Yeah, we live, we the Ray, the untouchable empire. Keep the sound in check, ladies first. Yeah, the queen's on the throne, bringing the heat. Watch how we zone. Sunday 5 p.m. EST, lock the time, clear the space. Melanin, Ali, Fatty, we setting the pace. It's the show. Yeah, you know what it is. We running the stream, ain't no time for the biz. Raging tomato here, keeping it tight. Rogue seeing, smell the roses, ready for the fight. We the powerhouse, yeah, we holding the mic. Every track we drop, yeah, we doing it right. Ladies first, the empire rise. Untouchable legends right before your eyes. 19.5, feel the bass in your chest. Ladies first, put the competition to rest. 5 p.m. show, yeah, don't be late. We controlling the show. Yeah, we controlling your fate now. Shout out to Mr. Bracy, yeah, we see you back. Friday was your day, now you back in the trap. Birthday pass, yeah, you feeling the glow. But you coming back to get your ass whooped, you know. We waiting for you, yeah, we ready for the clash. You stepping in the ring, yeah, you ready for the lash. We don't play games, we just handle the flow. The untouchable empire, we running the show. Melanin, Ali, Fatty on the beat. Bringing the thunder, bringing the heat. From the guest to the host, we the pinnacle. Lyrical assault, yeah, we criminal. Sunday 5 p.m. Don't miss the stream. The untouchable empire. We live in the dream. Ladies first. Yeah, we out.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne, has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm gonna tell you that you're gonna get what you get.
Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome back to another Ladies First on this beautiful Sunday. We appreciate everybody being in the building. I've been away for a while and I hope you missed me. Before we get into
Nobody asked for you, actually. Nobody missed you.
I'm gonna let that slide.
Where is Melanie?
Let it
They say,
slide.
oh,
She was doing
show
so
was so
good,
nice.
and you threw her off.
I'm missing something. No, go ahead. You know what? I apologize. Let me mute myself.
Thank you, Fatty. So before we continue, remember to go to all of the content creators' channels, hit the like buttons, okay? Appreciate the cash apps. Let's make sure that we are showing everyone love, and let's not forget to subscribe and follow. We're going to introduce this beautiful panel that we have here before we get into it. I'm just going to go left to right, all right? So Sarah, the Raging Tomato, is in the building. Welcome back. The beautiful Smell the Roses is in the building. Hey, missed you. We have the Queen Mother in the building. Nice to meet you. We have the lover girl Rogue C in the building. Nice to see you. And it's ladies first, so I'm gonna go right down to the middle. Lala Brown, welcome in. Nice to see you. We have Cheeky Banter in the building. Hey. Dr. Sharon Bracy, welcome in.
Let's go.
Man, I've been away too long. We got two doctors up here. Dr. Ilkan Ali is in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Welcome in, brother. And we have the untouchable overlord himself, Fatty, in the building.
Thank you very much for allowing me on your show, Melanie. Appreciate you. Thank you for the opportunity.
I appreciate it, of course. Thank you for being here. I'm going to let you lead from here. Go ahead and introduce us to what we're up to today.
Damn, I'm in charge. That's crazy. So, friends, I have a weird show for y'all today, okay? Please be careful with the TOS on the main event, okay? You can say words, but be careful with the words. This is streamed for 72 channels and international and all that. I don't want nobody to be in trouble, okay? So be careful with the words, grape and all those things, right? So we're going to start with something actually a little bit more simple, okay? Let me put this picture here and we go from there, okay? Here we go. Man wakes up to girlfriend having sex with him without consent. Okay? Man wakes up to girl having sex with him without consent. My question to y'all is, I'm not going to challenge you to the legalities of this. I'm going to ask you, in your opinion, is this okay? Okay? Personal view. We're not going to judge nobody. Personal view. Just be careful with your words, okay? In your personal opinion, is this okay? Melanie decides who goes first. I'm definitely going like
it's time to do.
We're gonna let our two ladies already up at the top go. So Sarah and then Smell the Roses.
I mean, I want to hear the first man that complains about a woman waking him up with a BJ or jumping on top of him or so on and so forth. If he does have a problem with it, so be it. But I want to know the first man that does have a problem with that. And if so, then maybe I'm wrong. But I'll leave it right there at that. I don't even feel like I need to say anything else.
Damn.
I love it. Go ahead, Roses.
I'm just gonna go with the title. Can we see that again? Like, what is it?
You want to see the picture again?
Yeah, there it goes. Man wakes up. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Man wakes up to girlfriend having sex with him without consent, meaning he woke up and the woman was on it. She was on the mission already. She didn't have to tell nothing. Like, is this in your eyes okay?
No,
okay?
It's not okay. It's not
damn.
okay. Like, why is she, going there with him without him knowing that she's going there with him?
Roses, are you serious?
I mean,
wait. Hey, one second. We're already on it. No, you 1 second.
I am kinda. It's like, okay, we don't know all of the circumstances, right? We don't know.
Bless you, my brother.
Thank you, sir.
What if she's
No problem, sir.
What if she hasn't been taking the pill, Melanin? He's told her, this is just a scenario. This is just like, it could be or it could not be. So this is why I'm saying it could be weird. What if he was like, I don't want to have a baby, and she up there doing her thing while he don't know what's going on, trying to get that baby out of him? You know?
Okay. Okay, that's something different. But even still, if we're married and I want a baby, that's what I said. That's the point of getting married. I'm not supposed to.
She said that the man gets the right to choose what he wants to do.
In regards to children?
In regards to being over a woman, being a woman's leader in her life. Like you said.
I agree that, but this is.
So he didn't give consent, Melanin.
But he's not supposed to have to give consent for this.
Yes, he does.
Can I hop in real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just because I have to agree with Sarah, because again, I do want to hear from a man who is not into the spontaneity, especially when I hear all these, especially when I hear all these arguments about men not getting sex. So now it's confusing because if you guys are saying that you're not getting sex and then you have a woman who is trying to give you the spontaneity and you guys are always saying women don't initiate, women don't blah, blah, blah. All the things that I'm hearing men complain about when it comes to their sex lives with their women. But now if a woman's initiating and she's being spontaneous with it, what's the problem? Because I really just want to know as far as when it comes down to what do you all want? I asked that last time I was here.
So before we give our take, you
ladies
tell us
first.
what you think about this first. No, it's ladies first, not the men first. You tell us exactly what you think about this.
Catch me,
and
Mr.
then we will
Ali.
give our take. We're not doing that.
Yeah, she tried to do a Uno reverse. Don't do that. Like, you got it.
But the only thing is there's no nuance in there.
There's no nuance. There's your opinion. Go ahead, Mover.
All the time that they want us to be more aggressive in the bedroom.
Yes.
And they want us. However, he reported this. So that means there has to be some backstory because he did report. How did it get to the news? He reported it. So something
because that couldn't have been his wife or his girl.
Hold on. We're not gonna move. Hold on, y'all. We're talking about consent right now. We're not talking about being spontaneous. Okay. Should the women have to get consent from the men before they take it?
No.
The verbiage.
No, we want no questions. That was the original question. We need to make sure everybody answers it before we start the conversation.
There's not a marriage in America that a man doesn't say he wants the woman to initiate more. So get consent. What do you mean? Ask permission before.
So both of y'all are okay with that, right?
Let him cook, Fatty. Let him cook.
No, I just want both of y'all are okay with
because he felt violated. He reported it.
But that's what I'm saying. That can't be his wife or his girl. That had to be some stranger.
Y'all need to pay attention. I didn't ask you what is your opinion of the person. I asked your opinion. Okay, you have a man. You probably had a couple of men. You wake up. You wake him up to the glorious morning breakfast, right? Everybody kind of knows what it is. Do you have a problem with that? Do you think it's okay or you think it's not? Let's not focus on the reporting and he complain about it.
No problem.
If we're in the house together, if he made it all the way to my house, I made it to his, then I don't think that's already consent enough. Why are you in my house or why am I at your house?
So y'all do understand that we dragging it because y'all won't just say yes or no?
No, we got Mover answer. We got Lover Girl answer. We need Sarah's answer. We need Sarah's answer.
Say yes. It's Lala.
You said if he drove all the way over there and you drove all the way over there, you say you fine with it.
I mean, it's going down apparently. If you hear, it's going down.
Yeah, but he was asleep.
No, he woke up.
Well, at that point, of course he woke up.
No, I don't want to give my input. I just want to remind him of the movie Sleeping Beauty. Okay, go ahead, guys.
Lala has an answer.
They're gonna go and work harder and get more money once you wake them up in that manner. Normally.
Oh shit! It's a
I love you. Yes, please come back again. I like this. Where this is going. Go ahead, Lala.
So it says girlfriend, and I agree with the young lady that said, "What if she's just trying to get his seed?"
Yeah.
You know, as a woman, you wouldn't want it to happen to you. So why would you do it to him? That is crazy.
Wait, so y'all saying in a relationship, she's supposed to? Okay, first of all, let's really talk about this, right? A man is 10 hut in his sleep. He's 10 hut in his sleep. You telling me I'm supposed to just let it? I'm supposed to wake him up and it's already looking at me?
You sound predatory.
Crazy.
What if
a guy in a strip club said to a dancer,
"No, we're talking about boyfriend,
nice,
girlfriend,
juicy cream
this
cake."
is boyfriend. This is boyfriend, girlfriend. You guys are making your own
And
scenario.
we're already in the bed together. From that
Yep,
story,
this is not the
she
club.
snuck up. They didn't say she snuck up in his house. It didn't say that he didn't know her. We're already in the bed together.
I'm not asking. I'm taking.
Hey, this is going to be an interesting show. Y'all have no idea what y'all did right now. Any woman on the panel that is against this other than smell the roses?
I need more.
Lala
Hoover needs more, and Lala.
I need more
Lala
information.
I just need more information. I have a morning Woody, and you said I take care of it, baby. But
Hear
you
you,
don't
fatty.
have-
Let him know.
But I don't know your relationship because
No. Hey, one second,
that
friends.
wouldn't be an issue.
Friends, 1 second. It was saying that there's girlfriend. There's a commitment there. These people know each other. This is not a rendezvous. This is not a strip club. This is two people that actually have a committed relationship with each other. Let's go with that.
Fine and well, but there have been wives in the past that have reported their husbands for taking it. So why do you
I'm asking you.
the other way around? Why would you do something to someone that you don't want done?
I'm asking you.
Right, but that's why I said we need the backstory.
It
because
says girlfriend.
Oh man.
Right, because in the past, when women have reported that, it was already understood that's not okay with me. But we don't know the backstory. I mean, what if she's done
Do
that?
y'all ask the backstory for the women when they report
Yeah.
on men?
But usually there is a backstory.
Because
That's the whole
Usually
point.
the man was already convicted of the crime before he even goes to jail.
But again, it's a matter of when you hear from those stories of those women.
Hold on, y'all.
Violent.
Hold on, because we can't hear everyone at one time. So, top rows, go ahead. You in the
I
top.
was
Go
just
ahead.
saying that when men are accused of these kinds of things, that before they even make it to trial, the women have already cast him out as a, weird, creepy man.
Y'all are playing on defense. I see that y'all are scared. Y'all pussy. Like this
How
is
y'all
first.
scared?
Hold on. It's
No,
not
this
being-
is this is ladies first. Y'all giving but the legality of the consequence of the. Come on, man. Everybody knows that everybody here, other than Fatty, speeds here and there.
But
Okay.
that's why I said earlier, Fatty, it's a matter of, because Sarah hit it right on the head. How many men are complaining? I hear men more complaining about the fact that they don't get it. They they want a woman to initiate.
Hey, Roxy, you are right, but you are the one that's going to be more trouble. Just watch. Somebody's going to pull the window reverse. Let's hear from the fellas first, because the ladies, first time we got all quiet for them to talk, and all of them are wishy-washy. Let's go. Let's go.
Not melanin.
We don't need melanin over here. The Dr. Sharon Bracy. Bracy, sorry. Doctor. What do you think? Do you have a problem with the situation? Or not?
What I think in most healthy relationships, that's a conversation that always happens anyway. Do you mind if I wake you up with a little bit of such and such? If they had a conversation, he don't like it for whatever reason, maybe her breath stink. I don't know. Maybe he don't like the fact that she be waking him up in the middle of the night, and that's why that one man had a problem. But in majority cases, in a healthy relationship, neither partner usually cares about the morning. You got it up and I'm in the mood, we could just do our thing in the morning either way. And majority of men, I will believe, would not mind if his girl, the one that he likes, is doing some things to him in the middle of the night or early in the AM before he go to work. So I think it's all about communication, and clearly that one man, he had a communication. He really didn't like that girl, and so that's why he had a problem with it.
Did he answer the question?
I think he said he was okay.
Okay.
He said, Dr. Sharon, you said he was okay with that?
It depends on the conversation. You got to have a conversation with your partner. But I believe most men will have that conversation. Say it's okay.
No, Sharon. Let's do yourself, right? You have a wife for decades now. Let's imagine that y'all didn't have the conversation. If y'all tomorrow, she woke up you in China with the dragon, like super extra. Like, would you be?
Would I mind?
Would you mind?
No, I would not mind. Me personally.
Do you want consent? No. Like, Sharon, do you want her to tap you on the shoulder? Hey, babe, I know you're asleep, but I was about to go and do this real quick. Is that okay?
Hey. So that's why I was trying to put it earlier. Like, we already had that conversation. You can wake me up any time of the day. If you can make it move, then it's all good for me. I don't care.
But I'm trying to figure out why we need to have.
I don't care if it's the movie theaters, the beach, a rooftop, the bathroom, the bar,
like
the car.
That's different.
Behind the car. Behind the tree, up in the tree, on the ceiling fan. I don't care where it's at. If we got time and space, hey, we can get it in. That's it.
And that's why Sharon's right. He did not like her. If a man is ever saying, "Oh, you didn't ask me for permission," you don't like me.
Wait,
that's point blank.
No. Just oh man, y'all getting in so much trouble, man. I don't think it's just cheeky.
No, because we know there's double standards for men and women. Don't play that.
No, I'm just saying that I think y'all going to get. I think somebody's going to pull the Uno reverse on y'all. But we're going to keep listening to the circumstances. Okay, Mr. Cheeky Banter, not a doctor. Thank you very much for not lying on your credentials.
Yeah, I'm gonna put janitor because that's what I am.
What do you think, Cheeky? Like, would you be okay with that, or is something that you wouldn't be okay with?
Nah, I think that should be something that needs to be like consented on, right? I get like it's the I get it's the norm for men to just be like, I'm horny or whatever the case. That's cool, right? But if you do the nudge, hey, I'm feeling the kind of way, you good? And I go, yeah, that's different. Or it's pre-consensual or pre-consensual.
You cannot be serious. I'm so sorry to interrupt, but that's crazy. We're in a relationship. Why do I need your permission? What do I need your permission for?
Can I ask? I mean, did the man say no in this particular situation?
No, it was just storytelling.
I have to ask you, so Cheeky,
can
if you're with your girl and your bed, she has to ask you? She has to tap you on the shoulder and wake you up? Or would you rather her wake you up that way?
Damn, Cheeky, they'd be really mad at you. That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't. Well, hold on. I can't. Yeah, because I'm hearing like two different voices. I heard lover girl.
They're like,
I'm saying you're saying that a conversation, or I have to ask you before. Let's say you're asleep.
Beg for it.
And because you got two brains, right? The one on your shoulders and the one below your waist. That brain is already up, but you sleep. Wouldn't you like to get woke up like that? Like you want me to wake? He already said yes. Why do I need to ask you in your sleep?
All right. Well, like I don't think the first thing y'all doing is just jumping on dick. Like I'm sure in the process there's something you.
Men are saying that's what they
would about a relationship though, right?
Okay, right. So even if some men are saying they prefer that, that's fine. But I'm sure that's a conversation that's being had beforehand, right? That's the assumption. I don't think most men.
I need to hear more.
Right, but to make it seem as if this without any other context, like consent isn't needed, is a little wild.
The context is we're in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
That's
and how's the conversation go?
Right. Okay, but just because you're in a relationship doesn't mean that you get consent every single time something sexual happens.
But how does that conversation go?
Well, hold on. I think there is some. I think there should be some form of understood implied consent, right? If you are already having exclusive relations with somebody, I think there is an implied consent. If we start kissing and I start grabbing your balls after we start kissing, I think that it very well is automatically assumed that that's probably going to happen. Now, if you in that instance, Cheeky, tell me, Sarah, stop grabbing my balls. I don't want to fuck you right now. then it is now my due diligence to stop grabbing your balls in the moment, and I'm not going to proceed further. Now, if I disrespect what you say, then we're going beyond that boundary. But you have the right to tell me no, even in the heat of things, just as well as I have the right to tell you no in the heat of things. Or if I say stop, right, and you're like, oh, what's happening? You know, I don't know. It was just a bad deal. I don't know. We just didn't like it in the moment. But I think that we can very much assume, okay, if we're in a exclusive relationship, these things are going to happen. And I'm just so turned on by looking at you, Cheeky, that I can't help myself but to grab your balls.
Oh,
I think that's fair.
And so if that is the case, and that's fine. But again, I just don't mind. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe ladies, y'all just go straight to the dick. Y'all don't do no kissing or hugging.
Yes, they do. Cheeky. They do that to me.
Okay, but you guys are trying to slide over scenarios because mine is he's already standing up there and you're asleep. And as a man, you guys know that this happens to you. Why do I need to wake you up for permission? He clearly knows what he wants.
Yeah,
and you're my man, though.
But you're in bed with her already. So something went down last night. You're in bed with her.
Hold on, that part needs to be cleared up. If a man is hard in the middle of the seat, that's because he got to go to the bathroom and take a piss. It ain't because he's horny.
Yeah, that's consent. Just make sure you being hard is consent.
Yes.
Men have to tell us every single day on this internet.
For me, yes, it is.
Okay. Oh, one second. Hey, one second. So Melanie says if he's hard, he's consent. Move.
Yes. He clearly knows what he wants, even if you don't, and we're together.
There's a reason why this light skinned woman is quiet as fuck. She's like, nah, crazy. Me.
I didn't take all this time to be somebody's woman to need your permission for that. Like that's crazy.
Shit.
I'm not asking you.
She's not
Again,
asking
too many
nothing.
men are complaining about not getting some. So if a woman is taking the initiative, if a woman is coming around and saying, yeah, this is my man, because again, they're in the bed together. You're consenting by being in my bed or I'm in your bed. Point blank, period. It's not like I just snuck in and we didn't know each other. We already consented at that point. So if I'm saying, you know what, I really love this man. This man works so hard. I'm his girl. I know listen, being a man is stressful. Let me go ahead and just love on him a little bit. What else do you need? And I'm asking also, how does that conversation go?
That's why I said there's more to the story.
So
but I'm just trying to see, is the conversation on the first date before we become boyfriend, girlfriend? Hey, by the way, I would like to wake you up to some blah, blah, blah every morning.
Or something
so
like
here's
that.
Here's the thing that y'all said, and y'all conceded to was if he said no, he doesn't want that, he don't like you. Why are you assuming you're the girl he likes every single time?
Because the title said his girlfriend. That's the whole point.
Right.
Right. But there's girlfriends that don't like their boyfriends and husbands that don't like their wife.
So I'm agreeing. At that point, that means you're ready to break up. Because if you're saying no to sex from your woman, you don't want her as your woman anymore.
I disagree.
Yeah, listen to what you're saying, man. You wilding out right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't roll with that. I wouldn't say if there's like a one time that you turned sex down from me, and you're, I don't know, puking horrifically in the toilet, or you have a really bad headache, or you just like
he didn't say anything was wrong with him.
We don't have to ask.
Because of course, if you're throwing up, I'm not about to be like, I'm going to go get you some soup. I'm going to take care of you if you're sick.
Right. But what I'm saying is,
we don't have to add
whatever your illness is, some Pepto-Bismol, whatever.
Hear me out, though. Hear me out.
Sharon and Cheeky, give us a second for the ladies to go. Okay, just 1 second. Go ahead.
If he had just worked, I don't know, 2 doubles back to back, and he's just, going off of maybe 4 hours of sleep per night, and he's finally home in bed and can sleep in for an extra 2 hours, right? And you wake him up with some sex, and he's just like, look, I'm just beat. I'm just tired. I don't know if I'd have the energy to do this, Hey, you could work it in and say, well, all you got to do is lay there, baby. I got you, right?
Yeah. We're not saying that, Sarah. And Sarah, a lot of men, they want that NyQuil. That's how they go to sleep.
Right. But if for any reason he's just completely out of energy and says, just not right now, I wouldn't take that as I don't like you anymore kind of concept. I would respect it and say, well, can we do a rain check for later after you've rested? And then I'm going to get up off my ass.
I'm saying more so he doesn't like her because he also reported it. What man is reporting you?
No.
You trying to say that?
One second. We have these rules.
Fatty. That was her waiting for consent.
Right there.
Roses, I think your microphone shifted to another microphone. See if you are using the microphone in front of you. Okay, I'll just say this, right? I'll say two things. There's a rule on this show that is a disclaimer. Just because I'm explaining something doesn't mean I agree with it. Okay, just because that man told the story doesn't mean he's mad with his woman or he's just putting the information out. A lot of people say, "Hey, this happened to me and I like it." Right? It is what it is. And the second part is, and I'm going to say this, I am 36 years old. I never got asked for nothing. Ever.
Thank you, fatty.
Ever. Just before Chicky and
Would
Sharon
you prefer
go.
her to?
No. I swear to God, I never got a woman that says, please, Dr. Fatty, do declare I intend to have ever, never, ever in thousands of times, ever somebody came to me and asked, "It is okay?" No, I am a victim. But
You're a
no, I'm
victim.
kidding. But I'm saying, no,
But you know
I'm
what
just,
I thought
I'm
about,
just.
Patty? You know what I thought about though? Y'all seen Coming to America, right? The little
Yes.
bathtub scene. The royal
No.
penis is clean, Your Highness. Did he say no?
No, but he's the king.
That's different. Yeah, that's different.
They were talking about boyfriend
One,
and
he was a
girlfriend, right?
prince. He wasn't the king. He was a prince, and that was just the role of the woman.
No,
So
but that's the
I'm
thing.
just I'm just trying to figure out: do men want women, especially when y'all say y'all want submissive women? What is more submissive than that?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's actually perfect. And by the way, friends, I know this would be problematic because if a picture can make this conversation like this, imagine the video, right? I just want to make sure that everybody kind of understands where we at. Ali say for left for a reason, okay? And then we're going to do what we usually do. But this being an interesting show, 500 people watching on all platforms. Please like the video and subscribe to all the content creators because this shit is going to go extremely left. I guarantee you. Thank you very much once again. Still ladies for a show, but please, Dr. Sharon and Cheeky, go after the commercial break.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Go ahead. I think Cheeky and Sharon had something to say, and then I'll get Ali up here.
All right. I think he was pointing.
He's letting you go first, Cheeky.
Yeah. So again, I just think that we need to have a base level of understanding consent, right? Especially since that has been the biggest thing in the U.S. for the past couple of years. And if we just bypass that foundation, we're playing a dangerous game. I don't know what Fatty got coming up, but all these people that's just saying, yeah, I just get what I want, do what I want.
Oh
Keep
no,
the same energy.
Cheeky, I can actually tell you, he made it to my house. So ... If my girl is wet ... Y'all ask for ... This is notes.
If he's in my bed ...
If he's in my bed ... This is the notes over time.
I'm not asking permission. I'm not asking permission ...
So we go. The trouble is going to be when we actually go scrutinize these statements. Okay. But then
Y'all keep acting like there's not double standards for men and women because again, I need men to open up and say y'all want the consent conversation. Cheeky is the first man.
No, we don't ask for nothing. You drop for 5 seconds from the show. We not asking for nothing. Y'all told us
that's not fair.
Hey, y'all are so confused. Y'all are so confused. Hey, Roxy.
You know, Cheeky and Sharon are actually. Well, I don't know. I think. Did you say we should have the conversation or no, Sharon?
Cheeky and Sharon said that. Yes, it should be established before.
I have a problem with y'all saying this, right? Because men say that they'll literally go out, like most men, not all, but majority of men say that they're cheating because they're being neglected sexually at home. So I don't understand when you hear women say, "I'm not asking," and it's like, "No, we need consent." What you afraid of? You scared?
What you afraid? Whoa. Did you say
Yes,
what are you afraid of, Melanie? Melanie, now you live in the 2020s. I'm not even going.
But is she wrong?
This statement is man.
Right.
What are you afraid of?
So again, but
we're in a
Melanie's not wrong.
relationship. We're in a
Hold on, ladies.
relationship.
Hold on, ladies.
You know
Hold
what
on, ladies.
makes it.
Hold on.
Sharon speaking. Go ahead.
Shout out to Corinne Maggie. So the problem that I'm having with is that usually in these type of situations, you're gonna have a conversation way before this thing happened. Hey, do you mind if I wake you up in the middle of the night? So whatever woman I'm with, hey, listen, I might just roll up on you. You got your ass up on me, and you might feel something in you. Is that okay? Before it ever happens. And she said, yeah, I don't mind you waking me up with that thing inside me. Then it's okay. Or do you mind if I wake you up with your peen in my mouth? I do not mind, babe. You can do that any day of the week. And then I think it's okay. But if they ain't never had the conversation, he absolutely can say, hey, what the F are you doing? He don't trust her. Maybe he thinks she's nasty. Maybe he thinks she's
Why are
cheating.
you with a girl you don't trust? Why are you with a girl you think is
That man
nasty?
did not want that
No, hold
woman
on. We
anymore.
gotta address what you're saying. Because why are you with a girl you think is nasty? Why are you with a girl you don't trust?
All right, so here's I think the better question.
Because when you're in a relationship, sometimes you come to a situation when you start to distrust that woman. You working on leaving. You working on getting your evidence to make sure that distrust is in the right place.
But did I not say that earlier?
That's why I said we need.
Did I not say that earlier? You don't want to be with her.
Wait.
Hold on real quick. Do you do understand that you're going? I'm sorry.
I got you, Chiki. I got you. Don't Melanie, answer the question, and then Chiki and Mover can have it once again. Ali is waiting. I know he has something to say. Go ahead.
Okay. Do you do understand that the things that are coming out of your mouth are like the worst possible scenarios to go to proving your point?
No, it's not. This is what happens with men when they have girlfriends. Sometimes you could lose trust in your girlfriend. Like, hey, you moving weird. You went out to you did X, Y, and Z. That is not your typical way how you move. I don't want you touching me in the middle of the night because I don't know where your mouth been.
Wow, are you gay?
Okay, but that's still
Oh, I heard that.
But
that's crazy.
You better go down there and get him back.
I'm snitching. It was her, Your Honor. Go get her. Go get her.
What is LeBron looking for?
Bro,
we can't save you, Sarah. We can't save you.
Hey, Dr. Sharon, are you not saying nothing?
Hey, that was crazy.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
So that's just what it is. I think women don't believe that most men don't have standards, I guess. But hey, listen, I could lay next to you and not trust you, and I'm working on my evidence so I can get the hell up out of there. And so therefore,
but
at that moment, I don't
not
want you touching me in the middle of the night.
I
don't know where your stink vagina been. I don't know where your mouth been.
But you said girlfriend. You said girlfriend, not wife. So what's stopping you? If you think your girlfriend is putting her mouth in the streets and places, what's stopping you?
I gotta call Cap because a lot of men are letting their penises go in any hole anyways.
Right.
They don't care.
But he's trying it though, so I just want to stay where he at.
That's fine, but clearly this man cared where his ping went, right?
Then
That's
why
he
are you
stopped
sleeping
and
next
he
to
was
her if you
upset.
don't?
So
Sorry.
Thank you, Sarah.
Thank you.
So therefore, it is times when a man is laying next to his girl and he like, you know what? I don't think I won't be laying next to this woman for much longer. It happens.
So go to the guest room.
That's why I said we need the back.
You need to go to the guest room. You need to get out of my
Y'all are making some very.
Would have reported that is if it was already understood. I'm halfway out the door. So if you think you're gonna fix this relationship by doing this, it's not gonna work.
Why is it that the conversation, like what I find interesting is whenever women want something, they will find any way to justify whatever said action.
But men are saying they want
and that's a problem.
1 second. Let him 1 second, Francis. Ladies first, but let him finish. By the way, hey Chiki, can you read the title of the show up there?
Men are creepy.
Oh damn, isn't that interesting?
My thing is this: like, there will always be a justification for women's actions if they want something and they think that a man should be doing something, and I just don't agree with that. Like, my stance is, if you have a conversation before and there's agreement, by all means. If you have a conversation after, or even if you're woken up, not while it's happening, but woken up like, hey, baby, I'm ready to go. Then that's different. But
has anybody ever woke up like that? Have you had the pleasure of being woken up like that while you judging it? You must haven't had the pleasure of the experience.
Melanin is
because wasn't nobody pissed off.
Okay, I'll kick my friends at this point. I love it.
Right, but all of this is fine and cool, and it's all cool and dandy, and nobody bashing out when you say melanin because that, like Lover Girl was saying, there's a double standard. But
and
the
Chiki,
issue with
Chiki, what do you think? Wait, I want to ask
you,
what do you think the percentage of men that are going to say that that's a problem? I just want to hear what you say.
So just the percentage of men I think are probably a minimal.
Estimate.
It's got to be under. I would say under 10%. Maybe you under 5, or even less than that. Probably 99.9 would probably say.
You have to understand, as women, we don't encounter any. So if you're saying it's less than 10%, how many you think we've encountered?
Men that are turning down any type of spectrum.
Let him answer. Let him answer.
Nobody's. I'm not denying that the action may be accepted by most men. I'm now questioning the logic behind you guys' statement. Why is it that y'all can do what y'all want to do when you want to justify it?
I can answer that.
For example, perfect example, you was talking about sex is marriage. I'm sure that man in a sex is marriage said, have sex with me. Why won't you do it then? And then if that man were to have sex with her, y'all find a way not to justify that.
I can answer that because that's why I wanted to dig into the double standard. When it comes down to the double standard, how many times, one, men know your phallus can be used as a weapon, point blank, period. How many times have you actually heard anyone weaponizing the coochie? Be honest with me. You
all
can't
the time.
weaponize. Hold on.
A woman doing it right now.
The only way it's weaponizing is when we take it away from y'all. That's the only complaint I ever heard a man say. When we take the coochie away from you, that's when we're weaponizing.
Exactly.
You are
Real quick, Roxy. It was just used against. It was just used against me when. Hold on. It was. Hold on.
You're not gonna let me finish. That's crazy.
Hold on, but I just want so you can understand. It was just used against me when it said, "Are you gay?" It was just used against me. The vagina was just
used against you by saying that, or was that her mouth?
I find that to be gay. If you're gonna,
that's not.
If you're okay with having a girl lay in bed with you, but you say, "Well, I don't trust her enough to fuck her," right? That's fucking weird to me. That's gay.
Yes,
but also the reason why I'm saying women can't weaponize the coochie. Right. Women are the receivers. We take you in.
She did it again.
Ron, I can't
listen to what she said.
Crazy.
Hey, remember,
this is why men do not report SA. This is why they don't report.
But again,
because they're never believed anyway.
It's not about them being believed or not. It's the fact that majority
you guys don't believe them because you guys can't take no for an answer, and when they tell you no, it doesn't matter. And
because again, a lot of men
it's your world
with being rejected. Women are not being rejected the same way men are. A woman is not being told no to sex the same way a woman is telling men no to sex.
It doesn't matter what you're saying. Doesn't matter. If a man doesn't want to have sex with you and he has to wake up,
if he verbally says I don't want it, then yes, you can go ahead and back off as a woman, and most women are going to back off.
You should always have consent, just like you.
So, Roses, you're with your man. Every time you want to go ahead and have pleasure with him, you're asking him every time, baby,
when
you want to go ahead? Baby, you want to go ahead?
He knows that we're having sex.
One second, friends. One second. Let's stick to the exact scenario. You were sleeping. Roses is right. Okay, Roses is right. This man was not a person can visually look at you and say, hey, what the fuck you doing? If he doesn't say nothing, it's implied consent. We're going to go with that, right? Let's go with the scenario. Roses is saying, once again, y'all are just crossing the line. Okay?
Nope. I'm taking it.
Hey, I'm telling you, friends, the title of the show is Men Are Creepy because the main event is something creepy that men did. But y'all trying to make me change the title of the show.
Again,
we might end up with the girls are creepy type of thing.
No, again, in most cases, women are not the aggressors like that. So we're doing a fallacy right now by even trying to do all this.
Well, hold on. We can be aggressors. It's just more societally.
I said not like that. That's why I need people to listen. I said women are not the aggressors like that. That's the whole point.
We are.
Women are aggressive.
Hold on.
You don't think that these statements that y'all are making are aggressive? Like if I'm there, if I see it, I'm gonna take it. That's not aggressive.
Hey, 1 second. Let's get Sarah to rebuttal that, and Lala, and then the fellas, me and Ali have to go. Okay, friends.
We
So go ahead.
we can 110% be part of the aggressor atmosphere when we are out at a bar and there's a hot man that walks by us and we pinch his butt and we're like, ooh, hottie, because there's no consequences if we do it, right? I can, touch a man's chest if we're at a bar, he's got a shirt off, or I can I can look them up and down and they get excited. That's more acceptable behavior in society for a girl to be more aggressive towards a man versus the other way around. Now, the reason why that play is there is because we can't really hurt you physically, right? That piece isn't built in. We're small, we're tiny, we're this, we're that. You can probably handle yourself. If I punch you in the chest, if I punch Fatty in the chest, he's probably going to laugh at me and be like, you weak little bitch, right?
Nah,
and nothing's going to
happen. I have a bird chest. Don't do that, please.
Yeah, but what if you say he's gay and then he go off himself?
Now, I did not say we can't mentally fuck you over and manipulate and connive and all of those things. This is what women are good at. This is our survival skill. We can use and hone in on this piece and factor for survivability. We are taught this from day one. When we turn and walk across the street, when we see somebody coming down that makes us uncomfortable, or when we smile when somebody is making us feel we know somebody is a threat, we'll smile in order to try to
get out of it.
Appease, and try to calm the situation. We are taught to do those things. But some women use that a little different. However, we can still be aggressive. We smack men's asses, whether they're our boyfriends
Sarah, that's
or
not what I was saying. And how many of those men are actually liking it? When you touch a man, again, body language is a woman. Hold on, real quick. Body language is a strength of women.
On me, look me up and down, rub my chest. I'm kicking you in the damn vagina.
No, you're not.
Crazy
Because again, that is not how body language works.
Not.
A woman puts their hand on your chest. Hi, Sharon. How are you today? If you're not married, let me also say that. If you're actually willing to go.
No.
If I'm over here flirting with you, patting my eyelashes.
What? No. Now you're implying the person know me. No, we talking about a stranger in the bar. Look me up and down.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hot, and just because this is what Sarah brought up. She said she's gonna walk up in the bar, pinch him on the ass, look him up and down, and touch him on his chest. She think that she's hot. I don't think she's hot. She's getting kicked in her goddamn vagina. Get your drunk ass away from me.
One second, Sharon. So consent depends if the girl is attractive or not. That's what you're saying.
That's exactly what men are saying.
If she looks like Ellie Berry, is good. If she looks like what's going on?
No, that's not what I said at all. What I'm saying is that she walked up and grabbed me on my goddamn ass. Then when I turn around, looked me up and down, put a hand on my chest. No, don't touch me. I don't know
what
man.
Sarah's on. I'm not going straight for the butt cheeks, but in most cases, if I'm talking to you and we're actually having a fun banter.
Wait.
Men have gorgeous.
Wait. You go in for what then?
I'm going to put my hand on your shoulder. I'm going to put my hand on your chest. Hi, I'm Roxy. It's such a pleasure to meet you. And most time men are
going. How dare you? Hey, who authorized you to touch me on my shoulder and my chest?
Again, most men are going. Okay, and y'all can't convince me of anything. If I'm touching on the shoulder.
Oh my God, y'all are cooked.
Funny, Fatty, you're so funny.
This is crazy today.
I'm going to just. I'm going to lie to you.
Most of y'all don't get physical touch. And hold on, Sharon. This is how I'm calling Cat.
I turned down women plenty of times. I don't know what y'all think is going on in these streets.
I don't believe you.
Listen, when I walk down the street, I gotta walk with a bat, and I tell them that these steel boots work. I will kick you in your. Don't be just walking up on me. Back up off me, ma'am.
Most men, when you ask them, "What is your love language?" they're going to tell you what, ladies? Physical touch.
Physical touch.
Wow.
Most men are going to say,
"Can you shake my hand first?"
Liking the physical touch, right?
Nah.
Hey, you know what? No. We're going over here. You know what's fucked up? Y'all can shake my hand. Yeah, hey. Sharon was about to do a whole show on Monday about men being creepy, and he changes all motherfucking shit already. Okay? I just want to say this real quick. Y'all need to be very careful what you say, because if he's on the bounds of men barely reject us, Chris Brown has a very strong case to run through all of y'all without asking for nothing. If he's about how many times I'm rejected, and women rarely get rejected, so y'all implying he's okay. If I put Jason Momoa here, there's a man on this planet that can never be accused of taking it because they barely get rejected. Right?
But that's
so
still cap, Fatty, because the last time I was
how
here,
is that cap?
I'm explaining. The last time I was here, you guys were talking about how most men don't live the Chris Brown lifestyle. So if that's the case, most men are actually wanting women to go up to them and be like, "Oh my God, you're so handsome! Oh my God,
Roxy,
Fatty,
you
how
said
are you
that
today?"
you said that you were a part of the debate team in high school. Is a logical, like you are being like you are not being logical, right? If you're saying, if you're saying,
I was an emotional side of debating, by the way.
Yeah. But if you say it's okay because women barely get rejected, most men never will reject all of these. I can pick up a man that is a selected man that probably never get rejected. Like, let's go with Drake, right? If I put Drake in front of 1,000 women, 978 go. So if Drake takes it from the other 28, can I say, he barely gets rejected? It sounded like, remember that kid that was very rich and he raped somebody behind the dumpster fire? And people, his parents said that he suffered from affluenza, which is so, he was so privileged and he never got to say no, that he didn't understand that he was doing some. Y'all are making that case for a woman, and this is going to kind of hurt you in the future, but I'm going to leave it alone for now. Let's see what Ali.
Do men want again? Are we having the conversation? I'm asking you as men. How are we having this conversation?
I need the register letter with the stamp of the consulate of the United States.
On the first date, are we talking?
I need the NDA signed. Yes, I need the Leonardo DiCaprio special. Yes, when you get in the door, there's like 7 papers, so you can actually sign on the bottom. Ilkan Ali, once again, thank you very much for growing your beard back again, man. I'm very proud of you. It was very.
Hey, did you see that Shaq called you his twin? Y'all do kind of look like right now.
Yes, but y'all have changed the world. Y'all have changed the world with this show, and it should go viral. You know when y'all say just because you dress a certain way doesn't mean that y'all want sex, but you admitted that just because a man is a man that he wants sex. You know you want it, right? Y'all also said if the person likes you or you like the person, you ain't gotta ask. You said you don't need the consent. You said I'm not asking permission because you in my bed. I don't need your consent. I believe Sarah said you gay on top of that, especially if you don't want it. And
No,
someone
his
also
terms are
said
different,
called
by the
Melanin
way.
Legacy. What are you afraid of? You all have given, literally, you all have given men the permission for all the men in the world to not only take control of you in bed, but also
We
in
said there's
life.
a double standard. Y'all have bad listening
Let me
skills.
finish.
Let Lali finish, friends. Y'all have the chance to return.
Because I'm cooking and this gonna go. This gonna get clipped. If he chooses, once you become his woman or his girl, he has the right to control you. He should have the right to tell you when to clean, when to cook, when to have sex, when to shut up, and to put you in your place whenever he chooses. And he doesn't need your consent because he likes you and you like him. But you know what the worst one is? And that's why Fatty asked me to go. I thought Fatty was going to do it. The main one is you gave men to not only grape you, y'all admitted y'all a grapist.
Bro, this is wild.
Not me.
Well,
Crazy.
can
This is
I
crazy.
may I-
You guys are hilarious.
One second. 1 second, friends. Ali didn't meant what he said right now, okay? He did. This is all performative. We are on, like, this is entertainment. Let me play this again real quick, okay?
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed.
Now that we did that, so we can protect each, like, let's be responsible, okay, friends? Okay.
I don't know how they're gonna get. I don't know how they're gonna get out of this one, Fatty. You got it now, Fatty. I did enough. This is gonna be crazy.
Let's not go there.
I just want to say
Can I
you
jump in on that?
misspoke because we didn't say because we like you. We said in a relationship, in a committed relationship.
Thank you,
No,
Mother.
I said
I like you.
I said it in a relationship.
You said if I like
in a relationship or marriage, you said when you want it, you can take it, especially if he's in your bed.
Yep.
And I knew
Yep.
one of y'all were gonna say if he refuses, he's gay. So y'all are giving permission for yourselves to men, but men can't do that to y'all.
Because it's
so
not the same
what are you?
thing.
So, but I want to hear your opinion on it. So what you don't have anything to say about the fact that men are always saying that they want us to initiate? Like, what's your opinion on that?
No. We're not going to move the goalposts from that. I gave you my opinion. If I don't have to give consent, you don't have to give consent either, right? Whenever I want it, I can take it. Hold on.
So I asked, how does that conversation go? And no one has been able to answer that question for me.
Problem.
But I did ask on a regular basis. Am I asking you every time we're supposed to get down?
No. Hold on. If I take it, you can't go to the cops. You're my woman and you're
That's
my
not
wife.
what I asked, though.
I'm
not answering my
what
question.
y'all said. No, what y'all said. If you can take it from me when I'm sleeping and I didn't give consent, that means a married man or a man in a relationship has the right to take it whenever he wants to, and you need to be quiet.
Right.
But we all agreed.
You better pretend to enjoy it. You better pretend to enjoy it.
No, again,
No, she
we
better
also
really
said,
enjoy
based off
it.
of what Sarah was saying, if he says he's not interested, he's tired and everything like that. If she says she's not interested and she's tired, then we can both agree it's a bad time. Rain check. But again, most men are saying, I don't care if I'm asleep. Go ahead, babe.
Initiate.
Yes.
No, that's not what y'all said. Y'all did God's work. Y'all did God's work today. That's why we didn't talk. Y'all did God's work today. Y'all gave the work.
I want to know the men in the chat, the men on the panel.
I'm happy to help.
If your woman's not initiating, if you guys are having sexless marriages and all that, are you guys happy when she actually says, you know what?
One great man is all we need. One great man, and then it shuts everything down. All it takes is one man touched inappropriately, and the rest of those men who don't care, that we can't bring them.
It doesn't matter no more. Yeah, I agree with that. It don't matter.
Before
we need is one.
Hold on.
Sarah has her
I
hand
want the
up.
women to answer this though, because since y'all conceded to that, you give permission to take it from their woman and their wife whenever they want, when they want it, correct? Without
if she says yes, we can go ahead. That's consent.
Hold on. You jumping the gun. You jumping the gun. If she doesn't consent, men have the right to take it, right?
No, because I even
No,
said
wait. 1 second. Let's do the same thing. Boyfriend and husband.
Your boyfriend or husband.
Let's
boyfriend or
equalize it.
husband
Yes.
wants to beat you.
Yes.
Break that thing. No, not you,
Yes.
Melanin. You know you're gonna say Melanin. If he wants to break whenever he wants to break the beat the brakes off of you, he don't have to get consent. I want the ladies to ask.
You're
right?
conflating. What you're
I'm
doing
not
is you are. So what you're we are saying it's okay to initiate. Like he just woke up, or maybe he's still asleep, and I'm going to initiate giving him a BJ. Okay, I'm gonna start doing that now. If at any point he says, "Baby, I love you, and I just so much appreciate you getting ready to get me started and stuff, but I just can't right now."
Said, no, did you brush your teeth? Get your yuck mouth off of my team.
You are gay, sir. But if he continues to with thrusting motions and it's he's physically into it and I'm physically into it, we are both going forward with a positive affirmative yes. We're fucking, okay? Now, again, we've already declared if he says just not right now, I'm done, I can't, or whatever, we'll stop. We all agreed with that. But you're also conflating other like different examples that other people have given here today that aren't the original argument that was on the board, and you're actually mixing. You, sir, you're not even moving the goalpost. You're taking the soccer goalpost and the football goalpost and the baseball home plate and the basketball hoop, and you're mixing them all together as something completely different.
Right.
But yeah, you're kind of mixing things up. I love you though.
So this is why we let y'all answer the questions before we talked. Y'all are changing your answers. We made sure it was about the consent.
Let him finish, friends. Let him commit a mistake if he's doing something wrong.
We even got Sharon on our side. You started calling Sharon gay.
Yes.
Y'all wrote Lover Girl literally said, if you in my bed, I don't need consent. She said that. Okay. So y'all, we'll y'all
initiate.
And it's okay because we'll
you're mixing it all up.
No, y'all said you changed your answers, and it's okay.
Listen,
y'all said that the man.
Then I'll even
you didn't
say
need to get consent.
I'll even say this, Ilkan. You're mixing up my answers with everyone else. I'll say that. But Dr. Sharon, he was talking about having a girl in his bed who he says he doesn't trust, but then he also doesn't want her putting her mouth on him. That's fucking gay.
All right. Okay. I would not, if I, Ilkan, and you would give me absolute fucking shit. If I told you, Ilkan, I put myself in his bed, but I didn't want to fuck him. You would tell me, Ilkan, then why the fuck are you there, Sarah? You would give me a whole lot of shit. Why are you there? You're leading with intentions. X, Y, Z. Why are you in his bed?
I'm gonna go get it real quick. I'm gonna let Fatty go. I'm gonna go get it for you real quick on your what you said your answer was, what Lover Girl's answer was, what Mother's answer was. The only person who didn't answer crazy was Smell the Roses, and she knew better to go off the
Lala.
Y'all leaving Lala. Oh, Lala too, and Lala too.
Let me give you my opinion then, right? Okay. I think this is an extremely nuanced scenario. I actually agree with Sarah.
You're aggressive, boo.
I agree with Sarah on these parts, right? I think there's implied consent when you are an official thing. I think what y'all said that was wild was if the Roxy, didn't he go to her house? Wasn't she on my bed? Yeah, like he went from boyfriend and girlfriend waking up each other to sex to if you are on my vicinity, it's consent.
But like Sarah said, that's how men run it.
Roxy, I'll let you rebuttal what I said, right? Y'all are creating dangerous. Yeah, I will say this, right? I pride myself as being somebody that is very, very social aware. Like I literally can see anything and everything. I understand nuance. I understand when a woman is into me. I understand it, right? But there's billions of men that have no common sense, social awareness, no nothing. And when you say, "Oh, she was at my house at 10 p.m. Oh, she got in my bed," you are putting a tremendous amount of women in danger, because a lot of men are going to take it as a yes. They are going to say, "Oh, Roxy was saying if you come to my house, I'm not." Need to be very careful. Let's stick it to the boyfriend and girlfriend situation, because there's some implied.
But Fatty, you also ignored another thing I did say, and that's what's annoying about this conversation. Because
it's fine, and Roxy is fine. Roxy is fine. You are going to have time to actually reply to that. Make a note, right?
Yes, sir.
I believe that, for example, laws like marital rape is something to protect the worst of us from, like, good people. You see what I'm saying? Men that are abusing women, that are actually take just because they have imagine a strange woman, a wife, and husband, and he sees us and he wants to do something to her and all that, right? I believe what Sarah said is very logical and very fair. I will initiate something, and as soon as you say no, then if you go ahead, man or woman, I will say this woman, like, you did something to this person that didn't want. But for the most part,
silence.
Five,
that was golden.
3, 2.
He'll be
he's
back.
gone for a minute.
What I think is what I think is crazy is that women.
Sharon, let me just finish this and then you got it. Okay, I'm sorry, because I will say this, right. If this is why this is a difficult conversation. If we had to ask for consent every time we initiated something, all of us on the panel are rapists, and all of people that's watching this show, there's 570 people watching the show, all of them are rapists, because at some point they initiated sex without the asking. We drunk with each other, slept with each other drunk. Like, right? So that there was a lot of things that we did that we never asked, "Hey, can you do A, B, C, D?" So if the case is, every time I initiate sex, especially with my wife or girlfriend, or reverse, she has to actually ask me if I allow it or not. I think most of us, 98% of our situations would be great, because nobody complain when the person you like push you against the wall and kiss you on your neck. Like, nobody could complain about that. That's life. That's what happens when two people are attracted to each other and they like it. The problem is, once again, when y'all say things like, "Oh, if he's hard, is consent." Is not, ladies, because y'all get wet all the time, and that shit is not okay for me to say, "Oh, y'all get wet during rape." Is a natural reaction of your body. And this is why I'm saying a lot of times y'all need to be careful what y'all say, because if it's by the time y'all reject it, if it's by if you wet or you're hard, if it's because you made it to my house at 11 p.m., one day you are going to find somebody that is about their life, actually about their life. It's not the guy that you like. And then you are going to be on the internet making a fool out of yourself. and saying things that actually go against what you said today. Okay, so
can I explain, because you just hit on it.
Absolutely. Go ahead, Roxy, and then Ali when he's ready to go, and then I want the rest of the panel to close it out because we have more creepy stuff for the main event. Okay, I'll read the super chat in 15 minutes. Okay, friends, thank you very much. Go ahead.
So again, the issue is women are the receivers. So I need men to understand that you guys are the ones that can actually weaponize sex. Again, the most argument that most men are going to say women weaponizing sex is not us putting it on you. You guys can actually hurt a woman with your phallus. It can actually really, if a woman is saying no, because a lot of times, even in grape, even if the body doesn't react that way, she's not always going to get wet for one. So I need men to also understand that when it actually comes down to a receiver versus a giver, there is an imbalance there. That's why I said the double standards exist, because a woman is not really going to hurt you with sex.
Sure. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Again, you need to be careful with your words. So if I don't hurt you, it's not grape.
Again, but Fatty, that's not what I'm
saying.
No,
please stay
I got
on.
you. I got you.
You said
like
it's different because I have the possibility of hurting you. First of all, you never fucked a dry vagina. So respectfully, you would have no idea what you're talking about. Try to fuck a woman that is not wet, and it's going to be the most painful motherfucking shit that you ever did in your life.
But again, why is it not? That means either she's not into it. So again, that's
well.
Give him 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
I think
Rosie, I ain't gonna lie. What you're saying is crazy.
Remember to hit the like
but again,
button.
I would like to actually finish my sentence before someone jumps in.
Hold on, but you're in a debate. You're in a debate with him, so we'll wait till he comes back up. But
I know.
guys, remember to hit the like button. Please remember to subscribe and hit the cash apps. And Fatty's on his way back.
Friends, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I always listening, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me. My PC. I need to figure out what's going on. Go ahead, Roxy. I apologize.
No, you're good. You were finishing. I was waiting for you to because you were talking the
pun
drive.
intended.
I'm just saying that the earth part is irrelevant, right? Because if I might not hurt you. You might be aroused for another man, and then I jump the line and I take it. See what I'm saying? Like, our bodies are very interesting things, right? And everybody got the I'm taking one for the team type of like spirit. Like a lot of men, I'm taking one for the team. I'm going with the ugly one. Or a lot of times, once again, is a choice. You might not be aroused or you into a woman, and a lot of times happen with men, and they take one for the team and they go ahead and do it anyway. Right? That's not great because the man didn't like her. It's not great if she was not into him and he got hurt. Like hurting shouldn't be the barometer for.
I didn't get to finish. That was only one example of, like I said, when it comes down to it, history has shown that men usually weaponize sex by actually giving it to a woman.
Sure.
By actually forcing a woman. When it feels forced. And and again, correct me if I'm wrong. Gentlemen, you can definitely correct me, but for the most part or most case scenarios, most women aren't pinning y'all down where y'all
explain
can't.
That.
Again,
explain.
Women are not
explain your words.
You all to get hard. Most women are not forcing you to have sex with us.
Listen, Roxy, listen to your words. You said when he feels forced.
Okay.
Feels and actually forced are two different things. A lot of women have grape fantasies. They have gangbang fantasies. They want their partner that is very safe to rough them up a little bit. He feels, but he's not actually
disgust. That's disgust on a regular basis. If you're just pinning Roxy down and we've never actually had that conversation, and I've never said yes, Fatty. That's what I'm into.
Wait, nobody grabbed your neck once.
Fatty, I can't breathe. Fatty, I don't like this.
So, but there's the thing. Nobody, like you never had the first interaction with the person that you really were into it, where they pin you down and they kiss you on the neck or something like that. You never had that before?
Again, it's a matter of we agreed to this.
That's a yes or no.
Hold on. I'm going to give you an example, right? I want to give let me give you an example so you can actually see what I'm saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I was used to, like on my first job, when I used to work at Pizza Hut, right? Like the food court, there's a lot of flings going on and all that shit. You know what? Like what would be like something that woman said later that they were very into it, right? We end our shift and we go back to the locker rooms. and because there's a lot of tension, nobody's watching, it's dark and it's 11 a.m. Women like to be pushed to you, kissed on the neck, pushed against the locker room, like the little high school thing, right? The video clip where he puts her hand on the locker room between him and her, and she now is melting like butter. Like this happens in real life. This is not a conversation. This is two people that are into each other saying I love, when he actually figures out that this gets me horny.
Versus if a man is slamming her on there. Because again, we are taking away the fact that usually with grape, there comes aggression. Usually with grape, there is violence. That is the reason why I said it can be a slippery slope, because most of the time it is a weapon. A lot of times,
how did we get here?
I've Roxy,
because we're getting here because
Roxy,
I'll pass
you the microphone. Y'all asking too many questions. Roxy, you have to the same way I have to put myself in your shoes. You have to put myself, like, you have to put in the man's shoes. Hey, fellas, how many times you got women that want to be roughed up bad? Like they want to be dominated. They want to be choked. They want them to pull your hair and smack them and turn them around. That's like, if that's the case, Roxy, like, put yourself in my position. I know that I'm dealing with a woman that is about that life. She's very secure and very demure outside, but once she gets in the room, she turns into motherfucking Hulk. Like,
but you just said it. You said you know this about her. That's
no, but she didn't tell me. No, but she didn't tell me. I did it because I read the mood. I understand social and body cues. So if I slap her once and she looks at me and she smiles, I know he's like she was.
That's still communication. That's called nonverbal communication.
But that's the point. What if I miss?
But again, you just said you understand social cues. So how do you miss?
Because there's 2 billion men on this planet that don't.
Wait a minute.
There's 2 billion men on this planet that don't. You know why? How many times were you approached by a man that says, "Oh, I saw you looking at me. Oh, I think you are into me." And
so then when she verbally says out her mouth, "No, sir. No, I'm good. Thank you." Then that's when you move on. But the reason to answer Melanin's question, how we got here, is because they're trying to say women are rapists. And again, it's not that case, because when it comes down to the whole situation of women taking it, it is usually a form of consent, just like Fatty said. Because when Cheeky was asking, doesn't something lead up to the BJ? Yes. Usually I'm going to kiss down your chest. Usually I'm going to start rubbing on it. Most women aren't going just straight with the mouth on it. So that is why there are usually.
What about coercion?
Yeah, but
what about coercion?
Let her land. You got it.
Was that the guy woke up?
So again, that gives time for the man, back to what Sarah was saying, to say, "Nah, I'm good," or "No, not today, babe."
But maybe you're supposed to get the "yes, I want it" before you have to say, "Nah, I'm good."
So
if
then
somebody is doing something
they want
to
those
you,
fantasies.
if somebody is doing something that you do not want or are not expecting, it's not okay for a man to feel ashamed or violated.
So the men need to say they don't want spontaneity, because that's what spontaneity is. If we look up the actual definition of spontaneity,
no, you're not addressing what she's saying. She's saying if you initiate doing something of that nature and he doesn't want it or he feel violent, doesn't he have the right? Yes.
Yes, but I just addressed that, and I just said also men need to stop saying they want spontaneity. Because the thing about spontaneity,
that's unfair. Come on. No. Let her finish your point. Go ahead. Yeah, you can. Go ahead. 1 second. Let her finish, please. Go ahead.
While you're driving in the car.
1 second. Smell the roses.
Let Rosie real quick.
Let her finish your point. You can go next. Go ahead.
The whole point of being spontaneous is the fact that it is a surprise. So if you don't want the surprise, then just say that. And then a woman doesn't have to feel bad when you're like, "Well, you never initiate. You never do that." I'm just going to let you do it. Anytime you want it and I want it with you, I'm just going to let you initiate, because you don't like when I'm spontaneous with you.
So, but can men say the same thing? I had this woman on the internet saying that everything needs consent. So I'm never going to be spontaneous, and everything you are going to have is robotic. I'm going to ask, can I take you on an island on Valentine's Day? Can I put petals on the floor? Can I take you to this restaurant? Can I get in your ass? Can I lick your titty? Like y'all don't like that shit. The worst sex that you get. No. Hey, Roxy. The worst thing that you can get is a man that asks for permission, man. Respectfully. If you are into that man, you want that man to be spontaneous. But that's the thing. You are putting people in danger. Because the things that you are saying is for the guy that you like. Now imagine that there's a guy next to you, and you've probably been around guys that you don't like at your work when you were in school, and they were always next to you, and you laugh at them. You laughing at my joke? That might mean that she's on to like. You need to be careful with that,
but that goes back to your original point. You said it was his girlfriend, so that's the whole point. It's someone you like. So yes. So again, in the relationship, and I just agreed with you. If I'm a woman and I want the spontaneity, most of the time, as a man, you want it to be spontaneous. You don't always want it planned. With my ex-husband, he hated when I had tried to plan date nights and try to plan when we were actually supposed to get it in, and we were busy parents. Men don't really like planned sex. So
nobody likes planned sex.
This is crazy.
So I'm just
let's smell the roses. Go and interrupt it, please. I'm sorry, smell the roses. Go ahead. Smell the roses. Look like she's going to be a jury on the what's the kid that is on trial right now?
Oh no,
Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, Carmelo Anthony. She looks like she's going to be a jury or. Go ahead, Rose.
Wait, Carmelo Anthony.
No, I just think
he's another Carmelo Anthony.
Oh.
This is wild because men could never get up here on a panel and say all of these things and not be dragged for filth tomorrow and be called every kind of rapist, predator, pedo. You know, this is just like, if men were talking like this, you guys would be gobsmacked. Like the word used was assaulted. When have you ever assumed that a woman used the word assaulted and said, well, you weren't really assaulted, girl, because that was your boyfriend or that was your husband? That's the first thing feminists use, is that old law that just changed in whatever 1970 or 1984 or whatever it was, where a husband didn't need consent from his wife.
But do you realize you just said feminists specifically? So they're already, everything a man already is doing is bad. Can we talk about like normal women? Because if I heard
women would scream "me too," and they would say that if they heard men talking like this.
That's not true. Because if I heard men talking like this, and they said that they're like this with their girlfriend, I would have a problem if she tried to shame anything about him feeling like it's mine and I want it. We are together. He is a provider for you.
So you
are not supposed to say no. Everybody knows that's my motto. You have no right to be telling him no.
So boyfriends don't grate girlfriends.
That's not what I said. But in the context of what you're talking about, what I'm saying is if he wants her, because I'm trying to watch the wording to be respectful of the platform, but if they're together and there's no nothing wrong going on between them physically, mentally, he's up and up. If he decides he wakes up and he wants his wife or girlfriend, I don't see why she would have a problem. I don't understand why we would have a problem with this unless it's a specific time of the month or something like that. What is the problem? I'm really confused on both ends.
The problem is that just because his nature is hard, it doesn't mean that he wants sex from you.
And he can
that is what the problem is.
How do we know that he doesn't?
Because your vagina is wet doesn't mean any man can just walk up and penetrate.
Okay, but Roses, I didn't say any man though. We're talking about relationships. You guys gotta stop this.
If you were in the kitchen with a wet wop and your boyfriend comes home from work and decides that he wants to just bend you over the sink.
Absolutely.
And penetrate you without getting
like
you
this.
She said, keep going. You got it.
I like where this is going.
Okay, you do, Melanin, and maybe I might too, but that doesn't mean every woman won't feel that she's not being violated.
Okay, but we never know.
Women have said that their boyfriends have raped them.
But that doesn't make her right. That doesn't make what she's saying. Just because she said it doesn't make it right.
But again, we also said that men and women can say no. The moment you say no, that's when you
hold on. We're in a back and forth real quick. Hold on, Rose.
So I get what you guys are saying, and I do think that there is like a gray space with both me and my husband, or my husband and me, however you want to flip the coin, right? I get there's nuances, but overall, do I want any little girl out there that is about to go to college with my son to think she has the right to sit on his wood just because he's hard? If he's asleep, that he must want it because his nature is hard? I think that is inappropriate. I think that is very dangerous.
In a relationship, haven't you taught your son that if he's in a relationship,
it doesn't matter if he's in a relationship?
Let me ask you the question. So, doesn't your son know that if there's something happening that he doesn't like, to speak up for himself?
Of course he would know that, but how do we know that the reason why he feels maybe he didn't wake up until he finished, Melanin?
No, he's not staying asleep. He's not staying asleep.
But
I don't know what y'all talking about. This is crazy. So he's staying asleep.
We know we would have to have more information, because if he was
this is crazy.
That, of course that's assault, but we would need to know more information.
And mind you, nobody's saying
that the guy
so just so we can do
story was assaulted.
Okay, hold on.
You guys are making up all these other things. The word that he used to describe what happened to him was the word assault.
When was that?
So
and I didn't say that. I said if he
hold on. So the one thing I'm gonna land it here.
This is insane.
I'm gonna land it here because I know the people want to get in there. If until there's nothing wrong with the attempt. If I try this and this all works out, then I'm gonna try it again. Because you telling me to suppress my nature. This is a fantasy I want. This is what I wanted, and you're my man. This is supposed to be a safe space. We're supposed to be able to do these things with one another. We're not randoms around here. So if I attempt this and you don't like it, then I'll stop. Mm-hmm. But you're not going to tell me that my fantasy is wrong because I'm in a relationship based off of the conversation. And can
we address the fact that most women aren't like you, Melanin, right? And I think the problem that we're talking about is the fact that most relationships, the woman is in control of the sex, and that's what bothers the men. We're only having sex when the woman wants sex. Can we shed light on about that part? So there's a lot of men who may want to. What happened, Sharon? Did you get?
Absolutely not. That's not true.
No. Oh, for a lot of relations. What are you talking about? That's not true. Hold on. How's that not true? If that's what men are complaining about, the only time most men are having sex is when their woman wants to have sex. So that's a form of control. If he's asking for sex or initiating sex and she doesn't want to have sex, if he takes it, it's obviously the word. I don't know if I can say it online. Can I say grape?
Grape.
Great. So the problem is that most of the times when people are having sex is when the woman feels like having sex. So in desperation, the man gonna have sex, but he's having sex because he don't know when the next time he gonna get sex.
This is crazy to me. I don't know what kind of relationships people are. I don't understand. This idea that a man cannot say no to his woman if he's asleep. This idea that a man can't be drunk and his thing get up and he don't remember what happened the night after and the morning before. Oh, men can absolutely say no. Men can absolutely get taken advantage of by a woman. I don't know why we having a understanding that a man and his ping getting hard automatically means that he wants something, or automatically means that he knows what's going on. That is insane to me. That's number one. Number two, this idea that in relationships, both partners is not getting it when they want to is insane to me. I do not think majority of marriages are sexless. I think they are some small amounts, and those are the men are just complaining. They are the loudest. And so therefore, that's
I didn't
why
say
we
that.
hear.
I didn't say it was sexless. I said that usually when they're having sex is because when the woman feels like it. When she feels like having sex, then why are men complaining about it in mass then? And not only are they complaining about that, not only they're actually complaining about sexless marriages.
Those men are the minority.
That allow the minority.
Yes, those men are the minority. Majority of people that are in healthy relationships, they're getting sex when either one wants it.
So it's funny you say that's the minority. Let me finish real quick. It's funny that you say that's the minority.
You jumping in on me, and so
hey, doctors, let's have the one-on-one, and then let's have Sarah have it. Okay, 4 minutes. Go ahead.
And this idea of getting it when you're sleeping, that's usually a conversation that happened during your relationship. Hey, do you mind if you wake up and I'm inside you already? Is that a problem for you? Most people will have that conversation. So this way, it ain't no gray area. But if you don't have that conversation of me doing something while you are sleeping, you wake up and then you can get into it, vice versa. And then that's a issue. That is taking it where you are the man or woman. That conversation of taking it while you sleep need to be had before y'all ever tried to do it.
Ali, can you tell where you disagree with what he said right now and then go on your statement?
So even Lover Girl and everybody were admitting the fact the man complaining about not having sex, and you should be happy when the woman initiates it because most of y'all not getting sex the way you would like to get sex. So obviously the only time you really having sex is when she's in the mood to have sex. And Sharon heard the women say it, but he's going to push that narrative for the need to be right. So why are the men complaining about the women not having sex with them? Why are the women admitting that the men better appreciate it because y'all complaining about not having sex if most men are getting sex when they want?
Ali, can you rebuttal what he said first?
Which part? My bad.
The part about him saying is pre-established. I would have a conversation with my woman, and from now on, she can do whatever she wants because I established in the conversation before that she can wake me up to ABC. Like, do you disagree with that?
It's a fake conversation. Most people aren't even having that conversation when everybody just admitted that no one likes asking for sex. So the pre-established, the fact that you're saying that people sit and say, hey, this is pre-established. When I get horny at night, we're going to have sex. Most people don't have that conversation.
No, let me give you this.
So how do we know he was assaulted?
One second, move it. 1 second. This is how it usually happens, right? And I saw Andrew Wilson and Rachel do this thing. There was a situation where they were talking about marital rape, and they were commenting on that, and they says, no, my woman can take from me all the time. Like, there's 700 people watching this show. They can literally be sitting on the couch and saying, oh, baby, they are funny as fuck. You can take from me anywhere you want. And there's except like, it doesn't come up to it's like a body count. We're not going to ask you how much is your body count, but might come up.
Not in your head, Sharon?
Because
they don't have, you're not in your, that'd be a contradiction. So ladies, I know this for a fact. Y'all do not like, y'all, hold on. And you too. I know this, you too. Women do not like having hey, can we have sex? As a matter of fact, can we have sex on Monday and Wednesday? Let me finish. Can we have sex? Can we have sex Wednesday and Friday when you get off? No, women like the spontaneity as well too. They don't like to have planned sex as well too. So you're being disingenuous. Nobody has that conversation.
Depends on
most people. Excuse me, that'd be extreme. Most people don't have that conversation.
Hold on, you're missing what we're saying. If somebody's sitting with their mate right now, we having this conversation, they would turn to their girl, right? This is all they man and say, hey, babe, I don't mind. They would be just like if Melanie was watching the show, she's sitting next to her man, say, hey, babe, fuck what they saying. You can come and get it anytime you want, sleep or not sleep. That's how these conversations are. It happens during something that's happened during the day is what we are saying. It's not, you have the conversation of what you can and cannot do. You ain't just going up to your woman and just choking the shit out of her when you sleep, when you popping it off. It don't just happen. You have it. You know, if you could slap her in the face, like she might like to be slapped. That don't just happen by accident.
You're wrong. The first time, Sharon's lying. Go ahead.
Something happens within a date or in a restaurant where it is being known that I like it rough.
That's not true.
Something happens in a conversation when you kind of understand, oh, we could go a little further than what, yes, I like it rough. Okay, dude. Like, it's a lot of things that happen in a relationship during the day where you
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Hey, that's a turn. Hey, can you lick my balls? Can I come in your face? Can I choke you? Most men will never say that out their mouth. It's usually the women. It's usually the woman saying, choke me. Come in my face.
Listen, hey,
whoa, you're going to be clipped, Ali. You need to
I know
chill.
I'm about to be clipped. I know they're gonna say Ali said that. God dang it! But most women do not.
You should
mind.
say gay.
Most women. Let me finish, Sharon. You stop. Stop saying hold on. You stop.
That's a serious question. I need to answer.
Sharon, let him finish. Hey, 1 second, Sharon. Let him land, and then you got it. And Sarah's on the line. Go ahead, Ali.
Which is crazy to me.
Most
I ain't gonna lie.
times, men are not asking those weird questions because it make the woman uncomfortable. Those are weird questions to ask somebody that it happens while it's happening. The spontaneous sex, and the woman actually initiates or puts the man towards that position to do it, or she'll say it. Choke me, and you go, oh shoot! I never had a woman tell me to choke her.
Even if she
As
says
matter of fact,
harder.
men might in next relationship slowly get nearer to see how the woman acts or something like that as well too. But most men don't know a lot of times what they can do to a woman or not because they're afraid of the Me Too movement or something that can happen to them. The women usually has to initiate that and talk about what she actually loves in that type of physical.
Ali,
sex.
can I add something to your point? Real quick?
No.
I just want to add something real quick.
Let me have it real. They're in the back and forth.
1 second. It's fine. It's fine. It's 1 second. It's ladies' first show. She's going to add something in 20 minutes, and Sharon is going to rebuttal. Go ahead.
Are you saying I can go ahead or Sharon?
Yes, 20 seconds. Go ahead.
I just wanted to add to Ali's point. In most cases, we're going to talk about that when we're on the talking stage. Yeah, I like to be da 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 da. Yeah, I want to be da 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 da. If I really like you and we're at that stage, you're going to know what I like.
No.
Go ahead, Sharon. Go ahead, Sharon.
Yes, we are.
Go ahead.
I feel like they asked the question, what do you like? I feel like that question comes up.
Thank you. Yes.
Sharon, go ahead and finish it. No, 1 second. Stay over here, Ali, and then we go to Sarah. Go ahead, Sharon. Sorry, Dr. Sharon, my bad. Doctor.
I do not understand this weak man mentality of not letting a woman know exactly what the fuck I'm going to do to you later on tonight.
Damn.
If me and Rosie sit across from each other and we in a romantic relationship, I'm letting her know what is going to happen, how it's going to happen, what time is going to happen, and what's going to happen the next day too, and how we're going to continue to do this. And you're gonna enjoy it when I have your ass up on that ceiling fan. You might go on this, on this ceiling.
That's not the norm.
No,
that's not the
norm.
Y'all know he don't do this in real life.
Yes, he does, Ali.
I'm gonna put it on your face, your cheek, the other cheek.
I don't want it now.
On your cheeks.
Thank you.
On your feet.
Melanie don't want it anymore.
I don't want it now. You talking too much about it. I don't want it now.
I'm telling. What is going on?
I don't want it now because you're talking too much about it.
Thank you. That's what happens. You talking.
That's unrealistic.
And my turn. You done went on a monologue. You went on a monologue. The men who typically gotta talk too much and ask all them questions usually do not know what to do in the bedroom or perform in the bedroom. Sharon, you monologue.
Hey, 1 second. Let him clarify exactly because he looks like he's saying the opposite. He's saying, I will not communicate to you. I will do these things spontaneously. It kind of sounds like what you say, right? Like you're not going to tell her, you're not going to text her. No, Sharon, just to make sure, you're not going to text her, hey, baby, once I get home, I'm going to flip you and put you on the door handle and spin you. Like, what is that, Sharon? Are you announcing or are you just doing it? Because if you're just doing it, it sounds like you're making their point.
But y'all are arguing that women
No,
don't do that. Hold on, I'm helping you. I'm adding to your point.
We don't need no help. Let him answer. No, we don't need
Let him answer first and then you can go. And Sarah, I didn't forget about you. I apologize. Go ahead, Sharon. Like, what exactly are you saying? Because it looks like you are going to contradict yourself. What are you saying exactly?
What I'm saying is, whatever woman I'm dating, she's going to know exactly what I'm going to do to her when I'm doing it. We go on a date tonight. Hey, this is what I'm going to do to you tonight.
No.
So you're telling
you swallow it, you're gonna put it in your eyeball, all of that. And if you say, I'm glad that you would say no, because then I would know I won't date you anymore.
Yeah, thank God.
Hey, player one, work on the thumbnail. I will put it on your eyeball. Sharon Brace, he said that. Go ahead.
I gotta see in the morning.
What is going on, bro?
Yeah, don't date me because no.
I gotta see in the morning is crazy.
What is
I don't
going
you
on?
said it, Sharon. You said it. You said it.
Like, hey, look, I'm not playing. I've never played with no woman. Like I don't want to have no guessing game. And can I get it? Is it? I'm playing double dutch, and I'm not sure. I kiss you. No, you know when you come to my crib, it ain't no guessing. You know what is happening. It ain't no playing around with this.
Absolutely.
It ain't no. It might happen. No, this is what's
Sharon
happening.
giving pink eye out, ladies.
If you don't want it to happen, do not come to my house. And hey, make sure you don't call me tomorrow. Because I don't want to speak to your ass no more. I don't care how fat your ass is.
Because you don't want it in her eyeball.
Hold on, it's Sarah.
This is the first show where a man is being accused of being gay and giving woman pink eye in the same show. Like y'all have to agree on Sharon's sexuality because y'all been calling him like y'all calling him like he's everything right at this point. Sarah, uninterrupted, please, and then we go to the super chat friends. And we probably go to the main event afterwards, but we'll see. Go ahead, Sarah, uninterrupted.
Thank you, Fatty. I just want to point out, again, a lot of this is being mixed up, mumbled up and thrown all around in different directions, and you all are missing the entirety of the point. We've established implied consent between a relationship. None of what we've been talking about has to do with like random dude meets random girl and bends her over randomly, or random dude meets random girl and she just puts his dick in her mouth. Like nobody's said any of that, or at least that's not the points that we're supposed to be arguing, yet you are treating it as if we are arguing that way. Roses, you're assuming that every wife and every husband has the same relationship as you. If you believe your husband can just take it from you as is, then you are implying full-on consent the entire time. That does not mean every other woman should react that way.
I don't do. I didn't say that.
I'm sorry. He did say uninterrupted. I believe he did say that, right?
But I didn't say that.
Whole point. You did.
Correct her in the end, Roses. Go ahead, Sarah.
Okay.
Sarah was in.
So now I lost my whole fucking thought. So in any event, when a husband and wife, somebody is initiating sex with each other, or an ass slap or a kiss or whatever, and they want more or so on and so forth, and that's a husband and wife, a woman or a man still has the ability to say, no, I just can't right now, or no, I just don't want to, or whatever the case may be. You are saying that your man has every right to just fuck you, suck you, dick, whatever, any different direction that he wants. You said that earlier because he provides, and it's this, and it's feminists who are saying otherwise. When we talk about consent in terms of a marriage, it still stands in the same notion, right? But you guys are mixing from I just met somebody to I'm in a relationship with somebody to I'm married to somebody. You're mixing everything all around, getting everything off course, and nobody's just sticking to the actual notion of there's a girlfriend and a boyfriend. She woke him up with a blowjob, wanted to fuck him, and where do we stand on that? And instead, we've gone down 18,000 different rabbit holes in all of these different things where we've already again established if it's an established relationship, initiation is acceptable. There's already an implied consent to initiate, whether it be kissing, touching, hugging, or hey baby, whatever. Whereas if it goes any further, and as soon as somebody says no, we say, okay, they said no. Right. And that's all we've said so far. But you guys have gone in 20 different directions, and I don't know why we're everywhere else.
Boom.
Let's smell the roses reply, and then we do final thoughts for this segment. We have one or two segments because the other one is even worse. So I don't know if I want to go directly there. I think I'm going to be funny before we go there. Go ahead.
So I never said that my husband doesn't have to ask for my consent. So that, yeah, I'm
that was melanated. Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, I never
melanin.
Said that. So that's all I'm going to say.
Melanin.
Melanin, no melanin.
My fault.
14 words on
it. Hold on, thug. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I ain't never heard such weak men in my life, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, Sharon, please.
Men being afraid to say what you're going to do.
What you've been saying before you go there.
Look, a man being afraid to tell a woman what he's going to do is wild to me.
No, the problem is not that he wants to say what you were doing. You trying to do a whole laundry list. Yeah, and then I'm gonna do you like this, and I'm gonna do you like this. Like, I don't even want it anymore. Like, there's no excitement. There's no surprise. Like, bro, just keep it. You got to tell me everything you're gonna do. Just we're together. If I'm going to
can you show the?
Am I breaking up? Am I breaking up?
No, you're good.
Okay,
No, I
so
think you're good.
if you don't feel safe enough with me already, we are talking to each other. We are together. How don't you feel safe enough to just try something? I can speak. It's an issue if I say I don't like this and you keep going. Like y'all are boring. You talking about I would
boring.
Because I don't try anything.
Hey, Chicky, just one second, friends. Just 1 second. Roses wanted me to show something. And by the way, Roses, let me give you your flowers in front of everybody. Great job being actually controlling yourself.
Oh yeah.
When people say, "Am I talking?" You're like, "Whoop." That's good. You're trying. You're getting better. So, what you want me to show already, and then Sharon and Chicky again.
What the prompt that started this conversation?
Okay. I got you. So this is a woman with a smiley face, like with a frown face. And she's like, man wakes up to girlfriend having sex with him without consent. Wakes up girlfriend, sex without consent.
Right. So that's the actual topic. That's what we're talking about.
And aren't we talking about relationships?
Girlfriend having sex with him without his consent. That's what I'm talking about.
Sure. But wasn't that what Melanie was talking about too right now? Too? You're muted, Melanie.
Yeah, but okay, that's my point though, right? Maybe when he said that he didn't like it, she did not stop. But what I'm saying is I will not, at least for me, y'all do what y'all want. I will not allow the shaming of I seen it and I went to go take care of it. That's my job as his woman. You're not supposed to have to ask me. If it's post-saving, I'm supposed to do something about that. Period. If you wake up and you want me to stop, my bad.
And by the way, friends, just to make sure that people understand why I did the framing, okay? People personal preferences a lot of times are not prescriptions to the regular public. That's why I ask her specifically, what do you think about you? That's why Melanie can actually say what she likes, because that was the question. What do you like? Okay. Please don't take this as disclaimers or justifications to do what you do in your personal life. Every person has their boundaries. If some people just like their partner to do X, Y, and Z, that doesn't have to be reflected on a relationship. You can be safe and vanilla like Dr. Sharon. Okay.
Hey, listen. The main reason why I'm gonna tell this woman everything that I want her that I'm gonna do is because I don't want you to try to do anything secret on me. You know exactly what not to do on my black ass. Don't touch here and don't touch there.
What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Sharon?
Hold on. What I'm saying is this. I was just being spontaneous. I wasn't sure what was happening.
No, you're talking about something else.
If you don't like it, then you don't like it. Get the fuck out. No,
you're talking about those women. You're talking about the type of women that'll literally try to play with a man's masculinity. That's what you're talking about. We're not talking about those women.
Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean, Melanie?
No, I'm just saying. You're talking about those women that be trying to challenge a man, his masculinity. We're not talking about those women that want to disrespect and go in places. No,
most women ain't gonna play with your booty now.
Most 1 second, please. Most women will try once.
Not me.
Most women will try.
I'm not gonna say what I would say.
Yes, most women will try once, and then when you red light it, they'll be looking at you and smile and shit.
Yeah, and when you punch them,
no, that's crazy.
I guess they just
no, we don't punch women over here.
Poke you, or she might pinch you, like Sarah said.
And you are going to get the 3 o'clock elbow. You're going to get the job.
Thank you, Daddy.
Hey, look, y'all can call me vanilla all you want to, but listen, I ain't never had no accidents. Ain't nobody ever did nothing that I didn't want to happen to me.
You like vanilla?
Liar.
Hey,
you can like vanilla. I like Neapolitan. You're too vanilla.
I don't care what. Hey, listen here. I'm gonna let men know this. Hey, look. Tell that woman what you're gonna do. Stop trying to. Don't let no woman tell you, "Hey, I want it spontaneous." Whoa. No, F that. Boring. This is what I'm into. Are you into the same thing? Because when I put you in a goddamn headlock and call you by a different name because I think that is fun, don't you say, "Oh, no, I don't want you to be surprised."
Just get a safety word.
Ain't no.
Can I ask you a question?
You can still always
pineapple.
Can I ask Melanin and the ladies a question though?
This is crazy.
What Sharon is saying and what Melanin are saying, I'm just wondering, do y'all not sexed? Have y'all never sexed your partner, your man, your woman? Because to me, that's just what it sounds like. And to me, if we're sexting and we're saying what we want to do to each other, is that not also consent? Because I'm confused. You're saying
no. Hey, fellas, don't you ever do what she says. You know how many men get hit with rape charges because the woman is loud. Oh, when I see you, I'm going to do this, and I send pictures and all that, and then you get to my home.
Like how Sarah said about a stranger. You're my man. Hold on. That's why I asked.
Hey, respectfully, hey, 1 second, please. We single people do that shit more than y'all. Respectfully. The sexing shit, single people that are into hooking up with each other do that shit way more than married people and people that are in relationships do. Because it's the exciting part. I want to see you. I never saw you. Show me your titties. Oh, when I see you, I'm going to suck on your titty and I'm going to do this to you. That's not consent, friends. Respectfully, it's not.
Again,
you're going to get into trouble.
People, though, I'm talking about if I'm in a relationship and I'm hitting you up at work, being like, "Oh, here's a little picture. Oh, I can't wait to do blah 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 to you when you come home." And y'all all jumped on me and said that's not the case. But again, back to Ali's point, the reason why it falls into a woman's hand is because it's better when we want it. Y'all get the permission. It is. It's better when we want it.
Can you explain that?
Wet.
Oh my!
Oh, one second. Whoa. Explain that.
Ask those questions.
Explain that, please. What do you mean by it's better?
Because even if Melanin is saying I'm going to hop on it, that's better because there's no question for you as a man. You either get excited, you get up, and you ready for it. If Melanin is saying, "Yeah, I'm gonna take that," and you get excited, it's better for us because you guys know what you're getting.
They're making my point.
Ali, don't do it. Ali, don't say.
Again, all I'm saying is men like absolutes. You guys don't like having to wonder if I'm going to get some tonight. You like knowing I'm about to get it. I'm going home happy as hell because I'm about to get some.
Hey, Roxy, I will tell you this. You are right. Okay. But remember, we are on the Me 3 era. It's not even Me 2 right now. It's Me 3. Like we are.
It's crazy.
Y'all don't know the video that I'm going to play for the main event, right?
No, I have no clue.
Can I will do a quick glimpse of, and this is what I'm saying, that this show was supposed to be kind of a Uno reverse, right? And let me play it because it's like 6 seconds. And you are going to understand exactly what it is, right? Before Sarah goes and we do final statement for the first topic. I'm muting this. Korean man dressed as pregnant woman tests safety in India. And he went to one of these parties. Like a lot of things happened to this man. Hey, man. I'm good. This is a method. Like man, and Roxy, think about what you said right now, right? Think about it. And again, I said that you are right. Technically, you are right. A man gets turned on when a woman says, "I'm going to jump on you. I'm going to," right? Now, flip it on the perspective of a man a lot of times, right? Remember when they say, and this happens a lot, right? This happened to all the men and all the women on this panel. Oh my God, stop. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Right?
No.
Right? But now we are in court and a 6'3" lawyer, fat lawyer is reading. Oh my God, stop. Don't do that. Stop. Oh my God. I can't believe you're doing this to me. The transcript and what actually happened in real life is not the same thing at all. Right? Because he's not saying with a sexy voice. He's not saying with you biting my ear. Is it very different, right? Before we go to the main event, I have a question for you. Can men actually do that? Can I text a message to the woman I like and saying, "I'm going to take it from you today. Your ass is mine. I'm going to," like, can a man, Melanie already says, yes, he can do it, right? But on most, let's go with most women instead of putting on a minority. This question is for the ladies. Can most men like actually say that? Should most men say that? Let's do it. The can and the should. Let's start with Roxy.
Yes, but I have to preference that because you're my man. When you're my man, yes.
So boyfriend and girlfriend and husband and wife.
Yes, when you're my man, and I
what if
told you,
you're a
but
sex
Rosie, hold on, but Rosie's a sexter. I'm gonna talk dirty to you before you come home. I'm gonna be all up in your ear.
To who?
Yeah. To
So
my
it-
man.
Now, what about the friend with benefits?
Again, if it's again, and that goes back to my point. If I'm wanting it, most men are gonna jump on it. So if you are somebody that I'm sleeping with, and I'm all up in your ear, like, yeah, I'm about to da 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 da. Yeah, you're gonna go, and then you're gonna come back and be like, yeah, Rogue, I'm gonna da 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 to you. And if I'm into you, I'm be like, all right, let's do it. Y'all make things complicated, and I'm not understanding it.
We make things complicated.
Yes,
Sarah?
because again, when women want it, it's easy. Y'all just are mad because y'all don't have that power.
Yeah, we
That's
have to
all.
be mind. We have to be mind readers. Go ahead.
Did I not say I'm gonna tell you?
Hey, y'all name
Hold on.
no. Because there's the point. You announce it. You announce it's not the same thing as me announcing it. Because you know how many men announce it when they are being denied sex. When these men are on these sexless marriages, you know what they start doing? Here I come, baby. Boop. Here I come, baby.
Which is why I said it's better when she wants it. And men love absolutes. Y'all don't
Patty,
like when you have to question things.
Patty, this
That's
is what
it.
I was saying earlier. Like, it's okay when they are determining these things. Like, it's the
Y'all are
safest-
mad at double standards
Well,
when it
no,
doesn't.
hold on,
I-
wait. No one's mad at double standards. We're just pointing.
We're just
out something
acknowledging.
that's
Just
there.
because he's
Right,
explaining
so
something
just-
doesn't mean he agrees
yeah,
with you.
just
But you have to understand, I'm pro double standard. I am. When it works, when it works in the favor, or when it doesn't work in my favor, because I understand.
That's what
That's
he's.
fine.
Roxy, that's what he's
But
saying.
you're
That's
not. But
what
she's not.
That's what he's. Now, 1 second, please, Roxy. That's what he's saying.
Yeah.
Y'all are okay
Exactly.
with double standards. Complete the phrase, Chicky. That.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That y'all are okay with those things as long as they fit and benefit you, and you're using
Yes.
your
You're
personal.
not pro double
Yes, that's how double standards work for everybody.
Hold on, wait. They may work that way for you. You may understand and accept those. Hold on, you may understand and accept those things, which is what I can appreciate from you, but most women cannot. Right. So while you are saying I accept those double standards and I don't want to change them because I'm willing to accept the good and the bad that comes with it, I'm unfortunately you are the minority, right? So the issue that we're having with this conversation is, yes, women would love for spontaneity to happen between a man and a woman, but they're also the same people that brought up, hey, no means no. But we've already been through this topic where no doesn't always mean no. No means yes, depending on how you say no. And there's a clip about that. She didn't say no like that. She said no like this. But she didn't say no like that. She said no like this. You're gonna sound nuts on any transcript. And a committed relationship does not protect a man from sexual assault or from him committing that crime. Look at Johnny Depp, Amber Heard. They were in a relationship the entire time. Now, during that entire time, guess who was at risk and lost all the branding and movie roles? And guess who didn't?
So then my only option would be at this point, I guess men, like Fatty said, you have to get everything on paper and notarized.
Yeah,
'Cause
like
if y'all cheat on me, y'all
Leonardo
can't win.
DiCaprio. Yes, NDAs and
Again, now, but here's the thing. You are saying that, right? And I know it may seem extreme, right? Especially because whatever, I get it. But the issue is that these have actual ramifications that men have experienced. And because the conversation about consent has been pushed so heavily by women, hearing women then also say, if he's hard, I could just jump on it and it don't mean anything. It's a conflicting, confusing message.
So
right?
you know
That's
what
the
song I
problem.
think about? Lovers and Friends, right? And everybody, I remember when people were trying to dissect that.
Well, you're
song.
at the-
Hold on, let me
nah.
finish.
Sing
Let me
it.
finish.
Sing it.
I will in a second. I was gonna get to the part I wanted to get to because they were saying, hold on, Fatty. When they were talking about Lil Jon's part, right? I've been knowing for a long time, Sade, but it never crossed my mind, Sade.
Get it, Fatty. Get it, Fatty.
The whole point
Good
was
job.
Lil Jon not only asked once, he asked twice in the song. And they were calling Lil Jon the king of consent. Because again, he kept making sure, let me know before I pull it out. Sade. Right.
Wait. This is actually a song?
Yes.
Yeah.
Lovers and Friends. Lil
Tell
Jon.
me
again.
And
Ludacris.
Can I ask let me ask one question? So Mel, you okay with Lil Jon saying all those things again, consent before?
Nah.
So you said, so Mel, I see you dancing. So you saying you okay with Lil Jon with getting all that consent beforehand because he's not being spontaneous?
Oh shit!
What you mean?
That's not real life, though.
What are you
Nah. That's what they let Sharon. Then there was the Uno reverse.
I got him. Watch this. He hit the reverse. No reverse, baby. No reverse time. Y'all not ready for this.
Go ahead. I want to hear from y'all.
Well, you can't. I mean, you gotta.
No,
say
that's not real
Little
life,
John.
and that's not.
I would never mess with Little John, but you said that it has to. You said this is what you're gonna do every time, every night, type thing. The verses that we're talking about, it's not a laundry list of I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do this. This is more sounding like we already hot and bothered. And it's like you want it. It's like yeah. And he's like, you sure you want it? It's like yeah, I want to give it to you. Like that's what that song sounds like. So just for clarity, did I answer?
So
what about that song, to the window, to the wall, lick the sweat drips off my balls? Y'all did. What about that song?
what I'm saying, Mel, is that the very
I'll be
first
ratchet,
time-
Melanie. Go ahead, Sharon.
So after the first time, you don't gotta tell the person what you're gonna do the next time. But
That
the
is
first
not
time
how
you
you
do it,
explained it,
so
Sharon.
What? Say what?
There's what he said. No, 1 second. He said two things. He said we would have to establish a conversation before so I can be woke up. But then he changed it and he said, I'm going to explain you exactly what I'm going to do to.
Oh.
Lost them.
Damn. So yeah, so they both are the same. So we're gonna have a conversation about what we can and cannot do. And before we ever do it, I'm gonna let you know what I'm doing, so this way you can say, all right, yeah, I'm into those type of things. After we establish that, I'm not gonna come back on the 10th date and say, this is what we're gonna do. No, because now we already have an establishment of what is going on.
Okay, well then
So
I misunderstood you. If you just meant like as a first initiation of something, I misunderstood you. It's still not something that I feel should have to be a requirement though. Like if you're my man, I should feel safe enough to try what you're wanting to try without you feeling like you gotta. We should be able to just kind of flow into it. It's like I'm not into that. You know what I'm saying? Not all of these disclaimers, but if you're just talking about just for the first night and that's the only time, then I misunderstood you. I'm willing to say that.
Yeah, and the main reason is because if we doing it and then you say no, I'm not into this, then I'm not into you anymore. You understand?
Oh
Because
yeah, well, but I would be. But see,
what
are you talking about surface? But are you talking about surface level stuff, or are you trying to get crazy? Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what are you trying to ask me about?
What I'm saying is I'm gonna if you're not into my kinks, then I'm not into you. I don't need to be surprised.
I don't know about that one, Sharon.
Look, if I do
That's
not
what I'm
want to be
saying. He
surprised
asking for
when we
extracurriculars
are.
or something.
I ain't gonna lie. I love when I know I'll be sparking ideas, but damn, let me finish. So what I'm saying is, in the middle of when we are doing our thing, and I'm getting into my moves or the things that I like, and then in the middle of that, you say, "No, I don't want to be with you anymore." I'm not gonna force myself to have sex with somebody that don't want to have sex the way how I want to.
Sure, but that doesn't mean that you are not into the person. That means that you are into some kinky shit that the person is not. A lot of times, imagine that you have it happens on the 50 Shades of Grey. They are into each other, but their sex lives kind of are not compatible, even though they like each other. A lot of women like to humiliate men, step on their balls and all that. I can be attracted to you until we get into the room, and I'm like, God damn it, I like you, lady, but come on, man, right? So I don't think and by the way, let me actually go even further. There's some people that are highly sexually compatible and they hate each other. My best sex was with people that I couldn't stand. And that's kind of fucked up, I think, kind of. But the animalistic sex that sometimes you have with people, you might literally hate the person that is in front of you. And sometimes you really like the person that is in front of you. And then when you get in bed, that shit is not as fly as when the people that you don't like. So
That's
it is
crazy to me. I would never, I could never be with somebody. Oh,
it's because you only had three partners. It's because you only had three partners, Sharon. And by the way, Ali, before you go, let me just acknowledge.
No. I'm just gonna tell you.
Smell the roses is depressed, man. She's just sitting there like, oh man.
No, I'm waiting for you to read the super chats. I made a note. I made my note.
AP is 115.
115. Thank you very much, AP, for the donation. We're going to read the super chats right now. Friends, any final thoughts before we go, friends?
Yes, if you're my man, I'm not asking permission.
I would like to finish a full thought without being interrupted on the next segment.
Oh, damn.
Just like you should do when Ali talks. Yes, absolutely.
Gotcha.
Sharon said for y'all to watch y'all mouth.
Hey, look, when we in a relationship, Ali, when I make a complaint, you don't get to make a complaint. You make your complaint after.
Whoa.
Homosexual.
Some point. Huh?
Are you homosexual?
A what?
A homosexual.
What's that? Maybe Sarah was right, because Sarah said you are gay, and you said, Ali, when me and you are on a relationship. What was that?
That's right.
I'm a bad bitch.
When I make my complaint, it's only it ain't your turn to complain too. All right, you complain on a different note.
Sarah, I love Sarah. She's wild.
Oh man, that's crazy. Sarah going to be on the clips again.
Friends, Ali, you muted. You're on mute.
I don't know how to respond to that. That threw me off guard.
Started with Dr. Ali and then final thoughts from this segment,
anymore.
friends, and then we go to the next segment. No, Ali, go ahead, Ali. No, you're right here next to Sharon. You got it.
Hey, Fatty, why you think both our names Doctor?
You know what? No, we need to cut
both
this
of y'all
out
fake
right
as fuck.
What Fatty say?
Because y'all fake. Like this is the title game. This is the Dr. Cheyenne Bryan. Let me put my name in.
Nah, get him out of here. It's my show now. It's my turn.
It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
Nah, he's better than me. Go ahead, Fat.
Nah, I just want y'all. Hey, friends, thank you very much for participating in this segment. I reverse this to the woman because.
Damn it.
See, God, God, the Lord work in mysterious ways, man. See, you can't do that to Ali. When you do that to Ali, you know, God got you.
Got your ass.
I had to do the segment because, like, the conversation now is going to flip and it's going to become a little bit more difficult, right? But I just wanted to show people how easy it is for a woman to say whatever they want about sex, and probably there's like nobody cares, kind of. And there's a double standard that Roxy was talking about. Nobody cares. Woman can say the wildest shit. I had the clip that was worse, but you will probably fuck up the TOS. It's like a guy in Miami walking around the beach and talking with like 30 women and saying, if your man says he doesn't want to have sex with you, what do you do? And all of them, I will take it. That's my dick. He doesn't even never show. And it's kind of, y'all, oh damn, Melanie, stop doing that shit. God damn it. Yeah, y'all kind of emboldened. You see what I'm saying? And it's fine for the most part because sexuality a lot of times is not seen the same as man and woman. But on the world that y'all created in the last 10 years after the Me Too era, where we can even, like, we have to open the door to have meetings with you.
I wasn't a part of that. Why do I have to participate? I wasn't a part of
but Melanie, you want to know why? Because Melanie, now you are a YouTuber, right? You know how I treat women usually when it comes to, like, on the back, I'm very short and sweet. I don't want to talk with y'all. Like, it's not because I don't fuck with y'all. I need to protect myself because I know, especially on these YouTube streets, if something happens, I'm going to be like nothing happens to you. You see what I'm saying? Nothing will happen to you. You will come in and say, I did this and I was on fatty DMs and all that. And if you have a dick pic of mine on me talking crazy to you, now I'm going to be in serious trouble because they're going to say, look at Fatty doing what men usually do. So it's an easy world for y'all to navigate a lot of times. For us, I'm not going to say that y'all need to follow Sharon advice, but you are not on the world where you can actually, you don't have the luxury to commit a mistake. And a lot of times it's a mistake. It's a misunderstanding. You really thought that girl was into you and you did one thing that you shouldn't. You slept the back of her head too hard, you pull her hair a little bit too, and now all of a sudden you are into trouble. So just be very careful with the world that you live in, especially if you're a man. Ladies, if you are a natural born lady, you probably can get away with murder. So just go ahead and have fun.
Lady.
Yes, I want to make this clear so the other community doesn't get into trouble, even though I support their existence. Yes. Friends, any final thought, consideration, anything? No.
I stand behind what I said. If you're my man, I'm not asking.
Oh shit.
I think
go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, I think if both parties, like Sarah was saying, say no, then a no is a no. But if initiating and spontaneity is the thing that men are complaining about, especially with your woman, you gotta pick and choose what battle you want to fight. Because if she is into you and if she is trying to be a good woman, like Melanin was saying, she is gonna try to go ahead and get you right, and you can't be upset with that.
Yeah, amen.
I swear to God, dog.
Hey, we are literally walking out of the Coliseum, and then Roxy said, "You know what? Let's go back to the middle of the arena." Roxy, I don't think that
I've never had a complaint. I'm sure
Roxy, Roxy, and most men never did until they did. Like most people never have complaints until they have complaints.
I know what you're talking about, especially with the way that people on these platforms, the way that people have been speaking and insinuating things that are not correct. I definitely understand why you're saying it's better to go the safer route with things.
We
just need NDAs, Melanin. At this point, everybody just signed an NDA.
Hey, friends, say that you think Fatty is handsome, and I'll put you on the thumbnail and spin that shit like with the quickness. I found my victim. She said that we don't like. We can't play that game, but y'all can, and that's why it's kind of dangerous to do that. But we're going to read the super chats, and then we go to the second topic, very quick topic, and then we go to the main event. Once again, thank you very much, friends. The 700 people watching. Awesome panel full of all-star players, people that we haven't seen in a while. So I appreciate y'all. Thank you very much for being kind to us and being here. Make sure you subscribe to all of them after the show, and make sure that you go to the description and you subscribe to them. Let's go to the super chats real quick.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Once again, friends, if I drop, give me 1 second so I can be up here. I would appreciate that. And look at my look at this. Look at this. Oh, wait. Stop playing with me.
The same as
Stop playing with Fatty. Doris, thank you very much, the untouchable matriarch, for the 10 euro. Thank you very much, Doris. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching.
Thank you very much to the AP for the $105. It says salute to the brothers. $105. We have Brian in the building. He says, here for the great show. Thank you so much, Brian.
Cha-ching.
We have Carl Anderson with a $35 PayPal. Thank you so much, Carl.
Cha-ching.
We have Big Ed in the building saying shout out to Dr. Ali and Dr. Fatty. I am not a doctor.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
Thank you very much, Brian. And he comes back and he says, the untouchable empire, baby.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And finally, last but not least, Bepworks with $2. He just here so it doesn't get fined.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Friends, we need $30 if I'm not mistaken on the thingy. Okay, so if you can support us via Cash App, just send some.
Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
And thank you very much, Big Ed, for sending $15 to Dr. Smells. Damn, you're a doctor too? That's crazy. Love, Roxy, anything like as Rue said, he said, well, maybe he did. Okay, I see what's going on. Anybody wants to shout out the cash apps that y'all got, friends, just to make sure that everybody can actually have the opportunity to do so, or y'all don't want to do it. If y'all
no,
don't
with
want
somebody
to do
in my chat that said they sent you one, Fatty.
Yeah. I'm checking it right now because I'm trying to turn everything down so I don't get kicked out of the StreamYard again. It's going well. Oh shit, Rule Skip. Here we go. Rule Skip with a $20 ball. He says, good live stream, Fatty. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you so much. Let me get these printed real quick, and then we go to the super chats. Okay. Here it is. Thank you very much, Ru Ski.
Fatty be unfortunately just dropping when you're on mute.
Before we come out here, he came back fast this time.
I told you, as soon as I opened that shit, it froze. Ruskip, thank you very much. Ruskip up, good live stream. Fatty, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate. We are $10 away from the goal.
Cha-ching!
Now. Ali, can you read this, please, before
Yes.
I need to go and fix shit.
Shout out to the sister Zyrax for the gifted membership. Much love to you. Shout out to Fatty gifting y'all 5 memberships and Ali gifting y'all 5 memberships. Man, hope y'all
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother Capri King with the $10 super chat for the Untouchables. P.S. Melanin, you need to stop leaving us girly. Much love to you. And then Tell G with the $5 super chat. Melanin is correct. Got 24-hour access to send on this mother. And then Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Just to show you women are entitled to a man's dick. Switch the scenario and let's have the same conversation. You know what happens when that happens. Mr. Fantastic with the $5 super chat. Every time this meets, come on, Mr. Knock it down. Shout out to the real freaks. God dang it, Mr. Fantastic.
Let
Cool Cat
the
with the
ladies read some of that.
Yeah, thank you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Some of these, Melanie. Fantastic, going crazy. Maisha with the $50. Shout out to you, Maisha. And then my brother, Classy Young Man with the $5 super chat. I was at 10 Hut while sleeping, and I felt something tickling on the edges of my membership by my ex. Never mind.
You didn't say he was mad.
Ooh. No comment. Maisha with the 10 gifted memberships.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
Sister. Then Tell G with the $5 super chat. Consent in a relationship? I promise you different. Get it popping. And then Capri King again with the $20 super chat. If they're in a committed relationship, then that's a different story because the relationship itself is consent. Plus, I don't know any man that would have any issue with that anyways. But if not, I just hope y'all flip it. Yeah, flip it. BH with the $2 super chat. Happy to be here. Bless that shirt Mel is wearing. Tell G with the $2 super chat. Scare Movie 6 recommended. And then BH again with the $2 super chat. Great panel. We only recognize one doctor. That's Ilkan Ali. Sharon. Thank you. It said on my side, you Sharon, you didn't see that part. Karen Mackey with the $2 super chat. SBO, that's the wifey, right? SBG, shout out to Sharon wifey. SBG dollar for the collection plate. Much love to the wifey. Steven with the $5 super chat. Ladies, the days of double standards are done. If you take advantage of me without consent, there was a word for that. Enjoy your cats and boxed wine. Rogue C.
My wine is in box. Comes out the bottle, baby.
Double standards. Tell G with the $2 super chat. About to go find me a melanin.
Have a good time.
Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. The biggest creeps are women. Ask any male stripper or nightlife worker. Problem is, men don't report it. If they did, the stats would be reversed. Nah, they're innocent. They don't do nothing wrong. It's T.O., my brother. It's T.O. with the $10 super chat. And if we just don't stick it in her while she sleep, LOL, we give subtle signs, feel a little booty, or press up on her so she wake up a little to see if she good with it or not. Here's Media with the $10 super chat. Consent. Take what's yours. Lord have mercy. My sister Cammy the Riz guy with the $2 super chat. Y'all brutal, LOL. Salute wholesome panel. Much love to the Riz God. And then Sky Grad with the $10 super chat. Much love to you, just cuz, my brother. And then Cat Daddy with the gifted membership. Much love to you.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Nico with the $2 super chat. Misery by Stephen King. Aggressive enough for you? Is that the one where the lady knocked the man broke Man, yo,
Kathy
nah,
Bates. Yeah,
man,
Kathy
that's what they
Bates.
talking about. That's that freaky deaky kind of love some brothers love, huh? CEO with the two, just be something them in mind. CEO with the $2 super chat. That movie was crazy. That's a phenomenal. Both of them great actors. Carl Anderson with a $20 super chat. Ladies first, ladies second, ladies forever. Team male. And then CEO with been a member for 6 months. Much love for your my brother.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Carl Anderson with the 5.
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then Zero Fallout with a $2 super chat. 1, 2, 3, move the goalposts. That's not what they said. And then Nico with the $2 super chat. How about he stops in the middle? Is it SA? Oh, Lord have mercy. BH again with the $2 super chat. Sarah Wright, respectfully, if it's talked like a duck. Is that what she's?
If it talks like a duck.
Like a duck.
Dark Entertainment with the $5 super chat. Don't forget, women have always have the option to retroactively revoke consent. Zero Fallout with the gifted membership. Much
The
love to you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Zero Fallout again with the gifted membership. My
The
brother, much
Untouchable
love to
Empire,
you.
baby.
And then Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Much love to you, my brother. And then Dr. Crispy with the $2 super chat. Sounds like y'all need a real doctor for this conversation. BH again with the $2 super chat. The average woman is a normal woman. And then Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Roses is right. It's all good until the end of the relationships. Then consent can be taken away if she feels a type of way. These normal girls do it. Much love to you, Zero Fallout. And then Drobo Not with the 5 gifted memberships. Much
The
love, my
Untouchable
brother.
Empire, baby.
And then TLG with the $5 super chat. It depends on the man personally. Some men have more of an appetite than other men. Mrs. KP with the $5 super chat. Much love to you, my sister. Get with people who like you. It's extreme to say consent in a relationship. My husband don't need consent if I'm sleeping, and vice versa. The problem is most women don't like men to use them. BH with the $5 super chat. I have to say it again. The only doctor we recognize is Dr. Ilkan Ali. Respectfully, Sharon. CEO with the $5 super chat. If she likes to get slapped during sex, she will slap you first. There's no conversation after that. And then Batman been a member for 15 months. Why are you gay? Who says I'm gay? You are gay. Mel don't want it now. And then my brother Luo the Duo with the $10 super chat. So a couple had the conversation and she goes to sleep mad at him. Now he wants to wake up to an apologetic spit shine. Would you convict for SA if she screams SA? And then my brother Mr. Fantastic with the $2 super chat. Sharon scaring the hoes in real life. Yo.
Hey, listen. They choosing me. I ain't never had a problem.
Hey, Sharon, they said
we gotta be garnered
you were
to?
scary.
don't need to be garnered to,
The homie,
You
Sky
said
High
before.
and Batman gifted us with some more
The Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then they live with the $5 super chat. There's no way a man who lays next to 4 every night will I ever listen to about getting women or see myself as weak based off his life. Dang. Zero Fallout with the $5 super chat. Sharon dirty talks by giving his girl the Madden play-by-play. Boom. Run it right down the middle. And then my brother AP, the sponsor of the show, with a $10 super chat. I like the look, melanin, relaxed hair down. I think I prefer it. Salute to the panel and the brothers Ali and Fatty on their weekly ground. Much love to my brother AP, who's the sponsor of the show with $115. And then my brother Nico with the $2 super chat. The guy she cheats with has Carte Blanche, though. And then, yeah, sorry about that. And then Tail G with the $2 super chat. Fatty got that laundry mat Wi-Fi tonight. Sharon Bracey with the 5. Wildest wake-up show to his people as well. Too much love.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then striking it rich with the $5 super chat. Did Sharon say he's not into women playing with his butt? Sharon, the guy who claimed the strap-on isn't gay if it's with your woman, is that you still believe that, Sharon, if a man does something with a woman, it's not gay?
As long as he's turned on by a woman, it ain't gay.
Yeah,
You gotta have.
Call it what you want. What is LeBron looking for? Oh,
Slippery slope.
Hey, look, you can only be gay if you do intercourse with another man. That is it.
Hey, Roxy.
Still standing on the Sharon.
Hey, Roxy, that's exactly what the woman says before she plays with the man S. It's a slippery slope. Go ahead. I'll finish the. Sorry, I had to.
Because I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest.
Brother Numsy with the $2 super chat. Much love to you, brother Numsy. And then Dak Shack, my brother Dak Shack is in the building with the $20 super chat. Dr. Shaq Bryant here. What's up, fatty? Ali, aka Twin, Mel and Rose. You need linen trousers and suede penny loafers with that hat.
Wait, what?
I think he's talking to you, fatty.
He's styling you, fatty.
I have no idea what the penny loafer is, but I will Google it after the show.
Oh my God, they're like fancy boat shoes.
Your church shoes.
Oh, those khaki shoes, man. Fuck that shit. Hey, fuck you, Shaq. Hey, go fuck yourself, Shaq. Nah, okay, go ahead.
No, that's pretty sexy. That's like
I need to see the combo.
We gotta ease them into it.
You know that song Mambo No. 5? That's my inspiration.
Yeah, I love that.
Giving
song.
that a little bit of Monica in my
Yes,
life.
I tried my best.
A
Friends,
little bit of in my. Oh yeah, that was all right. And then Maisha, I believe, becomes a sponsor. Is that a sponsor of the show with $150, Fatty?
Maisha saying 10
memberships.
Oh no, yes, $150 something dollars. Thank you very much, Maisha, my baby mama. But we are not having sex; it's just platonic. Okay, we just.
Period.
I'm asexual.
Well done, Maisha.
Gotta be consent. Thank you so much for the 10 more memberships. And then the Tribe Called Harris been a member for 10 months. Women are humans and rapists and predators. PYAAT guy. Oh man. And then tells you with the $2 super chat, turn the bounties on real quick. I wonder who the,
Hey man, done bounties in so much, man, and I'm no, we're good.
And then
hey, everybody claiming Fight Club, go there, go spend your money there. You got it. And then DF
my
Sharon is a Super Saiyan simp. That's what he said. Ali has his dog or his kid just biting his leg.
No, he got.
He's probably his kid like bite. It's like stop doing it.
Looking
That's
like
exactly. No, you know, man, Mike. Go, yeah, you right about it. Go ahead, man.
I don't know where we are, Ali, because you don't take the things. You have to continue.
Oh, we right. That was the last one. Sharon is a Super Saiyan simp.
Oh, that's the last one. That's
well, actually, a Super Saiyan.
Thank you so much, friends. Friends, I think I solved my problem. If I didn't, I will throw this shit away because StreamYard is just fucking with me, man. That's crazy. Whew. Mr. Jeremy, thank you so much for the $40.
Patty, I can still see the last thing.
Oh, there's more?
Oh my God, Fatty, invest in a permanent marker.
I bought that in the trash. I bought like a fancy pen that goes with the studio shit.
That's
like
your social security number. Don't put that in the trash.
Yeah, I need to do the marker thing.
It's very cute.
I need to do the marker thing.
He
But
said,
I appreciate
scribble,
you, Jeremy. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Friends, let's go. We're not going to have a extremely long show. Let's go immediately to the main event and go from there. I already show you what it is, okay? And this is hilarious, but this is scary too. And I will explain why. And today is kind of a reverse day. We usually talk about man doing something to woman, and we kind of started the show with the opposite, right? This is a man too. And that's why Sharon is going to have a field day with this segment probably. This is a Korean man, and he decided to go and test woman safety in India. He put a belly, put some makeup, put a wig, and he decided to go on one of these festivals they have over there and do what he needs to do. Okay, I'm going to hear first from the people that were more quiet. Mover, Dr. Smells, and we kind of get the rest of the panel up to speed again. Okay, so I'm going to play this video, and I'm not going to ask a question. I want y'all thoughts straight up. Okay, I'm not going to ask no. I have questions, but not going to ask no question. I want y'all thoughts about this and what does this represent when it comes to men. Okay, so let me mute it, and I'm going to play it on loop for a second, and then we go from there. Okay, thank you very much for the 700 people watching the show. I appreciate y'all. Awesome show. Let's end with a bang. Korean man dresses as pregnant woman to test woman safety in India. Let me pause it over here, right? It's not even an attractive woman. This is let me say my thoughts. This is not. Friends, I was lying. I actually have a question. I don't think y'all ready for this conversation. A mover, did these men sexually assaulted all those Indian men for pretending he was a woman when he actually was a man? This is the transsexual. Oh, if he's a trans person, they have to identify themselves and tell exactly who they are. Who violated whose rights? The man pretending to be a woman, or the Indian people grabbing up a perceived woman that was actually a man? You got the first crack. Go ahead, mover. I believe in you. Please.
It's time to do. No, he didn't assault anyone. I mean, I do feel like before they enter into a sexual relationship with somebody, they should let somebody know that they're trans or they're not a real woman. But as far as that, I mean, if somebody else came up to him and fondled him, then no, he didn't violate anyone.
For me, it's both. To answer you, Fatty, I think.
Oh no, Melanie, no, Melanie.
Well, because it has to be both. First of all, you're a man appearing to be a woman. Crazy looking ass woman. Them niggas is starving over there.
But did he touch somebody, or they just touched him?
Nah, they just were.
He's referring to the fact that you're a man dressing as a woman, like, and you're going out to pretending.
He didn't touch nobody. It was in the middle
right,
saying, "Oh my God, stop! No, oh my God!" Like he didn't touch nobody. It was like, "Oh, stop! Oh my!" Like I can't play because there's a song. Like you see these like ends everywhere, like ends all around everywhere.
Yeah, it's both for me. I can't pick one over the other because they're all I see the deception in both ways. You're a man appearing to be a woman without saying anything, so that's wrong. And then you're out in public and they're all gropey grabby, so that's wrong as well. So for me, it has to be both.
But I don't feel like if they're dressed as a woman, they don't have to just tell everybody. I mean, they shouldn't be dressed as a woman, but if they're gonna do it, I don't feel like they have to just tell everybody like, "Hey, y'all, I'm actually a man," unless they're gonna get into.
No, when your intentions is to go somewhere and pretend to, like, he knowingly went there to pretend to be a woman. Now,
it was kind of bite. Yeah, it was bite. Yes, it was kind of
if
bite.
You're just out living your life, going to eat, shop, or whatever. I'm not saying I'm a, you know what I'm saying, but you went in the intentions to pretend to be a woman, so that's deceit.
So it's deceitful, but it's not assault on both cases. What happened to that person was assault. Hold on. What happened to that person was assault, but they were, because I just looked it up, it's lying under specific circumstances. So it could still be held.
Lying under specific circumstances is
so it can be held depending on if somebody wanted to take that person to court. It could be held against them, but again, he technically never assaulted anyone, so it would be a losing case.
He did because he's not a woman, and nobody knows that you're. Nobody knows. So yes, he did. But no, you guys, we can't.
That's not assault by definition. Yes, that's all I'm saying. That's not assault.
Men can be assaulted. That's crazy.
But I never. Yes, men can be assaulted, but usually it's also by other men, as you see. But again,
shit, or about y'all when y'all wanted.
But hold on. What I'm saying is, because you asked the question, is it assault on both ends? It's deception. It's not assault. What they did to
if you
him
keep your
was
hands
assault.
to yourself, you wouldn't have to worry about if it was a man or a woman. You
That's,
got
shit. There's a
point.
Common sense answer. She gets a freaking award. I've been waiting for somebody to point that out. I'm like, oh, how's nobody seeing this? If you don't touch me, right? If I was a dude dressed up as a woman and you put your hands on me because you think I'm a woman, and then you get the embarrassment later and like, oh, that's a dude. What the fuck? Well, you put your hands on me. That's on you, dude. I didn't ask you to. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Damn.
So it's not assault on both cases. That's all.
So if
And
a
this
woman
is
has a
assuming these are
dildo,
strangers, right? Like this is not like
yeah, this is strangers, yes. So that's what. So Melanie, if a woman has a dildo up her pants, like let's assume she's a dyke, and I try to grab something without her consent, and I grab a dildo, like was I assaulted? Like was she deceiving me? Like let's imagine that this is the Remy Ma type of like very masculine, like what do Papi Blanco said? Manny Fresh. I don't know what Manny Fresh is, but he says the woman that look like Manny Fresh. Let's assume like this is a very mess. Like is that
she's
assault or deceiving, or you don't agree with that, Melanie?
So you're saying it's a woman with a strap on, and
she's a very masculine woman that looks like a man, and she has a strap on. There's a lot of women around, especially in the United States, that are kind of male presenting, but they're lesbians like other women and all that.
What?
Yes,
especially in the United States. Did y'all catch that shade?
No.
Especially in Portugal.
Hey, friends, I have a lot of
Portugal
love for
doesn't
y'all,
have the
but
lady boys.
I have a lot of love for y'all, but nobody says let's go to Portugal to see lady boys. No.
Passport bros.
There's Thailand, there's Atlanta. Now that we got it out of the way.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people. You know,
Of course, the Atlanta residents were laughing. No, hey, that's what y'all told me. I'm just a foreigner over here.
Nah.
The fact that you said Remy Ma is male presenting is crazy work.
Just real quick, because I looked up assault, the definition of assault. It said assault is broadly defined as an intentional act that puts someone in reasonable fear of imminent harmful or offensive contact. So how am I wrong?
Because that person never said I'm touching them. They're just dressing up as a woman. They're not contacting anyone. They contacted him. They were touching on him.
No, I still stand behind what I said. That to me, that's all semantics.
But you just said the definition was about contact. Contact is the main word. So when you say assault,
but it is contact if you're taking yourself somewhere, portraying as something, putting yourself in that.
It's not, because if that was an actual real woman, that would be assault, because she wouldn't be touching them.
Yeah, so that would mean that I said both, first of all. So that would mean there would only be assault on one end.
But he never
was a real woman,
then that's a different men. That's the whole point. The whole point was contact. He never said I'm going as a woman to go touch on men. If you notice in the video, the men were all on him.
You're portraying yourself as a woman to go be where men are. Wasn't it based off the experience of how women the experience of women in public or something like that?
Yes, which means men are touching on women inappropriately or without any other contact based on the woman.
Yes.
The woman is not touching
consent. Without consent.
You can say without consent.
You know he's very touchy.
Fatty Rose was just Fatty Rose was just talking about touching men earlier. Remember, you said you without the consent, you touching them on their shoulders, touching them in different places. That's why Fatty said, watch what you say.
But did you also not hear the definition?
Why is it inappropriate now?
Because if you go based off the definition that Melanin just read, Melanin, can you read the definition one more time, please?
Yeah, assault is broadly defined as an intentional act that puts someone in reasonable fear of imminent harmful or offensive contact.
So me touching you, Ali, if I'm touching you on your shoulder and I'm not coming at you on some, what's up, dog? I'm not even just putting you in any fear or harm. Me touching you on your shoulder. Is that putting you?
Hold on. It's okay. No. Don't do it for me because we don't have, y'all say we don't have that problem. Is it appropriate for a man to touch a woman on her shoulder?
Not a problem. But again, what they were doing in that video, hold on. What they were doing in that video, they were completely on that person.
They were
literally putting them in a hole, like how Sharon was saying he was gonna do. And y'all said that was scaring all that quote unquote hoes. So that's what that's what the difference is. So again, the words that we need to listen to are fear, the contact. So again, what that person was doing is deceptive, Melanin. I'm not disagreeing with that.
I know, but it says while often used interchangeably with physical violence legally, it does not require actual physical contact to occur.
So what does it need to occur for it to be assault?
I don't know. I'm just reading. I can send you. It's Google. You can put it.
No,
in
you're
there.
good. You're good. I'm just because at that point, then yeah, you can literally say I could say Ali's assaulting me by just disagreeing with me, and that's bull.
But don't cheeky. Don't women say they take back even if a woman consents in the initial act? There's women that literally say she really didn't consent after the act as well too. Isn't that something like that too?
Yeah, revoking consent.
Revoking consent, where she gave consent because she was afraid, and the guy didn't know she was afraid, and it's called revoking consent after the fact. The men can't do that. I consented initially, but afterwards I really didn't want to consent, so I'm taking the consent back. I'm taking her to court.
Again, because we're bringing it back. The whole conversation is just a matter of if that person was assaulting and that person was being assaulted. Now, at the end of the day, they were deceptive. Now, again, that definition doesn't really help anything because if you're saying it doesn't have to be physical contact, but there has to be contact.
It's not really the definition, but you guys are just focusing on one form of assault. Based off the definition, you're only focusing on physical assault.
So yeah, but what kind of assault would be that? Like psychological assault?
Well, yeah, that's what
I don't know. I'm just.
Are we saying deception is assault? Is that what you were trying to do?
Let's see. Can we look? Hold on. Can we look that up?
So 1 second, friends. So technically, this is the talking point, right? A trans person has to disclose their identity, right? But the counter argument is nobody asked all these people to touch me. I don't have to have a label on my forehead saying I'm trans. Don't grape me. Don't grope me. Don't touch me. Right? So I kind of understand, but I don't agree. Like if I don't have to announce to a stranger walking outside for him to not touching me because I'm an alien or I'm a fish or I'm a dog. You touch me, it's your problem. It's not my problem. That's what Sarah said. And that's what, in my opinion, that somebody brought that up. I'm giving the credit to Sarah, but somebody brought that up too. So, like, where do we stand here, right? Where do we stand here? Is this person a victim or he actually victimized people? Because we know this was a sting, right? It was a sting operation. Like the dude went there. He kind of understand the environment. He went there. He was recording himself. He knew that this was probably going to happen, right? Is he the victim or he victimized people? If y'all left to actually choose 51%.
Victimizer. Because deception is still victimizing people. And especially if you go in there because you knew what you were going in there for because you were trying to prove a social experiment, but you were still doing, like someone said, it's low-key entrapment. So you still are a victimizer. You're not really a victim in that sense. You're just proving something, but you still went in there with false intentions.
You still got the video, Fatty?
What video? Are you homosexual?
Oh, I thought y'all played the video.
Homosexual. Oh no! You want to see it again?
Hey, Fatty, if you don't mind, I just wanted to say my goodbyes to everyone.
Hey, Sarah, you are awesome. I don't think Sharon is gay though.
Such a pleasure, Sarah.
He should stop saying gay shit then. But I love you all. This was really fun. Lover Girl, definitely have Fatty connect us on DMs. And Ilkan, I will see you on the 18th, sir. I'll get you set up. We just got to pick your prompt. Cheeky, it was swell seeing you again, sir. I love you, Roses and Melanin and Shayron. You're still gay. And I love you, Fatty, especially. I hope you guys all have a fun rest of your night. And I'll catch you another time.
Bye, Sarah.
Sarah, appreciate it.
Bye, Sarah.
Sharon, you
mean happy, Sharon. That
Sharon
could
too docile.
mean you're
Since
happy.
Sharon went to China, he's too docile. I don't get it. Ali, you want me to play the video again, right?
Yes, he does.
So this is the part that kind of you want to see. Is the 1 second. Damn. Why did you want to see it again? Well, why do you want to see it again?
He going through it.
You are muted. You are muted. I think he's the headset. Yes. Try now.
No,
Yeah,
I just wanted to see again what was going on to the person who was supposedly a pregnant woman.
Yes. So is he the chicken and doctor, Ali? Is he victim or did he victimize people?
Nah, he definitely a victim.
If that was a pregnant woman in Korea, they look like a victim.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
That was a lot.
But we know.
But isn't this festival? So what is this festival? No. Is this festival for this type of behavior? I'm confused.
It don't matter. No, it's just Indian.
I'm not
hate to be that guy, but that's just
Fatty, what was the festival? What was the Fatty? What was the actual festival?
One second, friends. So if y'all don't know, Indians have a very nasty reputation when it comes to grape thing, right?
Yeah,
they have like a very bad
women
reputation.
violence.
So this dude is from Korea, and he decided to go on the street festivals where people are walking around and all painted and shoving each other and all that shit to kind of see if a foreign woman or woman in general are safer on these environments. So he put like a belly, he put some titties and a dress, and you get what he kind of got. I'm just going to say this, right, friends? I stopped going to crowded places on New Year's Eve with the woman because of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
No.
In Portugal, it's not India, not nothing. Every time you go to a very crowded place, especially New Year's Eve, where everybody drinking and everybody shoving each other and all that shit, your woman is going to be touched 7 times before y'all get home. I'll easily stop doing that shit because people just envy, right? So instead of talking about this, I want to actually have a serious conversation. Do y'all feel safe around men, especially with stranger men in crowds and shit? This is for the woman, okay? And then we go to the men and we kind of work from it. But do y'all feel safe? And let me get Rosie's and Roxy first. Do y'all feel safe on these types of environments, like around men? Do y'all feel safe? Yes, no, maybe, and explain why, please.
It depends on the environment. If I'm at a Braves game or a Hawks game, then it's like an organized chaos, right? But I'm not pulling up to 404 Day here in Atlanta.
What is that? Can you explain that to us so I can understand what it is?
What 404 Day is?
Oh, April 4th. Okay.
April 4th.
Why is that different from the NFL random? And I know because I've been to NFL games, to NBA games. It's very peaceful a lot of times. Here in Portugal, it's the opposite. Soccer games is not a family-friendly thing a lot of times, especially when these rival teams. Like, you don't take your woman to a game between 2 opposing teams. It has to be big stadium, so everybody kind of a lot of police and all that shit. If you are from a small town or something, you're going to be in trouble. Like, is there situations, Roses, where you've been before, you and Roxy, where you clearly didn't feel safe around a lot of men? If you look at your life in the past and all that, like, is there anything that you can recall?
Yeah, there's things I can recall, like Daytona Bike Week. That's not a, you know, but you don't know until you go. And then when you go, you're like, oh shit, you know, like this is what people are doing, because the men get handsy, you know, because they're, you know, girls drunk, lit, popping it on their cars. They just assume that any girl that's out there is popping it, drinking, and ready to get filled up.
Are they wrong to
I get when y'all say guilty by association, because how do the men know you're not one of the girls down there to get freaked out when you down there with them? So I agree when the guys say stuff like that, but I feel safe at a Braves game. Wouldn't feel safe at a bike week. Wouldn't feel safe at 404 Day. No.
What about you, Roxy?
I'm going to say no. The only time I would feel safe in large crowds like that is if I'm with my man, just because there is a little more protection. But outside of that, you know, there's a reason why I don't even go to the club like that anymore, because if you know you are relatively attractive, like Smell the Roses just said, a lot of men don't really know what your intentions are there for. And a lot of men are going to just assume because you're there that you're, you know, DTF. So just for the sake of it,
I thought he asked specifically, do you feel safe?
I said no.
Spaces around men in general, right?
In large groups around men, all that. Yeah, I just said no. I just gave explanation, but yeah, no. And then I said, because unless I'm with my man, it's not going to really feel safe, because at least with that barrier of protection, it's not necessarily safe for me to go around a large group of men as a woman. Point blank, period.
Why?
A lot of men, as you see, will get handsies like that, especially if you are relatively attractive. I'm not dumb to know I'm not relatively attracted to
that's not America. So you're saying American men is not safe.
I said men.
Okay, but okay, so
let's do that. Let's switch. Like, y'all dealing with American men on the day-to-day basis, right? Does that change anything for you?
Even Jamaican men, they tell women don't go to Kingston by yourself because the Jamaican men are handsy. I don't know why we're acting like men can't be handsy.
But
hold on, y'all. Then why do y'all do it? We see women posting on. Hold on, let me fit. Like, when we say it, is it convenience that y'all say it, or just to make the men look a certain type of way? Because so many women go down there to get those massages on their booties and get the men rubbing their feet and things. Y'all go by yourself. There's a lot of family members that will say, "Hey, man, you shouldn't do that." They don't care. I'm doing what I want to do. Like,
so the thing is, you guys have to pick and choose when you guys want the personal anecdotal from women and when you want to ask women about all women. Because earlier today, I heard someone saying,
"That's fair." No, that's you don't have to explain that. I ask you personal and ask you in general. That's fair. That's actually
because I wouldn't go to Jamaica. Like I said, I have male family members who
I didn't do that excursion. I went to Negril and jumped off of the cliffs. I didn't go get the rub down, So yeah,
but that's the first thing I have. My brothers, my fathers will tell me. But the mud rub down is inviting that. That's what I'm saying. How are we saying? How are we going to sit up there and say?
I'm telling you what
hold on,
heard from because I didn't get to finish.
No, I'm responding to Smell the Roses. She was talking.
Right, but she even jumped in when I was talking.
Yeah, finish your point, and then I get to Smell the Roses and Melanie on one. Melanie, don't forget what you're going to say. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, because again, if we're going from the personal, at the end of the day, it's a matter of Roxy believes in a large group of men, because not only am I just going based off of other stories, I'm going based off the wisdom of men in my family, my brothers, my father. Don't go to Kingston by yourself as a woman, or even with a group of women, because you're not going to be safe. And I'm going to heed that warning. Or do I have to just be ill advised and just be like, well, I want to find out for myself? I think women need to also understand that if there are men who are giving us warnings, we have to, because again, why are we asking?
You're talking about a specific place. You said Kingston. I'm talking about
went with
just
America,
in general.
and
Don't say Jamaica. Don't say Kingston. So you're just saying men be outside around men because somebody's going to get you.
So did Melanin not hit me with American men when I said men to begin with?
Yeah.
Yes. And I tried to clarify. Then I said, does it change anything if he's American man? And for my understanding, you say it doesn't change your opinion, right?
No, and that's why I brought other groups of men. I do believe men are men by nature.
No, I don't agree with that, because you're saying I don't like that. That's what I'm saying. What you're doing, I don't like that. You're trying to make it sound like a woman should be scared to be in public around men. Like,
I just said I wouldn't want to be around a group. One, because we're specifically talking about men, and we're looking at what happened in India, and they just said the Indian men have a whole hit, like a whole.
That's an Indian man though, so we can get off
again. We're talking about men in general.
No, but an Indian man is not the same as a black man. A black man is not the same as a white man. Like, we're not gonna do.
Let's do this. One second, friends. Let's do this. Let's focus on the black man thing. Since y'all want to talk about, let's talk about American men in specific. Black men, if y'all date them. Let's go with men on the United States. There's 175 million of them, right? Can we stick there instead of Jamaica and all that? Let's go with that. What is your statement, Roxy? And I want to from Smell the Roses, and then Melanie can rebuttal whatever both of y'all say. Go ahead.
Because I even agreed with Smell the Roses. I'm sorry, I agreed with her with 404. I'm from Atlanta as well. 404 day, when you go to the bike week, all that kind of stuff, it doesn't matter. They're going to.
That's a specific event.
When okay, so outside of that, how often are you going in big, large groups? Respectfully, I don't live in New York.
Trying to make it sound like black men have no self-control. That's where I'm having an issue.
But again, I'm not even saying all men, because that's ridiculous to say. But again, I'm saying
majority. It doesn't have to be all.
It doesn't matter if it whatever the loud minority.
No. 1 second. We can't do that. No. On this case, it can be majority, because if we know there's 5% of men that are going to steal your wallets, that are going to touch you, that are going to fight you, you should feel in danger. If I go to a nightclub and I know that there's 5% of men there, that if I step on them, they're going to fight me, or if I bump them on a drink, that you should feel in danger, right? You should feel in danger.
Yes. I just even said, when it comes down to the grouping, I said the club. That wasn't good enough. So fine. I'm bringing up specific events because, again, outside of that, Rogue C's not going out like that because, again, I can't control men. And I know, again, when it comes down to relatively attractive women, even if you're not relatively attractive, you have women who will tell these stories. But again, it's also just heeding warning. I don't need to be around a bunch of people to begin with, because I could talk about the women, too, that have no self-control. But right now, the focus was on men based off the video we watched. So it's not a matter of saying that men don't have self-control. It's just we know in a lot of instances when you're in a large group of men, like even Fatty said, men are even aware of other men for themselves. When alcohol gets involved, when weed gets involved, men act up. When people act up, but especially men.
What will be your statement about what she said, Melanin?
She just seems like she's talking like as if a woman should be afraid around like large groups of men, just in general. Like, it's one thing to say you went to 404 or bike night or something like that. That's usually an environment inviting a certain type of behavior. But just in general, like just outside, like I don't know how I feel about that, because I'm not saying that the people she's referencing don't exist, but there's also men out there that are natural protectors of the surrounding areas that keep you safe. Like, men are not just these, oh, let me get her, like no control, just impulse, I want her. Like, so I guess that's what's hard for me to digest what she's saying, if I'm making sense.
So is there any place where you actually, if you are teaching women, right, or you're talking to women, is there like, can you give me a series of places where you think women should definitely avoid because it's dangerous for them? Like places where this is a regular thing.
Like gang areas where they all hang out, like at corner stores. If it's some sort of freaknik, bike night type of events, you as a single woman, not with your partner, like stuff like that. Because they'll say it's an issue around large groups of men, but women love male strip clubs. And women be having a partner and they're flipping you, they're tossing, they're doing all kinds of things to you, and you invite it. So I just don't understand how it's men's fault when it's okay when you want that type of
because it's kind of it, right? And Melanin, we have to protect our woman a lot of times. Woman can't even let me explain to you why, Melanin. Woman can't even go to gas stations at night because of men.
Yeah, that's exactly. Well, yeah,
that's what I'm saying. This is a regular statement. Like we as men, we know our power. We know, like, I avoid my follow question to the fellas was, is there any places where you don't take your woman because you know it's going to be messy, it's going to be confusion, it's going to be problematic? I believe that you are talking about the average person, right? You're talking about the average man, and that's fair. The average man is not going around trying to grab woman and what, but the amount of men that will sock you in your motherfucking face because you didn't give him their number is a little bit too high for my liking, Melanie, especially on the West. And we're not talking about festivals or nothing. I'm talking about gas stations. I'm talking about places that is like a day-to-day. A woman has to go there, and she better go there at 6 p.m. because she goes there at 11. Some dude is going to try to do some, like, this happens a lot. And y'all probably felt that throughout your life. The aggressive guy that goes to you and says, hey, what's your number? Oh, I have IG, man. And takes the phone out of you, calls himself. Like, this happens.
I don't know.
You never experienced that?
That was actually going to be my next question.
No, that's not happening.
Never experienced that?
When it is being painted, it's not happening like that. Or maybe
Hold on. Can I ask a question to Melanin real quick? Sure. So Melanin, tell me right here, right now, as the sun is going down, if there is a group of men in your neighborhood, do you feel safe walking by them?
Yeah, my neighborhood, yes. I live in an HOA neighborhood, so my neighborhood, yes.
Okay, so going down to
I wouldn't be on the south side though, where the properties aren't being taken care of, walking me or my dog.
Why? If men are men and they all have self-control.
Because it's a ghetto area.
I think
I got you, Blanco.
Let
the ladies get this, and then the fellas intervene.
Location specific.
How would you know the difference? Because I don't think the
I just
situation.
said I live in an HOA neighborhood, and then there's the ghetto.
So crime doesn't happen in an HOA neighborhood.
Yeah, but it's more or less likely. There's security. There's cameras. Like there's gates. You need a code to get in.
So if you're shopping at Walmart, let's say you're shopping at Walmart at night, and there's just a handful of men just in front of the door. You're by yourself. Do you feel safe?
Yes.
Yes, I'm going to go get in my car. We're at Walmart. What should I be afraid of at Walmart?
So the fact that men are answering saying yes when I'm asking a woman,
what does it matter? You've been chiming in, but don't do that because you've been chiming in all episode while men were talking. So don't do that.
So,
but again, even Patty said he understands. Hold on, real quick, Cheeky. I'm gonna let you have it. Because again, at the end of the day, I think we're being disingenuous.
No, I'm not.
She's not. She's just.
But friends, just 1 second, right? I want the fellas to engage just a second after the ladies. I want Smell the Roses, Roxy, and Melanin to kind of like extinguish the situation, and then Papi Blanco, Cheeky, and the rest of the fellas can go ahead. Okay?
I just find it. I find it weird. As attractive as Melanin is, she's never seen a man who has pretty much gone above and beyond trying to antagonize or trying to get to know her.
Why does that have to be my experience based
I
off
didn't
of
say it has to be. I just said I do find it strange.
So you can't. Well, I find you strange because it doesn't have to be
the fact that you took me saying I find that strange and I didn't say you strange as a personal attack. That is weird.
And trying to just have their way with me. No, they're very respectful. Okay, even if they're coming like, "Hey, little mama, I like you." Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, but I'm okay. I appreciate that though. Like, what are you talking about? I'm not running around with my ass out looking like I'm inviting it. Like, we need to be mindful of what we're saying.
Are you assuming that's what Smell the Roses and I are doing?
Women are running around, boobs out, ass out, not dressed appropriate, and then you're mad at the way you're being spoken to, but you were never presenting yourself as nothing wholesome in the first place. So that's what I'm saying. Be mindful of where you are and what you're doing as well. We're not just going to call men.
Hold on, you're going fast though.
Hold on, you're going fast. I can finish what I'm saying.
One second, let her land and then you got it.
You cut me off plenty of time.
Hey friends, 1 second. We are going to do this. Finish your thought, and then Roxy going uninterrupted, and nobody can interrupt it. Okay, go ahead, Mel. Finish your thought.
I just refuse to feel like men are just running around these mentally unstable. Oh, you got to be mine. I'm gonna get you, girl. You're mine. Like this ain't the caveman times. Like I'm not with that.
Again, that's not what I said though. But again, there is unwanted attention. So I'm asking you, do you believe that is what me and Smell the Roses are doing? We're going around with our boobs out, our butts out, and these men are just approaching us because we're just
all I'm saying is you're trying to force, you're trying. I don't know what you're doing. We're online, so I don't know what you do. But what I'm saying is you try to be like, well, I'm shocked based off the way she looks that she's not being handled like this. Maybe y'all hanging in the wrong spaces. I'm not being handled like that. You're not gonna make me say
I never said I was making you. I just said it is shocking. I don't know why that's insulting.
I don't know why you're shocked though. That's crazy. To say you're shocked is crazy.
That is shocking. You're a beautiful girl, and I do know how some men
doesn't mean that somebody has to mishandle me though.
I'm not saying mishandle, sweetheart. What I'm saying is that there are men out there, and it's a blessing.
Yeah, but you're trying to make it sound like those men are the majority.
I never said majority. I even said it's not the majority, and Fatty interrupted me and said, let's go ahead and say that. I just said some men. And what I'm saying is it's shocking, but it's also a blessing. Shocking is not a bad thing. That is a blessing for you. Because there are a lot of women who, unfortunately, that is a reality. We even saw a man who's not even attractive, who is dressed up as a woman, going through that. So we can't think
that was a woman. Respect his pronouns. There's a woman. Go ahead.
You never said
put yourself in that space. We've already established that that's India and they got a completely different set of rules. So you can't even keep referencing that video. All the men just said out there they do things
conversation starter. But that's a conversation starter. That was a conversation starter. So we have to reference
from that though. We're back in America now. So that is not the conversation starter any longer.
Let me get Roses over here real quick and then we open the panel for the fellas.
So there are definitely times, spaces and places in America where the alcohol is a little more regulated. There's a bit more decorum. People are more afraid, or they're because there are police around, like I said, a baseball game, or maybe down at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium after the Falcons lose. Those are places I feel safe around men, right? Now, the places where alcohol is not regulated and there are no police patrolling and it's some kind of like 404 day, I'm gonna say it again because I'm from Atlanta, and we know what 404 day is like. It's basically like a Freaknik. And I do not go there, and I don't have to go there to know what the day is about because I grew up during Freaknik. So I know better than to carry my ass down there. But I do not feel safe after the sun is down, in the middle of a place where, again, weed is being smoked, alcohol is being drank, there is no police out there. No, I don't feel safe around men. No, I don't. So that we're not saying all men.
So
Nobody
to me,
ever
as
said
a
all
woman,
men.
it's not just men that do stuff. Sometimes women are the biggest ones luring people to.
That wasn't the question.
Okay, but I'm just saying because
That's not what Fatty asked us.
You just said specifically at night you don't feel safe around men at night. But what I'm saying
I
is,
said no, I didn't say that.
Okay, correct me. I'm sorry.
I said in certain places, certain times and spaces, I don't feel safe around men. Say that again.
I was gonna say, could you name some? But is it the stuff you've already named?
Yeah, the stuff I already named. Like, let's just say it's. You were talking about a concert earlier, right?
Yeah.
You had lots of fun.
Yes.
Depending on what concert location we are here in Atlanta, me and you are probably going to have to leave before 10:30.
Huh?
That's not true.
Just 1 second,
Listen,
Melanie. You know what? Melanie, you know why?
hold on.
You know, 1 second. I got you. It's to reinforce your point, Dr. Smells. Hey, Melanie. You know Cammy, right?
Yes.
Cammy turned 21 a couple of weeks ago, and she went outside once or twice. The amount of men that hit on her in 1 week is more times than a woman hit on me in 3-4 years.
Yeah, but hit on her
like Melanie, from the bet on the street. Sorry for snitching on you, Cammy. Uber drivers eating on her, bouncers, DJ, and Cammy. Imagine if he's
inappropriate.
But that's normal interaction.
I'm saying being more forceful. You see what I'm saying? Try to all at you. Hey, let me get your phone.
Yeah, but they can see the
normal interaction, Fatty.
But doesn't this go towards she's youthful, like they're trying to pursue her, possibly, for a mate to be their woman. And
so you
isn't
think you would
isn't that age the time where she?
No, Melanie. So we assume that Cammy is going to get more 30 to 50 pounds in the next 10 years and is going to fool herself. Like she's going to become a woman in terms of like body composition. You think he's going to become better?
No, but what I'm saying is like a girl like Cammy, like she's going to be looked at, but she's going to be pursued. But is somebody being inappropriate? Like, is somebody taking away her choice?
Yeah, it's like when people, Mel, like again, I'm talking about my reality, right? I know a lot of dudes that will suck you in your motherfucking face if you reject them a certain type of way.
Yes, facts.
I know that. Like, I know that if you reject them a certain type of way and they feel embarrassed, they will suck the shit out of you for nothing, just because you hurt their feelings.
Yes,
I believe. Like, if you was my woman, and I'm going to, like, when they say talk like you was your brother, talk like you was your.
She said she agreed.
No, but this is no. She's saying that she believes, like, she understands that these people are.
I understand what Fatty is saying right now.
Yeah. Yes. Like, usually when we want a woman to see a position, we say, imagine it's your son, imagine it's your brother, right? If he was my woman, I will definitely tell her, be scared of men, be guarded of men, be like, I'm not saying that most men are evil, but the percentage of men that are bad enough for them to actually cause arm to the woman that I love. I wouldn't say Papi Blanco to the chick because I know, or Chiki or Sharon or Ali, because I know they can navigate themselves. But for example, I would do some prescriptions. Hey, no gas stations after 7, respectfully. As soon as the sun is don't go there. Don't go to the nightclub by with your friends dressing on skimpy clothes. I know the dresses is something like that, right? I would say respectfully, if you are on an area that you know is going to be crowded, leave that area before the shit feels. Because men start to get antsy once it's very pushing and touching and all that. That's why I'm saying I never take my woman to places where, especially nightclubs. This happens a lot in nightclubs. When the nightclubs are packing and all of a sudden your woman is crying and complaining because she went to the restroom by herself and she got touched 4 times before she got to the door. See what I'm saying? I believe that this is the reality. Just because you think you have a positive outcome when it comes to men, and I do too, I think most men don't do that. I think there's enough men for me to do a prescription and tell to my woman, or to tell you, Melanin, be very careful with men out there because they are going to find you, right?
Exactly, and I agree, but I don't.
Yes, what would be the disagreement?
I just don't like how.
Before I go to the fellas,
I guess I had an issue with. To me, the way it's being spoken is just in general. Right. Like I'm afraid of groups of men in general, but look at the way you look; they're gonna get you. Like that's. But if you're saying that those type of men are out there, then I agree.
Yeah, but no,
again,
but
it's a matter. Can I get
one second, Roxy, just a second. Mel, they are on YouTube. That's how I know y'all need to be very careful. They are on YouTube. They will come to you. Oh, let's do a collab, and I just need this from you. And by the time you're done, motherfucker, trying to get on your page. Like we kind of know this. Men are going to lure you. That's why there's casting couches. That's why there's Epstein's. That's why there's the Weinstein dude, right? Oh, let's come in just for a job interview. That's like the Me Too movement is not unfounded. It just went too crazy. Like he just went to let's catch these predators to go too crazy. But before it happened, there was a bunch of motherfucking supervisors that was saying, oh, you want to be promoted on Walmart? Just suck my dick real quick and I'll get you the job. There's a lot of men that were doing that shit, and we can just pretend that is not, because we're going to tell our daughter, be careful with that person that is next to you or in a position of power or trying to get at you, because these people are going to find ways to actually target you. I think that's fair. I don't think there's like a over.
Can I hop in real quick?
Go ahead, Roxy, and then we go to the fellas. Thank you very much for your patience, fellas. But this is motherfucking ladies first, so shut the fuck up. No.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
And let's get Papi Blanco and Chiki after Roxy, please.
So, Melanin, all I'm saying is when it comes down to a group of men, all you're doing is making the chances, statistics, the likelihood higher. That is why when we are specifically talking about a group of men, because you can't control who's in that group versus 1 or 2 men. When you are in a crowd full of men, you don't know who is in that mixture. So all I'm saying is, yes, the likelihood does increase that you are going to be in more danger than if you were with 2, 3. Especially when there are men that don't know you or don't have the same respect for you as in the people who would be around you. That is all I'm saying.
Okay. I'm just going to say okay.
Okay.
Damn. Why, Melanin? You need to fight back.
You gotta get him back. I already said what I said. I'm not going to keep I'm not going to do it. Like, I'm not going with this majority group. If I'm in if this is a Fortune 500 company, and like I'm the only woman in the office surrounded by all these businessmen, I'm not gonna think that when I'm walking to the car, somebody's gonna get me.
No. 1 second. Let's do before you get into the car. You are the only woman on an S&P 500 company. Do you think I'm gonna try to fuck you and all my colleagues?
Okay, are we talking about trying to fuck her, or we're taking away her choice? Like we're
no,
what are we talking about?
Let me explain that, Melanin. I can damage your career if you don't suck my dick. I can do tremendous amount of damage. No, Melanin. People in position of power a lot of times, it's not just raw strength. I can grab you, but I can do even worse. You are in the company for 10 years, and now it's time to you to be a part of the firm. And I take you to my room and I say, I'm the CEO, I'm the big shareholder. I have to do some nasty thing to you for you to get this job, right? Like, do you think if you were...
But Fatty, aren't you giving me a choice by that statement? You gave me a choice.
No,
right?
no, because it's a false sense of choice, right? It's like, imagine that I'm a gay VP, and I say, "Hey, something, man, you suck my dick to get this promotion, or you never get promoted." It's a false sense of choice because this man doesn't want to suck my dick, and I say either you suck it or you're not getting this promotion. Is not the choice. Is like slavery was a choice. Yes, what was the choice? Jumping off the boat and die drowning, right? So like, is it a choice? Kind of not. So on this situation, Melanie, all I'm saying is this, right? I will be hyper aware as a woman in any environment, YouTube, nightlife, gas station, corporate. These men are going to try to use their power to jump you. And you know that, like all these motherfucking CEOs and these people that are on S&P 500 companies, that are on Wall Street and all that shit, that are on corporate environments, their only thing until the internet was, I'm going to try to fuck the secretary. I'm going to try to fuck this junior. I'm going to try to fuck, like, this with many reasons. Oh, she's a freshman in college. Oh, shit, fresh meat. There's a new guy in jail. Oh, shit, fresh meat. Right? Like, this is... So the thing is, wouldn't you be, like, imagine that you work on... Let's imagine your job. If there's a job that has a lot of men around, men in position of power and all that, would you tell the woman around you to be wary about the men in the company because they're going to try to get you to do things, even though it might be consensual, but things that they might use their power, they might use their leverage, they might use their influence, or you say, just lower your guard and be trusting because most men don't do that. Like, what would you recommend? And then we get the fellas. I apologize, fellas, for making y'all wait.
I just don't know if I would say to be mindful because of, like, I don't know if I would pin it on the men. I probably would say something like, this is a male dominated space. Keep your integrity first. Like, don't let nobody tell you this is what you have to do to get there. You can if you really have the talent, you can always get there, even if it's not here. But I don't like, because I don't know. So to pin it on them, to me, is just a little crazy. And I'm not saying that those type of people don't exist, but I just don't feel, me personally, I would word it like that.
Okay, that's fair. You don't want to be extreme, or you don't want to use harsh language. I get what you're saying. Janitor Cheeky, thank you very much for not overselling yourself. Thank you very much, sir, and not being a doctor.
Yeah,
what do you have to say, Papi Blanco, and then Sharon and Ali?
Yeah, I think that was being missed. Like, no one's saying that a majority of men are the problem. It's just that small percentage. It's hard to identify, and if you run into that problem, you're going to wish you didn't, right? So the necessary steps, or the additional concern or steps of safety, just make more sense. Like, for example, we have a Second Amendment right to carry a weapon, right? I will keep one on me at all times. If I have weapons, I don't own any weapons, and I've never gotten to fight and all that shit, right? But if I was a Second Amendment, carrier, I'm not keeping my gun around because I think every nigga got a gun is trying to shoot me. I'm just keeping it around because if it does happen, at least I'm prepared. In the very same way, I think women should move with men they aren't familiar with, because there is no way to guarantee it, and there is no way to identify it. Like, I can't do that. Like, I can't look at a man I don't know and just be like, he's a rapist, or he's a rapist, or he's not. I can't. I have no idea how to. I don't even know how to do that. So
you can't assume every man is safe.
Yeah, right.
You can't assume that they're not either, though. That's what I'm saying.
Like, right. So yeah, we're with you, and I don't
assume either.
I don't think it's good for women to walk around with crippling fear, but to have a very healthy dose of awareness and surveillance.
Yeah, agreed.
Because we just don't know how to identify it. I don't think we should, I don't think
you can't just be naive. You can't be one extreme to the other.
But
are they the leopard or the gazelle? If you had to pick one, the woman.
They're the gazelle.
So what? For sure. They kind of need to be looking around their shoulder because they never know.
Right. Yeah. And that's not, and again, I get what you're saying, Melanie, which is we can't paint every man as a predator. I'm with you on that.
That's not cool.
Right. But the problem is, if all the predators look like a man, or statistically speaking, as far as like the perpetrators, if they look like men, how do you identify it is the real question. And I don't know if you have any identifiers. I don't know what you use, right? Because I'm not a woman. So the only thing I got to worry about is looking for a nigga that kind of look like me, right? Out, just in different attire. That's the only thing I'm looking at. I'm not worried about a woman robbing me. I'm not worried about a man robbing me. And if the man do rob me, I'm not expecting him to look white because I just view white people as a little weaker. That's just me personally. So
again, we just have to also.
All right, Fat, I got to dip. I got to dip.
Hey, I appreciate you, Kiki. Thank you very much. Awesome show. Yeah. And once again, Atlanta, man, problematic. Very problematic.
God damn.
I appreciate you, man.
Nice to meet you, Kiki.
Nice to meet you too, man.
And smell the roses. Don't even dare. Okay. Don't even dare. Just stay there. And by the way, Kemi, we're going to try to get you cheeky. I'm going to be the godfather. I'm going to be Kevin Samuels on this shit. I'm going to make an arranged marriage. Let's go.
Shout out to arranged marriages.
Yeah, shout out to arranged marriage. You have to pay me, by the way. It's not for free. Papi Blanco and Mr. Dr. Bracy. What's your thoughts about this?
Yo. How are everybody?
From you, Blanco.
Good Sunday. Can y'all hear me good?
Yes.
Yeah, I hope everybody having a good Sunday. I believe the reason why most parents that got daughters, sister, cousin, auntie, women that they actually love and adore, tell to be careful of, man, is because we understand that most guys they play clean. Most guys, they're not gonna go over the line, right? But inside the 100% of men is gonna be a small percentage of guys that they step over the line. Those are the ones that they pum and all that stuff, right? So that's why most guys still, especially their daughters, because we want to conserve our daughters innocent as long as we can. So we have to kind of let them know, be careful, men. However, I believe most men, they are not out here kind of like violating women like that. Most women are actually like Melanie. Most women ain't scared of men like that, bro. I be outside a lot. Women be halfway naked, left and right, every city, right? Women walk right through guys like it ain't nothing. Now, take it away from the club scene, hookah bar scene, take it away from that. Gyms are open 24 hours. If you go to the gym, whatever city you at, it's full of women, no security guard, no police, okay? Walmart used to be 24 hours. Who used to be in the middle of the night shopping all the time? Women all the time, right? Men is probably more dangerous to other men than women for the most part.
Statistically, all right. It's more probable a man arming a man than a woman. That's statistically right.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, look, bro, like me and the homies, we usually rank Airbnbs all the time. We invite a bunch of women. These women don't know us from the can of paint. Most of them come. I'm pretty sure most women on this panel and most women on this chat have hang out with somebody that they don't know. Either it was in their college days, either it was them directly, or their hunger met Tyrell or chat, whatever, and she was like, "Hey, let's go to this guy house. Let's go hang out real quick." And they went out there. They wasn't afraid. I'm pretty sure most of y'all did that. So y'all wasn't afraid like that. But I'm not telling you not to be afraid. You got to be careful, man. However, but it's not like that. The people are trying to make it seem. Women walk through guys. Most women ain't scared of men, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. They just ain't.
So my question will be: will there be any place where we avoid going with your woman?
It will be any place that me and her
tell her, hey, don't go there after this. Like, is there any place where you actually tell your woman to not go if she's not with you, or something that you wouldn't advise her to dress because you're not around? Like what will be that?
The place that would tell her not to go, it would be the after hour, for the simple fact that after hours is gonna be plenty of shootouts. That's just is a problem waiting to happen, bro. But like if you go to like big places where people hang out, like clubs, hookah lounge, cigar lounges, stuff like that, any city you have is thousands of women outside, and it's thousands of men outside. For the most part, everything goes smooth. We understand that bad things happen to women. I know this. I'm not saying that doesn't happen, and my heart goes out to them. My point is, for the most part, nothing happened. The most a man gonna do to a woman is like, "Hey, babe, what's up? Can I get your number?" Ew, nigga, get out of my face. Most men take the L. The guys that go over the line, hey, fuck you, bitch. Most time it ends up like that. Of course, we seen some videos that A man punched that woman, it shouldn't happen. But that thing is rare. It's rare that happening, bro.
So, Poppy, just because it's rare, should women not be aware? Because again,
No,
the
you
fact
gotta be aware.
that
I know-
it could
I know
happen,
that.
should I not
Already.
be, hold on. I'm just asking because the fact that it can happen, are we going to advise women not to keep their head on a swivel? Because we don't know when it's going to happen or if it's going to happen. But should we have more naive women?
He
saying
just
that I
said
should-
at the beginning
Hold on.
that people train women and tell them to be mindful and stuff because they
Okay.
know. He already answered you.
Well, I didn't get my question out, love. So that's why I'm trying to clarify what I'm trying to say. Because again, if Fatty is also saying that are there places that you would tell your woman to avoid, which one would be the better option? He said the reason why a lot of people will tell their daughters and the women around them is because they want to protect their innocence. And I get that. I'm just saying because we don't understand the likelihood and we don't know which ones are not going to do it and which ones are going to do it, what would you advise? Would you advise keep your head on a swivel, or are you going to say trust all the men around you?
Of course, you gotta be aware what's about your surrounding 24/7. We all do, men and women, especially women. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say, for the most part, it's not like the weirdo guy, like an outfit that we can identify him. He just the weirdo, the few weirdos that is out there, right? We can identify him easily. That's the problem. You see what I'm saying? So that's what most men tell their daughter: be careful out there, baby. You shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't be doing that. You see what I'm saying? However, most women, and I hope you agree with me, most women, they just ain't scared of men like people trying to display on the internet, bro. Most women be outside. Most women catching flight 20,000 miles away by themselves. How scared can they be of men?
And they never
They
got
don't
no
even speak the
clothes
language in
on.
those countries.
I'm just saying the way that women are allowed to dress, what we're able to upload online, the things that we are able to do, like what are you talking about? Like this whole fear, scared, keep your head on a swivel. Like, come on, bro. We gotta kind of relax.
That's how it should be. Because you know what? I tell men to do that shit too. Be very careful of these bitches and be very careful of these dudes. These motherfuckers are trying to get you. That's the reality. What is the problem with telling people to protect themselves? Like these men are overconfident around women that are setting them up, putting kids on them, like all these things. Just because there's a small percentage of women that is setting people up and try to steal your sperm and try to, like you said, I'm saying that doesn't mean that I'm not going to tell my son and my brother, be very careful. And I will tell them specially, be careful around these motherfucking. Because there's a fact. The people that look like you are probably doing more damage to you than other people. So be very careful. If the cops stop you, I know 90% of the cops are good cops. Be careful of the 10% that might try to get you and try to fuck you up. Like we always tell everybody, be careful. So I don't get at this point, what is the problem with telling women when we know 90% of these men want to fuck y'all, which is the most intimate thing that people can do, is getting inside of you. Why is wrong for telling, just be aware, everybody guilty until they're proven innocent. Don't go ahead being the naive girl, innocent. Oh, everybody. Hey, you know who usually get got? He's just my friend, Fatty. He's just talking to me. He's my cousin. Like, we kind of understand the environment that we are nowadays. Are most people safe? Yes. But you can, you only need to get got once. See what I'm saying? You only need to go to one wrong party. You only need to meet the one wrong woman. You only need to go to, you only get got once. And I don't understand. Let me give you this example, right? And Sharon, you got next. Hey, ladies, be careful with the guy that fixes your car. This is a very good example. Because you know what? When Ali goes there, he thinks Ali understands cars, so he gets a $500 bill. If Roxy goes there and he kind of has an idea that Roxy doesn't understand cars, he's going to put an extra 200 over there just to make sure that he gets his day.
Oh, I'm definitely the girl. Hey, Dad. He says my carburetor, oscillator.
Always. Call Sharon and let Sharon go there so they can actually give you a fair price. Don't go try to go there. This is a very basic example of what I'm saying. Is that most car mechanics are going to do that to you? Probably not. They are professional. Might even give you a discount if they like you like that. But there's going to be some people that are going to understand that you are naive. so they're going to take advantage of you. So I
Right.
I just think that's a good overall poor position for you to be guarded and think that people are out to get you. And then when they prove they're not, you kind of take the shackles and take the protection and all these things from you. Dr. Sharon and Mr. Ali. Mr. Ali.
He's a doctor. What nigga should
No,
run
they
doctor,
both of them, two doctors, Dr. Ali and Dr. Sharon, both of them graduated from the what is that kid? Dr.
School of Hard
Umar
Knocks, man.
Johnson?
School of Hard Knocks, man.
No. The Dr. Umar Johnson School is almost open. Is the
It's open. No, it's open. He said it's open now.
No.
It's about to be open.
He said it's open. He said
The
it's open.
Frederick Douglass. The
Frederick, shout out to shout out to
the
you.
FDA school.
These people graduated from the Frederick Douglass Academy. Shout out to Dr. Sharon Bracey and Dr. Ilkan Ali.
I know Sharon got his PhD from Van Dyke Projects.
Oh,
that's where he got his PhD.
I know Sharon has a lot of notes. Go ahead, Sharon, unmute yourself and tell us what you think about, like, should women guard themselves, all these, like, what you think?
Thank you. And shout out to the Cash App. Says, have a great day. Thank you so much. I think it's interesting. Even when I just walk around my dog, I got a nice, pretty, fancy looking dog. And people come up to me and say, hey, do your dog bite? I guess maybe I should start asking them, have you ever been bit by a dog? So this idea that men are just saying that we could just say women just go ahead and walk through and be out late at night dressed. It's a reason why women go out in groups. It's for safety. Majority of women are not going out by themselves because it's for safety. Even when they going out late at night at Walmart, the few that do have to go shopping at Walmart, they usually don't go by themselves neither. They usually have a group of them as well. This idea that men are safe is just about coddling men, and we just have to decenter men and stop acting as if men are not the danger in society. We also the heroes in society as well.
Sharon, did you say decenter, man?
Decenter.
Damn, Sharon, you talking like Cynthia G. That's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, because
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
Sorry, Sharon. I had to do it. You said the center, man. That's kind of crazy for a man to be saying that.
Wild.
You're talking like Priscilla.
Hey.
But is he wrong?
No, I respect that. Hey, Dr. Sharon, I apologize. I respect it.
It's crazy.
Damn.
Anyway, but I think that's the main issue, and I think any woman that is saying that you could trust men on a high percentage clip is a dangerous woman. You should not be telling women to be safe around men. You are setting her up for failure, 100%. She is going to put herself in a lot of strange positions that she's not going to be prepared for. We are going to prepare our young ladies for battle in the world. Being outside in the world, we cannot say that men are safe, because then they're going to go to Bike Week. They're going to go to every place because they believe that men are safe. They're going to think every situation where men are at are safe. And that's a very difficult position for women to be in and navigate. Yeah, because clearly I can't finish it well.
Sharon, can I ask you something, bro?
I think he's freezing. He thinks we cutting him off. But
Sharon, can you hear me? You from Brooklyn, right? You specifically from Brownsville, right? How many times you seen plenty of girls in the projects, and this is the worst of the worst, walking left and right, going to the bodega, middle of the night, late afternoon? How many times you seen old ladies that are going to work, and dark, they got to catch that train, so at 4:30 in the morning they got to get going? How many times you seen that? Do you see that very often?
Yes, I've seen it before.
Often, right? So do you think that most of those women were afraid of men, or they just like going about their business because they feel comfortable that nothing wasn't going to happen to them?
I think majority of those women are very aware where they at, and they are very aware of men that is out at that time of night. They are afraid of those men because they men tell them to be careful. That's why they tell them put on pepper spray in your bag, put keys in between your fingers. And you know, from Brooklyn, you know, majority of the women got little razors and knives. And they got screwdrivers. So when we send our women out late at nights because they have to work or whatever the case is, we giving them all of these safety nets that hopefully they could protect themselves somewhat to get somebody off of them so they can at least scream. And hopefully another dangerous man, he just feel like whooping another man's ass that day and he will protect her.
Yeah, but Sharon, do you think
the clip that we did a couple weeks ago where Fatty and Ali was saying you used to be in the club scene surrounded by women and you were, no, I'm not like that. I don't do that. I carry myself. I'm not out here fucking all these women. All of that, you shouldn't have been defending yourself then if this is how we should feel about all men. If we should be discentering men, then you was out there fucking and doing everything that they were saying a couple of weeks ago while you were in the music business scene.
I'm sorry, Gerard. I'm sorry.
Just to be clear,
is that wrong?
Yeah, I don't understand what you're saying. So even me, when I'm walking down the street, a woman will look twice. She'll see if I'm walking behind her. She'll look back. She would double take.
No, but I'm saying, based on what you're saying, the two women you took a picture with, those women should have never felt safe enough to take a picture with you. Because we should be scared, right? Those women you took a picture with, based off what you're saying about decentering men, and we should all feel this way about all men because we never know. You shouldn't have no pictures with any women. Nobody should have been around you because you were in the highlight of the club scene. So you definitely were a problem then, right?
So what you misunderstand is that those women knew me, and they knew me for a long time. So we're not talking about people that you actually know.
Mm-hmm. And we're also missing the point.
We talking about walking through crowds. That was a controlled space. That was a controlled space. That was a music video. It was only a handful of people there. So that's a controlled space.
You said you're in the music.
What we talking about in the world. So even if I'm walking down the street, I would tell a woman that look back, double take, don't just trust me just because. No. Don't trust men.
I never said that.
Even the ones that are so-called good, they will do some bad things, especially when we have these club scenes. Fatty pointed out perfectly. When a woman's walking through a crowded club, she's going to get touched by at least 3, 4, 5 people.
Mm-hmm.
The subway in New York City, is notorious for that. People act like they accidentally bump your ass because you got a big butt. Now, it wasn't no goddamn accident. You're not getting groped by accident. It was a young lady that got picked up and slammed on her head because she said, no, I don't want to talk to you. She didn't do nothing to invite that. She was fully clothed, long, like she had a North Face on and everything.
But Dr. Bracy, do you think
it was a case where a young lady got stabbed in New York City? She didn't do anything. So these things happen, and it's because it's happened from men, because men are dangerous. Even the good ones are dangerous. We know in colleges, they have these things when they put things in people's drinks. There's a whole reason why they even have this idea that you gotta keep your goddamn drink covered. For what reason?
And
even the good men are dangerous.
But hold on.
So to act like that men are the most safest thing in the world is the most dangerous thing you could tell any young lady.
So why do white parents why is it a saying that white parents tell their children that if they're ever lost or in danger to go find a black man because he'll keep you safe?
That's not what they say.
Does anybody know that? Does anybody know about that saying?
They say find a black woman. They do not say find a black man. They do not say that.
Protect you.
The phrase is to go find a black woman. They have never said go find a big black man.
It's never been to go find a black woman.
Hold on, because those are the same parents. If you hold on,
does anybody else know about the phrase?
Those are the same.
Has anybody else heard that?
Are the same parents that will tell you why you got this big black man in my house.
Rosie, all we gotta do is answer. No, we don't know that phrase.
Okay,
it's simple. No.
Okay, fine.
Nobody goes and tell their kid, "Hey, go run to some random black man if you're in danger."
Bro, yes, I'm not gonna do this. I'm done.
It's very strange. Most black men will feel very strange if somebody came to them for protection. We be like, oh shit, this person must really be.
Black men shouldn't be around children. You're literally trying to label men as some psycho. Do you guys get that?
That's not what
In single parent households, men have better results with children than single mother households. So why are you guys trying to demonize men on this level? Like, this shit is crazy.
What is demonizing men? We're just saying.
Let me answer it. Let me answer it. If me and Poppy Blanca was walking down the street and some strange little kid came running to me and him for help, we know that this little person is in real danger. That's a real danger.
No, hold on, Poppy. Who would they be safe? Hold on, Sharon. To your point. Who would they be safer with? Running to you and Blanco or Melanin and Love? Who can protect them the best? You, Melanin and Love a girl, or you and Blanco?
It doesn't matter.
Oh no, answer it.
Man.
That's what I'm saying right there.
Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. Please let me finish what I'm saying. It's me and oh my God.
Go ahead, Sharon.
She got your ass.
This is crazy. So what I'm saying is this. Okay. This is insane. What I'm saying is this. Yes, you could run to a very dangerous person.
No,
right?
Can you answer my question? Sharon? No, Sharon. Can you answer the question?
Yes, I can answer because it's a dumb question because me and Blanco could be the most dangerous people in the neighborhood. We could be the biggest gangbangers, the most dangerous people in the neighborhood. But in the meantime, we could be a hero for that one moment and say, you know what, we're gonna protect this one person because we felt like being that for that moment. So yes, you could run to a very dangerous person and that person could be very equipped to protect you in that moment. But it doesn't take the fact that me and Blanco are some very dangerous men because we are running rampant in our neighborhood.
So this is why this is dangerous rhetoric, Love a Girl, and what Sharon is doing. The safest place to go to is with men. If y'all talking about spiders and roaches and places where you can be in dark alleys and play in them gray areas, the most dangerous places possibly will be a man, right? If we don't want to conflate the conversation to dangers, being dangerous men, right? Dangerous men obviously going to be a danger to men and women, but for the most part, if you're out in the open, the men will intervene before women will ever intervene if something has happened to a woman. We just watched a video yesterday of a man trying to pull his woman out the club, and the men intervene. You weren't watching women intervening when things are typically happening. Let me finish.
I'm glad you brought that.
Let me finish.
Now, hey, friends, we're having a conversation. Let Ali finish, and Sharon is going to be able to finish too. Okay, go ahead.
The person who's using the person the most typically is typically women, right? They going to get the club early. They're going to get in free entrance probably to get men to go there. They're going to get free drinks, free food. They're going to get probably in VIP, get some VIP. They're looking for attention from men. But typically, if you're talking about the places that where we warn women not to go to, like the dark alleys and parking lots where people are not in, the dangerous person is probably hiding in those areas. But for the most part, the safest place to be is typically with the men than the women. That is the narrative we're creating. If you said women are walking in packs because of safety, what is a woman going to do if a pack of men run up on a pack of women? They can't do nothing about it. So they walk in packs because women don't like being alone. Just like Fatty says, when women are by themselves or single, they still have a man with them typically because they don't like being alone. They like going in packs to get attention and be in groups with each other. So I agree and concede to you that the most dangerous people can possibly be the men, or most of the time it is the men in those positions. But if you need help, if you need somewhere to go for safety, it would typically probably be the men.
Sharon,
thank you, Ali.
So
I go afterwards.
This is fucking insane to me. So anyway, you just could see that men are the most dangerous. So I'm glad that you said it out loud. Cool.
I said dangerous men. I said and say, wow. Well, go ahead.
This kid. I'm glad that you said that men are the most dangerous. Even if a pack of women are hanging around together, if a pack of men decide to be dangerous at the moment, there ain't nothing they could do. Again, shows how dangerous men are, whether they good, bad, or indifferent. It just shows the danger of men. Even when we talk about that case, when a man was pulling his girlfriend out the club, it was a girl that said, hey, you brothers need to do something about it. A girl told a man to do something. The men didn't give a shit. They're like, oh, well, that's his girl. I'm on my business. while she getting dragged. That's what actually happened. So this idea, most of the time, is women that's jumping out. They just don't have the physical power to do it. That's why they call their brothers. That's why they call other reinforcement. That's why they call the police.
Their brothers? You didn't say sisters.
Exactly, because the reason why they call their brothers is because the men are dangerous.
Can be dangerous and safe at the same time. The dangerous men are dangerous and the safe men are safe. You are conflating men with dangerous, which men have the capability of being dangerous. But when you need somewhere, when you need safety, when you need to call the cops, when you need somebody to come protect you, when you need somebody bodied, when you need somebody taken off the face of this earth, women are going to call men. They're not going to call women. You're being disingenuous with the argument.
Thank you. And we're in 100% agreement, and that is why men are dangerous. Just because you could use danger for your personal good doesn't take the fact away that men are dangerous. Because
can I interject real quick?
Of course,
I'm
because
sorry.
I'm
No,
talking.
no. Go ahead, Sharon. Sharon, I was just asking. Can I interject after you? Sharon, go ahead and finish. I just wanted to get in.
Hey, Love, see, no, to his point, is a dangerous.
No. We made the deal. Finish your thought, Sharon.
Dr. Bracy. I think he's frozen.
Okay, it doesn't want to finish his stop. Go ahead, Ali and Rob.
So is a dangerous man bad?
Is that what you're asking me?
I'm asking you and Sharon, is a dangerous man a bad person?
So no. Can I go ahead and explain?
Of course, but can you acknowledge that y'all been using a dangerous man this whole time to make the men seem like they're bad people, right? But I'm happy you conceded the dangerous men aren't necessarily bad. Thank you, Rose.
So the reason why I say no, right? Because you all kind of said it in your own way. And I said this on a show where I was talking about being safe around women, right? So there is the idea that all men are dangerous, point blank, period. They're men. With that being said, what makes a man to the fearful danger, before you shake your head, but what makes a man fearful is when he is weak with the dangerous, when he feels powerless, when he lacks discipline. Men are supposed to be dangerous. That is why you said, not only, and Sharon said it, men can be the villains and the heroes. So again, a man who is lacking discipline, knowing that he has a sword and always just unsheathing it and ready to just wail it all the time, makes you dangerous, versus the man who has a sword and knows when and where to unsheath and use the sword. That is the whole point. So when it comes down to it, that is why the man can either be the savior, or he can be the villain, like I said. So a strong man, I'm assuming the men on the panel would assume that you guys are strong men because you know you're dangerous, but you know how to be disciplined. You know how to use that power in the right places, correct?
Correct. I agree.
So
with
that's
you.
where I'm getting at. So the men that are weak, the men have no self-control, the men who, hey, little mama, who always got to harass women, they're weak men, but they're still dangerous men because they don't know how to control the fact that they have a dangerous side.
My last
What
question.
will be the disagreement? Yes.
My last question is this: if, like Fatty said, Blanco said, Ali said, we tell our women to stay out of particular places. Outside of that, normally in society, are women safer with men or safer with other women?
They're going to be safer with men, which is why I even said I even have to take heed to the warning of my brothers, my fathers, men in my life. Men in my life will tell me, Roxy, don't go out there. For people arguing and saying Roxy is fearful, it's not about just being fearful. It's about being wise. There's a reason why Roxy is in her house right now when it's dark outside talking to you all instead of being out and about. That's all.
So Ali, the thing is, they are right. It's just the verbiage. Men are capable of immense, like they have the capability of being dangerous, right? There's a reason why we choose female babysitters. It's not that the female babysitter is a better person than the male babysitter. It's that if these two individuals are bad, the male babysitter is going to make a tremendous amount of damage that's not going to be comparable to the female babysitter, right? So it's what, like, I keep saying this all the time. The two most dangerous people on the planet is a bored woman and an emotional man. I don't know why we disagree at this point. Men are capable of danger. They are capable of violence. Like, there's a lot of things that men are capable of that you don't want to just play it safe. Most of the people on this panel, or if not all, would not have a male babysitter. They wouldn't. They wouldn't. And we know men are firefighters, and we know men are police officers, and we know men are the heroes on the Avengers, and they save the Donzel. We literally last show we're calling Super Mario a lame because he does all that shit for Princess Peach, and then he doesn't get no coochie, right? But I will trust a woman next to another woman in a day-to-day basis more than I will trust a man. And I guarantee you that you'll do too, because y'all rather your wives and your sisters be around other women than being around other men. Y'all rather have your kids around other women. Y'all rather their teachers to be other women than to be around the group full of men. I guarantee you, all single one of y'all, if y'all put your kids 4 years old, 5 years old in school, and he was all male professors, all male babysitters, all male educators, a lot of kids will say, nah, we'll go to the next school. Is that fair? No. But is the reality. Men are capable of shit that women are not. So I'd rather have
Everybody
my
agree
kids,
with
have
that.
my woman. Huh?
Everybody agree with that. Like,
Yes,
that's that's a perfect assessment. Yeah.
Yes. Like Dr. Jordan Peterson, he says that men are on the extremities. They are the most docile people on the planet, and they are the most dangerous people on the planet. Women are in the middle. Right?
Fatty, that's actually who I was
Kind of like the
quoting
IQ,
as well.
kind of like the IQ test, though. It's the same
Yes,
thing when
same thing with IQ. They are extremely smart or extremely dumb. Women usually are more in the middle.
But that's
I
exactly
believe
what I was quoting with the dangerous man and unsheathing the sword, because he said that same thing, and he said men are dangerous, and you guys are supposed to be.
And there's the thing, and women are dangerous too, but the danger is different from us. My
Absolutely.
danger is I'm going to grab your neck, I'm going to insert inside of you, and is irreparable. Woman danger is Amber Earth. I will damage. I will, like it's Dr. Peterson.
Psychological in
I
our
will.
words.
Yes, I will. I will. I will bully you. I will manipulate you. I will damage your reputation. I will put false allegations on you. One thing can be reversed, another thing can't. And this is why, even though men are the heroes, I'll be more comfortable around women, because I know, once again, when men get together and women get together, either we fucking or we fighting. And I don't want people that are vulnerable to be around people that if they're fighting or they're fucking, they are going to completely out-dominate you because they have the ability to do so, which is
Can I also
the
add one more
capability of
point?
danger.
But that's a
and
small
Can I add
amount
one
of
more
men,
point real quick?
buddy.
yes, and then Dr. Smell the Roses and Mr. Papi Blanco, and then we do final thoughts.
The only thing that I'm also going to say when it comes down to the idea of dangerous women, it's usually because those women are also operating in a masculine mode. When those women are fighting-
Shit,
Hold on,
here we
hold on, hold on.
go. I
Hold on.
love it. No,
Because
I
can we
love
not be
it.
honest about that? Can we-
You
I'm just
definitely
asking,
can.
we not
Let
be
me-
honest about that?
Yes, you can. Let me put Melanie right next to you just in case. Go ahead.
And again, it's all love with Melanin. It's all love with Smell the Roses. I
Here
am
we
the type
go.
of person we could always not see eye to eye, and it's never any beef. But again, usually when women are doing the quote unquote dangerous things that we can compare them to men, it is because they're in a more masculine role. When you heard about Cardi
So
B,
what about all of these women in the
Oh,
daycare
now
industry?
Melanie, you have to let her finish.
I was just gonna say, when you heard about Cardi B drugging the men and doing whatever they were doing in those hotel rooms, that is usually something that you would hear who will be roofing a drink. It's not
So
likely
what
for
about
a
all
lot
of
of
the
women.
women that are in the daycares harming these children? What about all of these mothers mutilating and unaliving their own children? What about that?
Usually it's still out of a masculine role. When you even think about the idea
It's
of
masculine
anger,
about motherhood and watching
Hold on.
children. That seems
Hold
more
on.
nurturing, does it not?
hold on. What I'm saying to answer your question is the reasoning behind it. Yes, you can say postpartum, but a lot of those times it's an imbalance that kind of
Didn't
sets you
say
off.
postpartum.
Okay, so if you don't want postpartum, I'm going to go with rage. When you have to think about the emotion of rage, who do you usually attest that with? Men or women?
Oh, you're asking me?
It's
Or
for
anyone.
us or for the. I will put it on men because they are the face of rage, but women are more emotionally dysregulated than men. If I actually was to point out the people that lose control more, I would say women lose control way more than men. when men do it, you are going to hear about it. It's going to be on
But
the news.
usually, exactly. The only reason why we're going more with men over women is because it's not usually reported amongst women, because we have postpartum, we're depressed, she's a single mother, like we have excuses.
I'm not even talking strictly about the excuses. I'm even just saying with most violent crimes, those women, even if you look at the mugshots for a lot of those women, it's a rarity you find them. Now, I'm not saying you can't find them. There are a lot of beautiful women in prison, but also a lot of those women be kind of rough looking.
I
a lot
just
of
want
those women
to say,
operate in masculine.
Rogue, see, earlier today you said that you would like initiate sex without consent, right? And like, was that masculine?
Yes,
just a
initiate.
question.
I'm not gonna lie. Initiating is usually the masculine, but I wasn't the one.
Yeah,
It was
so you
actually
might be more
Melanin
likely to
saying
cause
that
harm
she was
then.
But hold on, it was actually
Based
Melanin
off
taking
what Smell the Roses is saying, you'd be more likely to cause harm then, right? Because
Can
you
I
said
answer
it's
the
more
question?
masculine woman, right?
I never said I was a masculine woman. Never
No,
said
no,
that
no.
once. I
Smell
said
the Roses
initiating is the
is.
masculine. I would love
Go
to
ahead,
answer
go
the
ahead.
question. Again, I'm saying yes, initiating is technically a masculine trait. I also did argue the fact that you have a lot of men who argue about the fact that their women don't initiate. Now, there's a feminine way to initiate. I never said I'm just going to sit there and take it. I said if it's agreed upon with my man, I never said that. You can rewind it back.
Take that.
I was just saying that, yes, there's usually going to be an agreed upon way because you are my man, you're in my bed. We've already discussed this. I even said Rogue C is the one to sext her man and be like, yeah, babe, I want to do all this with you. So the whole point is, I'm saying
That's
whenever
more
it comes
feminine
down
or
to
masculine. Would you say that role is more feminine or masculine?
there is a feminine way to initiate, yes, but it is still more masculine because
Okay,
you are
so
taking
based off
lead.
it being more masculine and you saying the more masculine woman is more likely to cause these harms that I named, you will fall under that category, yes?
No.
Oh, okay.
Because one doesn't really equate to the other. Now, have I been in masculine roles? Absolutely. But again, that was also something that Rogue C had to check herself and get out of. So again, if a woman is
you're double talking though,
That's
because
not double
if
talking,
you're
it's-
saying the masculine woman is the one that
And
does
you're
these type of
saying-
items and you have masculine traits, you would fall under that category.
everyone
You
okay,
can't
so
say,
one
"No, not
that's
me
a
now."
fallacy. That's a fallacy because everyone has masculine, everyone has feminine. It's what
Oh,
you choose.
really? So
Yes.
why are you saying the more masculine woman is the one
Because
that's
if
going
you
to
are
do the things
leaning
that I
toward-
named?
Okay. So if
If
you are
we-
leaning towards
Hold on,
more,
let one at a time, y'all. One at a time. Let her
if
land,
you are
Melanie.
leaning more towards, because again, this is still conscious. Rogue C has to consciously, whether it is postpartum or not, I still have to be aware. A lot of people will say, like you said, the excuse is I'm not aware. So I have to be aware of when I'm acting more masculine versus more feminine. Of course, at my job, I have to be a little more masculine. I have to be more independent. I have to be a little bit more aggressive. But when it comes down to being with a man or my man, I also know I have to go back to my original role. Everyone has both, but you have to be conscious of what you're doing. A lot of these women, they kind of snap more in towards. That's why it's called Snapped, right? We see the TV show Snapped. A lot of these women are leaning more towards a masculine role, whether they're meaning to or not meaning to. Because again, I'm not a therapist, I'm not a professional. I can't really diagnose anyone. All I'm saying is those traits are more masculine, and that is why those women are leaning towards more of a dangerous role. That's all.
So, like I said, these nurturing women are responsible for children. At daycares, they're responsible for their own children and they're unaliving them. We've heard plenty of men talk about how they were dominated at teenage years by older women.
Mhm.
So this entire talking point, like,
But you're contradicting
making
yourself
men-
by calling them
Hold on,
nurturing.
hold
They
on,
can't be
hold on,
nur-
love,
Hold on,
hold
I'm
on,
just
love, girl.
saying.
Let her land,
I'm
but
just
let her
saying.
land, let her land real quick. Don't respond to you.
Go ahead.
Because it's
Go ahead.
I just don't understand how we're just pinning it one way when the only reason why women aren't at the forefront of it is because they're getting away with it because there's excuses.
Again, you're contradicting yourself by even calling them nurturing. If I'm harming children, I can't be nurturing. Now, the
I'm
fact that
talking
they're
about
in the
being a
role,
daycare.
I know, but I'm saying they're not nurturing. You can't call them nurturing. Now, if they were able to fake the funk, because we do know a lot of people will try to get into power dynamics so that they can hurt people. So they can fake it, but no, by nature, If they are harming children, harming people, you're not nurturing.
Yeah, but
And women, when it comes to abuse, women and men do that. Both of them do, but women tend to neglect more often than men. But men tend to like physically harm more often than women when it comes to statistics. So you both have a point. Like it's just in different ways that the abuse is occurring.
But that's why I'm saying, do you think the roles and times have changed to the point, are the kids safer with the women, or are the kids now safer with the men with how much times have changed? Who's raising better children, more developed children, who are actually more
Women
intentional
still.
with the kids than the women? Can you substantiate how you saying it's the women? If we have a whole bunch of kids, if we have a bunch of kids, if we have a bunch of kids with identity issues, with sexuality issues, a lot of kids who were neglected. When I worked in mental health, most of the things that was going on was the mamas who was on drugs, the mamas who was neglecting the kids as well too, and the fathers a lot of times can't even see the kids at the same time that the women is doing what she's doing. The father can't even come see the kids as well too. So the women can simultaneously have a messed up life, have DSS helping them too, but be able to keep the father out the kid's life at the same way, at the same time too, Sharon. So if you're going to substantiate that, can you tell me how it's still safer or better for the children today to be around their mother than the fathers?
Because when we talk about abusive parents, right, we're not talking about healthy parents, right? We're talking about the abusive ones.
No.
Men.
No, we're talking about the best parent right now. No, so Smelter Rose just said it. Smelter Rose, when we look at sexual assault,
I was talking, my brother, but it's okay. I was trying to answer your question, but
Sharon, you can't do that. You said something that we weren't talking about. We were talking about the best fit parent to be around the child. That's what we're talking about. You said that to start the conversation on that. Rose is said based on data, when it comes to neglect and the things that's happening with children, the mothers are typically associated with that. But when it comes to like a sexual or physical crime, it's the man who's associated with that. So what I'm asking you, is the man the better parent today, or is the woman the better parent today when it comes to what the women will let their kids listen to, what they'll teach their kids, what they'll feed their kids, how they monitor them, and the way they're influencing their children today? Who's the better parent today? Is it the men or the women?
The women.
Okay, can you substantiate how she's the better parent?
Because in today's time, we're seeing that the women are the more educated one. The women are the more responsible one. The women are willing to sacrifice more. Men are willing to go to work and bring in and pay the bills. That's the extent of what majority of men are that they want to do. Majority of men are not nurturing. Majority of men are not caring. Majority of men are the discipline. And this is why when it comes to when we talk about the dangerous parents, that's why when it comes to the men being the abusive ones, the children end up dead or something physically SA happens to them, right? And so the women, when they are negative parents, they do more neglect. They're not eating as much. They have them on tablets. They let them watch the TV. That's the kind of abuse that happens with women, is neglect. Abuse with men is actually abuse. They're actually taking it too far. That is the difference. So therefore, when we talk about good, healthy parents, the women are more capable of raising children. It's been proven.
It's supposed to be both. It's supposed to be both. In a healthy situation, one is supposed to be able to counteract with the other. But if we're going to talk about, because unfortunately with society and, our community, especially where you have to choose one or the other, if you want to go based off of discipline and actually having the children raised in a certain manner, you're going to have to go with the men. Because I can admit a lot of times with women, especially if she is a nurturing mother, we do kind of let children get away with a little bit more. But in the grand scheme of things, a man is supposed to offset me as a mother. So when my little one comes crying, mommy, I have a ouchie. I'm supposed to be the woo, 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 woo. I'm supposed to, let me make you your favorite snack. Let me get you all back together. I'm supposed to be the emotional anchor. Whereas he is supposed to offset me and be, okay, little man, toughen up. Things happen. Keep bouncing back. So we do have to acknowledge that we're talking about unhealthy dynamics when we're talking about which one is better, because you do need both. It's a yin and yang with a man and a woman as parents and just in general.
Okay, so if I could just slide in just to say one thing, neglect happens 75% more than the physical abuse part that men do. They do it 75%. The neglect happens more than the 15 to 20% of the men that are physically abusing their children. So in that case, it would be women would be less likely to be the better parent because they're doing more neglect by 75%.
But can we also put the nuance in it, Smell the Roses?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, the nuance, like clearly, like this is all very dysfunctional.
Right.
But if we're just asking the blanket question, which Ali said, what parent is safer? And then there are other statistics that back up that the children do better when they're with the father.
And I agree with that. And I agree with that.
Okay.
If we're going to go based off the statistics, and we know relatively statistics don't tell the whole story, especially when it's certain or specific questions that are being asked in it. So you do have to acknowledge the fact that there are situations where, yes, if the mother is constantly working and if the mother is not in her role as a mother, because that's usually when the neglect happens. If I'm trying to juggle both sides and both roles, that's why single parenthood is not any type of fate that you want to wish on anyone, because you can't juggle that. When it comes down to being a parent, it is a full-time job. That is why, relatively speaking, when women were in house with children all the time, we were the ones that were being there because the father was taking care of the child, like Sharon was saying. I mean, taking care of the bills, taking care of the provision, like Sharon was saying. And all we really had to do was take care of the household, make sure the children were okay. So now when you are throwing in this off balance and this unhealthy situation for these children, the children are the ones who are losing at the end of the day. Because mom is trying to figure out how to do two roles where that was not supposed to be the position to begin with.
Yes, but he keeps saying it's not true. But the data shows that the two-parent household is equivalent to a single father household. And when they look at the cognitive reasoning with the children, how they do psychologically, how they do socially, everything is a drastic improvement with the father involved. The teen pregnancy goes down, self-deletion goes down, deletions go down, criminalization goes. What part am I saying is not true? That what all that I just said, which part did I just say? Just pick one, two, that it's not true, that the data shows that the criminal rates go down, teen pregnancy goes down, the children do better psychologically, socially, in society. They do much better when the father is there versus single mother household, and is comparable to the single father household, to the two-parent household. What part did I say was not true?
You're leaving out the financial component. So
what about
those?
No. You can't say Ali said something. Hold on. So watch this. No. Hold on. You cannot say. Hold on, Sharon. Sharon, don't cut me off, please. No, Sharon. No, Sharon. Please don't. Do. I'll do that on your show. I would stop on your show. You said Ali. What you said was not true. And then I said, what part? You didn't. Let me finish. You didn't bring in the financial part. You didn't address what I just said. What did I say that was untrue? You said you didn't bring in the financial part. So can you address the part that I said that was not true?
Yes. So when you leave out the financial situation.
No. Tell me, Sharon, what I said was not true.
All the things that you mentioned is wrong because you are leaving out the I guess I got to scream for you to have a conversation with you.
Because you said I said something wrong. Not what I left out.
I'm trying to be cordial, but every time I'm talking, you want to jump in because I said two words.
You said I left out something. You didn't say. You said what I said was true. Now you said I left out something. So what did I leave? Tell me what I said that was not true.
You don't bring The issue is that single father and the two-parent household, they have the same outcomes because of the financial outcomes. So the reason why they ain't going to jail, the reason why they ain't getting their ass whooped, the reason all these things that you said is because they have financial backing behind them. So this way they can keep their kid out of trouble. That's the part that you're missing within the data. So now, when it's in poverty, it doesn't fucking matter. That's the thing that you're missing.
So
Because parenting is way more than just you being a good goddamn parent. So now we know majority of the people from where I'm from, they was raised by single mothers. So this whole idea that is a whole bunch of single fathers out there doing it by themselves is a goddamn lie. It's not a majority of that happening.
We're not saying.
Hold on, Smettero. Let him finish. Let him finish. He's gonna complain. Somebody cut him off while he monologue. Let him finish.
Women are not the one that's leaving. This is just the truth. Deal with that. Stop trying to bring in all these. When we talking about just the degenerate mothers and the degenerate fathers that are being just what Smell Rose is talking about, we could have that conversation. But do not bring those statistics into the general population of single mothers. Those are two different stats. Come on.
So I let you do your thing, and you didn't address nothing that I said. Even if you you could bring a father who makes $50,000 into this equation with a mother who makes $100,000, and the father will get more of a response and productivity from that kid, and the kid will listen to that mother more so than to the father, more so than the mother. And it's not because we're competing. It's because yes. If you tell your kid, so you say that as well too. If you tell your kid to do something versus a mother telling their kid to do something, the kid will respond to the father better than the mother.
Sure, but can a woman with $1 million and a man with 50,000? Is there any proof? Like, is there any proof that he can be a better?
Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, like, the social economic status is actually very relevant. That's actually why gay parents have better results than all those parents combined, because it's not just the disciplinarian part. They have way more money than the average couple. Like the two men married together, they are the highest earning. They usually have more stability and all these like money has a lot to do with the safeguards that the kid has. That's why most of these kids that actually are upper class, they are raised by the nanny, that there's a bunch of things around, other men, the coach, and all these things that can bring him to more safety than the rest of the person. The average man that actually has their kids is not the average man. He's a man that is on a higher status, because most men have to work. They can be with the kid just because, like, they have to have a level of income or a level of availability, disponibility, like that is way above the average man. So how can we prove that? Exactly.
No. Prove what, Fatty?
So Sharon is bringing the socioeconomic factor, right? I a lot of times say this when people are talking shit about the black community. It's not LeBron James kids that are fucking shit up. It's about money. Black people, when they get money, they don't move to a white neighborhood. They move to a rich neighborhood that happens to have white people. Because if you go to a neighborhood that is predominantly Indian, Chinese, black, but they are rich, you don't have no problems because motherfuckers rich. So the kids are going to stay out of danger just in case. Like
you're talking about safety though and security. You're not talking about the fact that a lot of the rich kids have suicidal issues as well too. A lot of these kids
are way lower.
No, let me finish, Fred. A lot of these kids don't listen to their parents. A lot of these kids run over their parents. A lot of these kids don't know how to do a lot of the things because their parents enabled them so much. I'm talking about the fact how the biological father's impact on the child versus the mother's impact on the child by nature. If you're saying the more money she makes, it can be influential on the child, and the child could be more superficial and materialistic, and he may listen to his mother more because she has more control of the father. Of the kid because she has money. The children still do better with the father if they're following the order of the father.
No, but it's about outcomes, right? It's about outcomes.
What kind?
People with money fare better than people that are poor or middle class. This is why the divorce rate is lower when people are richer. This is why people just stick together more. This is why the DV charges are less. This is why people that go to jail when they have money is like more poor people committing crimes, more poor people doing risky behavior than rich people, even though you can observe it. Like I said, you are not afraid of Magic Johnson's son. You are afraid of somebody that is from an impoverished environment that is going to do something bad to you or to your kids. Definitely has to do with money. So you think, by the way, let me repeat what I said because I don't think you like caught that. The stat that says that men have better outcomes than women is because When woman get the kids, is the average woman. Is woman from all scales of society, from the poor to the middle to the rich. When men get the custody of their kids, they usually are way above average. They're not the average man. They're above average man with above average incomes, with above average of time, with the up. Like I said, I'm saying for you to actually win the custody of your kids, it's very rare that you are a bum like the dudes from Milwaukee. You usually are actually very up there. So now you are comparing the average woman with this man that is very specific, right? So how would you even go against there? When going back to the conversation we have, I don't think you would have a male babysitter ever. Like, would you do it, Ali, over a woman? Like, would you say, hey, I want a male babysitter to take care of my kids? We'd never do it, right?
Because we view mothers as nurturing. Yes, because we
no. I'm talking about Ali. This is not a general statement. Would Ali consider having a male babysitter?
Ali would consider having a male babysitter, definitely. But I would go more with the women because I see them as nurturing.
Ali, but you're double talking now. Okay.
No,
it's my fault. No, it's my fault. You didn't double talk because I put the question wrong. The consider part, of course, we consider. Would you consider having Indian girlfriend? Yeah, I'll consider. That's what I'm saying. Like, would that be fair? Like, if you are going to hire a babysitter, is there a high probability or low probability of you actually?
Is that you and me?
No, I thought you were talking with somebody on the room.
So the baby, so from a baby to like
let's go to 13.
5'7".
Yes.
13 and up. If it's a girl, I want to be with a girl. If it's a boy, I would want a male babysitter. To be. Oh, go ahead.
So if men are safer, why wouldn't you put there with the men from the moment they are born, like the moment they leave the titty until why if men are safer, why wouldn't you give?
Because that's what I'm saying. Where we were missing the argument, we started talking about dark alleys or talking about places where a person can go where it's going to be assumed to be dangerous. If it's my home in my neighborhood, then you would typically want a woman to be around a child at a certain age, whereas you may want a young teenage boy with your boys with a boy.
But there's not. But the parenting is inside of the house.
No.
It's not strange. The parent is not strangers.
No.
The parent is you have a controlled environment and a roof.
No, we went from safety to just better parents. So we're talking about keeping. So if we're talking about keeping someone safe, like if we're talking about Walking Dead and this apocalypse, we would want the children more so with men. We need men. We would want them more around the men than the women.
This society, yes.
In this society, the men already are keeping most of the things safe. So you would want a woman typically with a young child than a young man. In their patience, the way we're viewing women with their patience and being nurturing, you would still want a woman around that around the kid.
So would you tell the judge to give the son to the dad or to the mom in for the most part?
Today's society, a dad, and he can get a female nanny. He can get a female nanny to help him. But I would tell today's society the kids to go to the man because the women don't prioritize. Because the women aren't prioritizing.
Why not give it to the woman and get her a male nanny? Since the woman is more nurturing, and we've developed a society with the police officers and all these, so you said you are very safe in giving these kids to the woman because we build a society that actually makes the man like. Why not give it to the mother and says go get a male nanny so we can give why that? Why not?
Have full custody.
Male nanny don't exist.
She had more custody of the kid and more control of what he should learn and what he shouldn't learn, more so than the father.
Can you repeat it again?
The woman will have more control and say so over what the kid can do and can't do, regardless of what she picks to be around the kid. She's going to be more of the decision maker over what the kid learns and does.
Is that good or bad?
Bad.
So you should want the kid to go with the dad.
I did say that, Fatty.
No, you said wanted the kid to go with the mom.
No, I said I want the kid to go. No,
I said with
the dad. The nanny can be the mother. I mean, a woman. It could be a feminine, a woman.
So you want the kid to go with the dad, but to have a nanny, a female nanny.
Yes, at a young age.
So maybe I heard it wrong. So I'll check it afterwards because you're probably right. Because nanny, I assume that
you want to go with the dad, but you still want the woman to raise the kid.
No, I didn't say no. I said as a nanny. If the man's going to work at a younger age, I would want a female nanny. As the kids get older, I want older male mentors and men doing more recreational things like taking my kids to the park, going play practice playing baseball, basketball, something when I'm at work where it's still working on The kid develops.
Right, because you want.
Why does it
You
change?
don't want your kid to be around a man until that kid could talk. Correct? That's the real reason.
No, nobody said that. No, that's not.
Sharon, not Sharon.
No,
Ali.
mothers.
So
So my kid. Hold on, let me say it. My children want a lot of hugs and kisses. It's not that I can't give a lot of hugs and kisses. When they come out of their mothers, they feel safer naturally with their mothers. That's their mamas. I'm not going to get in between that. I'm allow the children to spend more time with their mothers at a young age, at a nurturing age, at a time where they're connecting with somebody else. It would be with the mamas. It's natural. I wouldn't want to break that cycle. But when it comes
that's fair.
Yeah.
You're explaining well. You want younger with the mothers because of nature,
with the
and they
fathers.
nurture when they older with the fathers.
Mothers raising children and men raising adults.
That's fair.
Young men and adults.
Would you maintain the same thing if they were daughters?
Would I maintain what the same?
Would you mean like that they are going to be raised when they're young by their mothers, and then when they get to 12, 13, whatever age, you are going to give them to the dads or to the man so they can learn from the man, because the men are better disciplinarians, the men have more money, the men have more.
Yes.
Like, what would you do?
So it would be women, because I want my young girls to learn how to be women. If I had a daughter, I want my daughter to spend more time with her mother as she's developing, more so than a man. If it's a safety issue, I need to be around my kids. But most of the time, when it comes to her raising our daughter into a young lady and woman, I want to spend more time with her mother.
So
dads can't
last question. Last question, Roses. Last question. So if you have a daughter and y'all appear to the court, you would tell the judge for the daughter to go with the mother, regardless of age, from 1 to 17.
Most likely, I would want my daughter to stay with her mother.
But that goes against the results thing.
No.
Right.
Whoa, just one second. Let me explain, Ali. Let me explain, Ali. If men keep women from the pool, if men keep women from being hoes, if men are the better. No, Ali. I was very
early.
Ali,
age.
1 second, Ali. I know you can correct me. I was very sloppy a couple of moments ago, but I was not. I said from 1 to 17. Okay. From 1 to 17, we keep telling that these men have right to their kids. It should be split custody. The men have better results when it comes to parenting because they are the disciplinarians and they can still have more money, all these things, right? From 1 to 17, I'm going to ask the question again. You are judge, president, king of the world, Ali. I propose the Mr. Judge, where is my daughter going from 1 to 17? Is she going with the mother or she's going to go with the
if it's 1 to 17 is going with the father. 17 is too long to be with the mother. I would want the daughter. No, I didn't, Fatty. If you're listening to me, I want the kids to be longer. If it's my woman, I want her around her mother. If I'm not with her mother, I would want my young teen daughter to be with me. I would be more protective. Oh, go ahead.
You said this. I want them to learn how to be a woman. Your words.
If you said my woman.
If you want woman to learn how to be woman, shouldn't a daughter go with the mother? I'm not talking about the junkie. I'm not talking about the whore. I'm not talking about the hooker. Regular woman. If you want woman to learn how to be woman by other woman, wouldn't you give the custody immediately to a woman if the daughter is 1 from 17 and then when she grows up she decides where she wants to go? Wouldn't you give her that to be consistent?
In the past, yes, but that's why I was saying today. We're talking about today. In the past, I would want her to be around her mother, to be a mother. But if it becomes a mother who splits away from the father and she becomes an older woman, the woman is going to be more enabling of what she want to do and catering to how she wants to dress and how she wants to maneuver as a young lady. She pushes her towards the way to sexualize herself and empower herself to not have to need a man in today's society. So I would say the father can do more of telling the daughter what to do in respects to what to look for from a man and how to be a woman. She'd learn more from today's father than the mother.
So a 15-year-old daughter will go, if you were the judge, to the dad.
Yes.
Go ahead, smell the roses, and then we'll close it out with final thoughts.
That's crazy.
So just one question. Fatty, your argument was that you were trying
you want some smoke?
No, I'm just trying to understand why you and Ali got into that little you don't want no smoke.
Oh, you're scared. I got you.
No, I mean maybe I do.
Oh shit! What's
come
up?
Back up. Come back up.
Let me go with the big camera. What's up?
I'm saying. So you're saying that the only reason why fathers fare better with that statistic is because they make more money than women do?
No, because you added the word. You add the word only. socioeconomic status a lot of times can literally take a kid that was destined to sorrow out of misery, because now I can hire a chef, I can hire a coach, I can hire like people that are going to be around that kid that are going to replace the masculine presence. People that are poor, they can afford that. So I'm talking that these men are above average. Yes, go ahead.
Let me stop you right there. Right there, because that's what you do. That's what you do. So, right, aren't some of y'all's talking points that the women drain the men's pockets and they take alimony and child support?
Mm-hmm.
So then what don't they have the financial stability to be just as good parents?
No, they only do that when they get the stepdad, because now they're getting money from Fatty, the ex-husband, and from Ali, the new guy. This is why women don't have to rebuild after marriage as fast as men, because you are going to find a replacement for me, but I have to take care of 2 families. So I'm taking care of you and my new family.
But that's what makes what Ali's saying right, because the stepfather is usually the man that comes in that's not related to the child that does the abusing.
Yes, that's fact. It goes up.
No, but there's 1 second. But there's the stepmother too. There's the cousin. There's the extended family. This is is proximity. It's not because every time you have like a family that has a bunch of people, right, living on the same roof, you have cousins around, aunties, and all that shit. It's more probable for you to actually be touched. Like, it's not about the stepdad. It's just you have more family, more people around your person.
No, but it does. The data showed. The data showed when the child is with the mother, it goes up 100% with the sexual abuse, because it's another man that comes in the equation.
Sure.
Verse when the child is with the biological father.
Ali, but the 100% is 3 people in 100,000 to 6 people in 100,000. It's still it's like saying the data grows when that's 100% when man rape woman. Okay, we go from 10 men in 100,000 to 20 men in 100,000, which is a very small minority. Stats say that stepfathers help with the development of kids. They will actually be very important to the development of a kid than a woman raising kids by herself. They have better results just by being a stepdad.
Yes, but the chances that the kid gets touched is by the stepfather. It's about the boyfriend, the male boyfriend.
But there's an anomaly, right?
Right. No. What I'm saying is,
if you're talking about the outcomes, if you're talking about the outcomes of the kids, go ahead.
Most stepfathers aren't going to do that, right? We're not going to do the same thing. Love a girl. Well, she said she not. I know I'm changing it because you fixed it at the end. Sharon said men were dangerous.
I said that at the beginning. I never said all men.
No, I didn't say you said all men either.
You were about to say all.
We were saying no. Y'all saying men were dangerous, but you fixed it at the end. You good. What I'm saying is that we're not going to conflate stepfathers to the fact that they're all sexually abusing the children. We're saying that when it does happen,
boyfriends versus stepfathers, Ali. So there is a difference too.
When it does happen, it's typically the male that comes in a relationship with the mother. When the kids are with the biological father, is less rarely that it happens, or the biological father does it.
No, Ali. Do we have to have the conversation again about all of y'all getting touched when y'all younger by older woman? Do we have to have this conversation again? Because that's the thing. No. You know, it's completely underreported. All of y'all are telling histories when y'all were 11, 12, 13, 10, having sex with older women. It's just underreported. It doesn't go to the statistics.
It was under the supervision, typically with the mom, not with the father. Hey, Fatty,
yeah,
you know how many times? You know how many times?
No, that's fair.
Parties? You know how many times there's parties where fathers? Hold on, real quick. People can throw parties. And if there's no men around, kids can go through all the room, the doors get closed, the kids will do whatever they want to do at the party. Versus when their father is supervising, doors can't be closed. Men and girls got to be separated. They parent completely different, and they supervise.
I agree. So y'all talking about the worst case scenario. This is my question for you and Roses.
You have to. Absolutely. You have to talk about it.
I agree for you. No, and that's fair. We're talking about safety. We have to assume the worst case scenario. It will be unfair.
Like walking in the alley.
Yeah, it will be unfair to tell we can do that over here, y'all can do that over here, right? But the question is this: is a stepdad increase the chance of that kid does well in life, or increases the chance of that kid fucks up in life, or if something happens to him? What happens usually?
I think does better, in my opinion. Sorry.
You talking about in regards to succeeding, like getting the education.
We are going to
and
talk
getting a
about the
job, right?
kid, right? The kid
Yes.
will go through a bunch of things, bunch of
Yes.
trauma, disillusions, and all that. Is me putting a stepdad in a kid's life in 2026 as a stepdad going to have a majority of cases increase the chance of him actually do well, or you going to increase the chances of him fucking up and becoming
He'll,
worse?
with the man there, he'll probably still do well when it comes to finances, like Sharon was saying about the money as well too, right? But the kids will still have psychological issues based on the fact that their biological father isn't there, and that's not their daddy. They'll have some certain resentment inside the household, but I think they'll do. They still have a chance of doing well as long as the man is there.
No, they do better.
They do better.
Better.
Because the comparison is either there's a stepdad is there or there's nobody there.
No,
right?
Are you saying? Oh no, hold on. Better. You're saying better without
Ali. One second.
No, Fatty. So we don't miss it. Hold on,
Ali. What? No, I got you. Ali.
Because I'm thinking you're saying better with his father.
Ali,
Better with his stepfather.
let me talk about myself, right? If tomorrow I decided to be in a life of a woman with a kid, I believe that her life will be easier, and that kid's chances to be in life will be way higher than
you're saying better
her
than
by
without,
herself.
I thought you were saying in comparison to the biological father. If you're saying without
No. The biological, the biological father is the father, right? So the question will be,
yes,
are y'all pushing for stepdads because the kid is going to be on a better situation statistically? Or you're saying, nah, because he's a stepdad, then it can increase the chance of ABC. Like, are you in favor of them to actually increase the chances of that kid? Or you will say, nah, that's not his father, blah, 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 might touch him, all that. I don't want that to happen. Like, what would y'all actually push?
So where we at now, where we have all these broken families where women always keep having the option to go with the stepfather instead of being with the biological father. And then both people now have the options not be with each other or have actual relationships. So I would still want the kid to go back to the biological father. I'm not in favor of pushing
there's not a problem.
I'm cool with the stepdad.
I'm not pushing. I'm not.
I was a stepmom. I think I did a great job. So I would support a stepfather. When I read the physical abuse and sexual abuse statistics, it said when men do this, it's only 15 to 20%. In the case of SA, it's only 8 to 10% of men doing this. So I don't think that like these little 20%, not little, but 15% or 8 to 10%, I don't think that is the majority of stepdads. Just so I'm clear. Like
so I'll say this,
I would advocate for a
go ahead,
stepdad.
Remember we were talking about what's best and what can work and what don't work. It's just like if I replace water with Pepsi, obviously I can drink Pepsi, it'll quench my thirst.
No,
but
I get that.
It'll still have a negative impact on me. If we're saying that it's still best for the children to have 2 adults in the household, I would have to concede and go, hey, if that's what's in the best interest of the kid at that point versus not having no man there, then I would have to concede to that point. But
so are you still arguing men are dangerous as well with that argument?
No.
I'm asking with that argument. If you're
just, hey, you can't ask that because Fatty just said worst case scenario. He said,
but it was okay to denounce the worst case scenario when Roses and I were explaining.
I didn't denounce it. I fed it to you.
I didn't say
no, love. That's not what you do. I did not say
it
that.
was denounced when we were talking about.
I said it though. You can't bring it up to him because
you weren't the only one that said it, by the way, love.
But it wasn't Ali though, so you can't make him.
I never said Ali. I just said.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Of the energy, but we are going to save it to next week. We're going to end it on a high note. Okay. Amazing show.
Love the energy.
Amazing show from all amazing show from all professional people on the panel. Okay, Dr. Sharon and Sharon. When people call you gay, Sharon, you need to do the elbow. Sharon, can't be letting people do that. You're going to be on the thumbnail now. That's fucked up. But
hey, say
friends,
something like your mama didn't say that.
Yeah, say your mama. What about your mama?
How you think you got here?
Hey, but I was going to tell Smell the Roses to take a Zoom because Smell the Roses was so depressed on the beginning of the show. That's crazy. Smell the Roses was like, nope, I'm not going to get fired.
No, I was not. I missed Friday, so I was, and then I've been doing all this house stuff. So And then I logged on today from my phone so I wasn't late, you know, like trying to get my computer to boot up.
Oh, you pull the Ali. Ali does that shit all the time. He's on McDonald's. He joins in on the phone and he's like, "I'm already here, fatty," and he's driving home just to not be late. That's what
Fatty be doing it too, though. Fatty be doing it too. Though.
I mean,
You be doing it too.
I did it once. I mean, the restroom.
You be at the movies. You be at the movies. I can hear it in the background. Hey, Ali, I'm almost there. He at the movie still with the Brazilian women.
If I'll say this, if your movies are $10 just like mine, go watch Scary Movie. I like it was like nostalgia shit. I actually appreciate it. It was not turn off your brain and go watch it. If it's $10, if it's like y'all Americans, y'all movies are expensive as fuck. I don't know if y'all should be doing that, but actually I appreciate it. That was pretty cool. Any final thoughts or something relevant that y'all want to say? Smell the Rose is going to do a monologue. And by the way, Melanin, drop your Cash App in the chat. She's the host of the show, friends. Make sure that you get her at least like a burger, lunch, dinner, or something like that. I'm going to disappear for a couple of days, friends. I have a couple of things to build and go back to my real life, but I'll be back probably by the end of next week. So I appreciate y'all for the patience and for the love. Smell the Roses. Take us home. I want everybody to say their social media and where they can find y'all, and then read the super chats, and we go to New Nation.
Okay, so if I could go back to one thing when we were talking about that trans man in India.
It's not a trans man. There's a man with
okay.
With
just a man dressing up as a woman.
Yes.
So when we were talking about that, I did, because I wrote it down. I wrote a note, and I want to read the note before the end of the show. Okay.
Oh shit, she has notes.
So, stop it,
Let's
Melanie.
go.
Stop it. I gotta show my growth. Okay. So when we were talking about that, I thought that yes, I agree with Melanin when she was like, it's wrong both ways. But then when Fatty and y'all were like going through it more, like I feel like it's not wrong of the man dressed as a woman because he didn't ask for it. But it would be wrong if he like dressed up as a woman and held up a sign that said something like, you know, free kisses. Like that would be assault to me, Melanin. Like, because he's like asking for kisses from men, knowing that he's a man and not a woman. So in that case, I was like thinking, well, that could be assault if he did something like that, but not just going out dressed in a costume like he's a woman. I didn't think that was assault, but that's
a very fair statement, by the way. That's actually a smart statement. It makes sense. It would be luring if he actually was pushing or inviting people to do something with him or to him. So that's pretty fair.
Yeah, and I totally agree. Like, ladies, like I'm not vanilla. You know, maybe I am. Vanilla,
yes, you are.
With a little bit of sprinkles. Yeah, like a little sprinkles. Like I get the whole thing. Like I'm not creeped out by y'all saying what y'all said earlier about when you're in a relationship with a man, and you know, because I feel that way too. Like I don't feel like my husband never tells me no. Not that I'm like, you know, I'm also not an initiator, so that's another thing too about me, right? But I
Try
feel
it sometimes.
Say that again. I mean, maybe I will, Melanin. I mean, the guys really seem turned on by it. And a few of my followers left to go be with their husbands. They were like, I'm turned on now, you know.
Smell the Roses happy, man. She tried her. She went to her husband.
Smell the Roses. Hey, Blanco, Smell the Roses getting $400 in nails and lashes and hair, and she doesn't buy a lingerie and jump on her man. That's crazy.
Smell the Roses. She's happy, man. When she go on trips with her husband and her buddy driving, you know what's going on when they get.
It's always the goody two shoes, Blanco. I agree with you. I never.
Roses, that is a feminine way of initiating in itself. I told you about the sex thing, the dropping hints. There are ways to initiate besides just give it to me.
Hey, Rose,
every man on this panel will know, like when we have a girlfriend, wife, whatever we might have, right? we take a trip with our women on the road. You know what's going to happen before we get to our destination.
Hey, Blanco, let's go.
Y'all know what you're going to do.
Hey, Blanco, the goody two shoes doesn't work because y'all don't trick me because I watch movies, right? There was this girl on this movie that used to say, "Oh, one day in summer band camp," and she looked like she was the nicest girl on the movie, but she was the worst. American Pie, the woman that plays the girl that plays the flute. She was like, "Oh my God, I'm so
those goody girls, those are the most dangerous ones."
And defense of that, Lizzo plays the flute. So
big.
I played the clarinet and
oh shit, the clarinet!
You got lungs.
I'm a bad. I'm trying.
Oh shit!
We are the good girls. Don't let them try
Oh
to fool
shit!
it. Clarinet players are the good girls.
Hey, by the time
your name is Poppy Blanco, so don't go there with me, okay?
Oh shit!
My name isn't Chula. Smell the roses. You know, like
Oh.
I keep it.
I
PC.
promise you, your husband got a whole different explanation. He will not say it out loud, but I'm pretty sure he will say that
As he
a couple
should.
of
That's her
times.
husband. Hold on. Don't do that because what you do with
went
your
to ATL,
husband
you
is
went
supposed to
ATL,
be
you drove
McNasty.
somewhere, you had some good experiences on the road. That's all I can tell you.
Roses, you doing
Yeah.
right. You're supposed to save that McNasty for him.
Nah, the man is going to cry on the car. The Rose's husband is going to be like,
do you want from me? Oh my God.
so smell the roses. Tell us where people can find you, so we can send everybody to read the super chats and send everybody to Nino Nation.
Oh my
And
God.
friends, Ali needs 3 members.
Blushing.
Ali,
got me. They already did
she's the true raging tomato now. Look at her. We need
save the day. Sky High save the day.
We need 3 members on Ali's side, and we need
Daddy, Sky High save the day.
What is that?
Oh, he got it. Sky High took care of it.
Oh, thank you, Tariq. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you very much. And Melanin still needs a $25 cash app so she can have lunch. She can have pizza. Okay. Go ahead, Smell the Rose, where people can find you. Melanin, go afterwards immediately, please.
You can find me on YouTube, Smell the Roses, or Mrs. Smell the Roses on IG. I would
Thank
love
you
for
very
to
much.
follow me. Yeah.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Too. Love y'all. Love y'all.
We hate you. Boo.
And
there's the way I show love, friends. I have to protect myself from lawsuits. Melanin, please. Hey.
Right, you're right. And you can find me on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Melanin Legacy.
Thank you very much, Melanin. I appreciate you, Miss Roxy.
So once again, thank you so much for having me, gentlemen. It was a blast, ladies. It's always a pleasure. You can find me on YouTube, LGC Roxy, Lover Girl Confessions with Roxy on Instagram.
Thank you very much, Roxy. Mr. Poppy Blanco.
Yeah, follow my Instagram, yo. Papi_Blanco19 and my channel, Papi Blanco TV. Thanks for everybody. Good show, bye. Dr. Bracy, good show. Smell the Roses, good show. Legacy, that's my little chick right there. Good show. My baby girl, Rosie, that's my baby. Good show, baby. Ali, my people. Fatty, my people. Good thing, bro. Y'all take care, all right?
You have a lot of babies, so let me kick y'all off the show. See you later, friends. Bye. Sharon, I was just kidding. Sharon, I was just kidding. I just wanted to get you. Where can people find you, Sharon?
Anyway, I'll just type.
This is Sparta!
Y'all can find Sharon on the Wildest Show in the Morning. We are going to drop his link on the chat as usual. I just had to get him real quick because it was his birthday Friday, so we had to get him, okay? But we'll make sure we link Sharon Bracy too. He goes live in the morning. Make sure you subscribe to him, to Roses, to Melanin, Roxy, and all our friends. Awesome show, Mr. Ilkan Ali. Awesome show. Do you have any final thoughts before I read the super chats? And we gone. And friends, join my Patreon. We are 50. I have 50 Patreon members, Mr. Ali.
You have who?
50 Patreon members. 53.
I need to get my Patreon going.
Woo! Join the Patreon. I put the music on. Bing, 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 bing. Join the Patreon. We have access to Discord. You can chill with us where we're talking shit about Ali and Dark Vader and You Got Served and Smell the Roses and Sharon Bracey, and especially Melanin.